If you from the QC, nigga, then stand up. West End, ITMG, throw your hands up. Zone 1, Zone 5th Street, nigga, stand up. DP, Moline, niggas, put your L's up, L's up. Level, gotta keep my bands up. And my pocket so heavy, I can't keep my pants up now. Maniac, hot, check the scene. And tell them other niggas that it's time to turn their fans up now. I originated from the Myrtlewood West Suburb, 708 Usher, right? We sell loose sweats, blows, and knickknacks, and pop pistols with no kickback. My daddy on his bread up, gotta keep the bread up, cause he got more birds flying around than Affleck. Phone drinking hard state and Q lick after lick. Phone calls like APAC. 03, my mama hopped out the game, so y'all know she had to fall back. So we immigrated to the QC, Lincoln Homes, 5th Ave to be exact. First time out the city, and you know what bitches if he ain't know if I can make it. Grant school made me intensive. All you other bitches basic. Made one native and there's no replacing. In Lincoln Home, I'm paper chasing that clip prayer. We turned up, we back at it, and Miss Andy Bacon, and we killing shit. Freddie versus Jason, and these bitches hate. Here's an invitation, man, these niggas fake. So invitations say, fuck these niggas, no penetration. From the QC, nigga, then stand up. West End, ITMG, throw your hands up. Zone 1, Zone 5th Street, niggas stand up. DP, Moline, niggas put your L's up, L's up. Level, gotta keep my bands up. And my pocket so heavy, I can't keep my pants up now. Maniac, hot, check the scene. And tell them other niggas that it's time to turn their fans up.
If you from the QC, nigga, then stand up. RTMG, West End, throw your hands up. Zone 1, Zone 5th Street, niggas stand up. DP, Moline, niggas put your L's up. Level, gotta keep my bands up. And my pocket so heavy, I can't keep my pants up now. Plug chow, hot, check the scene. Tell them other niggas that it's time to turn their fans up now. It's a Money Coast Nation. And I'm blood checks so what's on the school, ain't gotta be explained. I grew up in the way back. Young nigga ACP ran the streets trying to learn the game. I stood next to the wrong heads. With a pocket full of hundreds in the side of the game. Got me 380 on my hip. And me be a 13. Raise a lot of questions like how does niggas so street? Niggas had it from the neck down. Every big tell a story. So nigga keep listening. It all started with my dad in jail. In 96, I was 9 and 10. I was 5 years old and he ain't never tell. Around unless he stuck with me, I was never fail. So I'm gonna make it to the top. I put some niggas got my pops, I'ma make sure he got a spot in the head. I keep them goons in the cut with the max out. Everybody hit the dough when they cash out. Got a dope off the floor, everybody let's go. Any nigga left behind, then he asked out. Hit the grip, sit clean till I pass out. 2/5 open, everybody going. Last game going on in the background. No beans out, but I swear everybody rolling. If the nigga one beat, everybody holding. Black 40 with the 30, keep my fucking swollen. Touchdown in the town, get your mind right. Cause I'm hitting with the skill, but I love to fight. And if you niggas want war, what's your life like? Cause I love getting money in the limelight. And I'm posted on the block. You better get your bands up before I reach in my fucking in your whole life. For the QC, nigga, then stand up. RTMG, West End, throw your hands up. Zone 1, Zone 5th Street, niggas stand up. DP, Moline, niggas put your hands up. Like I gotta keep my bands up. And I'm fucking so heavy, keep my bands up now. Plug chow, hot, check the scene. And tell them other niggas that it's time to turn their bands up.
If you from the QC, nigga, then stand up. West End, RTMG, throw your hands up. Zone 1, Zone 5th Street, niggas stand up. DP, Moline, niggas put your L's up. Like a loud, gotta keep my bands up. In my pocket so heavy, I can't keep my pants up. The fat guy, hot, check the scene. Tell them other niggas that it's time to turn their fans up. I'm from Rock Island, Illinois, aka the town. Rock Island to be exact, cause we don't fuck around. Strapped up like the army, we ready for war. Shots fired, made them famous cause we hit the news. Big ol' nigga in my mindset on being frank. Cause remember the things that was over money is for pocket. I've been capping ever since I got to eat. Got my pocket. Got knocked like they do fucking fight. See, I grew up on Fifth Street with him with KCP. Meet up on the ass, beat your ass. I was back in China. Pouring the traffic in the story on that hot shit. Moved up from the west end, went back to the trap house. Trapped up with Grandpa and Junior. Mover in the bushes just in case people fish you, but I am official. These hollows gon' get you. The bitch shit is real. This ain't PlayStation 3. Money goons at the start, I rip on TNG. Turn to the max in, mama NG basement. Bitch gon' think, got the whole party wasted. West in our TNG, bitch, I got it tatted on it. Money goons at the start, I rip on TNG. Turn to the max in, mama NG basement. Bitch gon' think, got the whole party wasted. Still up, I've been out before Mikey at the gym. QC, nigga, then stand up. West in our TNG, throw your hands up. Zone 1, Zone 5th Street, nigga, stand up. DP, Moline, nigga, put your L's up. Live and loud, gotta keep my bands up. In my pocket so heavy, I can't keep my pants up. The fat guy, hot, check the scene. Tell them other niggas that it's time to turn their fans up.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is
When I was a young child, about 11 or 12, my grandma told me, she say, child, she say, because the Lamb who is at the center of your throne, he will shepherd you, and he will guide you into the springs of living water, and God will wipe away every tear from your eye. See, my big mama told me up when I needed it. She told me do what it I wanna do and exceed, and then she kept me strong. But all alone I was in my house wondering when my house is gonna become a home. Cecilia May, she told me up when I needed it. She told me do what it I wanna do and exceed, and then she kept me strong. But all alone I was in my house wondering when my house is gonna become a home. I was a little girl in Maywood with superstition, little girl in the hood on a mission. When Celia May spoke, the little girl listened. See, I was a child with a smile that glistened. My mama's in the girls' home, I need her attention. Daddy's not there, he's gone tripping. Now I'm thinking all alone in my mind, how could a child of God designed be left behind by life? I thought twice, thinking that the block was the price. That's what I seen my whole life. My hood was the reference for advice, man, and my life was a sacrifice, man. We stuck to paper like the white on right. My hood full of drug dealers and hype. I sat back and observed. Raised in my crib, messed up my nerves. I bite my nails, I got a nervous reaction. I stay on point and I'm never relaxing. And everybody impacting on my actions, and they tested my compassion. My big mama told me up when I needed it. She told me do what it I wanna do and exceed, and then she kept me strong. But all alone I was in my house wondering when my house is gonna become a home. Growing in the woods, main money was the mission. Big mama sat me down and said, child, listen, hold your head high in the heaven, but touching the hell, man. By the time I was 11, and now I'm a bad bitch with a getting rich mentality, and I can see my eyes open, man, this is reality. December 26th, I had to put my grandma on the tee, so I stand tall, 4'8" on my 2 feet. Put a nigga in the box, his body's on the concrete. Another nigga voice box is gonna be a repeat. I'm tired of this shit, this fake shit and cop shit. I ain't saying names, all I'm saying is, man, stop it. I'm a mama, I'm a sister, I'm a woman, I'm a daughter, but I can be a maniac if a bitch get out of order. Heartbreak and turn into a woman just as hard as I make it. But being a woman to make it easy. Please believe me, these fake hoes, they intrigue me. But I laugh with them, keep laughing, you gon' need me. And first of all, my seed need me. That nigga green. Shit, my Woody the only thing that matter to me. Don't know what to do with me. Bitches swear they everywhere. These bitches need some truancy. Not cocky or conceited, man. That is just the truth in me. When I'm freestyling and going in, it's like I got the both in me. Came from the bottom, but gotta take my spot. I'm going in full force, like the SWAT team at my granny door. That's for blazing high 16s. I got plenty. I ain't worried about the next nigga, not worried about the next bitch. I'm rolling up a stick because my mind be playing tricks. I gotta get the paper. I gotta get the paper fast. Like I'm running from the law. The police on my ass. And I ain't worried about the next nigga, not worried about the next bitch. I'm rolling up a stick because my mind be playing tricks. I gotta get the paper. I gotta get the paper fast. Like I'm running from the law. The police on my ass. Ain't worried about the next nigga, ain't worried about the next bitch. If you ain't putting money in my pocket, you ain't bout shit. Spreaded by a hustler, designed by a criminal. I'm raised in the zoo. God damn it, I'm an animal. Eating bitches up, god damn it, I'm a cannibal. I'm killing niggas too. You can call me Mrs. Hannibal. Always got an attitude, I'm straight up like attitude. I'm sitting on my high horse, that's standing on my pedestal. I spit a high 16 from 16 to movement. Money making, collect the haters. This is how I do it. If these bitches ain't hate, I ain't doing something right. Always get into the money, get it every night. I ain't worried about the next nigga, not worried about the next bitch. I'm rolling up a stick because my mind be playing tricks. I gotta get the paper. I gotta get the paper fast. Like I'm running from the law. The police on my ass. And I ain't worried about the next nigga, not worried about the next bitch. I'm rolling up a stick because my mind be playing tricks. I gotta get the paper. I gotta get the paper fast. Like I'm running from the law. The police on my ass. Money talk, bullshit walk, so you keep walking. While you're on that long journey, I'ma keep talking. Yo nigga on my job. And I told him to get stalking, but this nigga study drooling and his eyes keep gawking. This shape is so critical, I'm spitting scriptures biblical, I'm motivational with my shit because I'm lyrical with bad bitch, so savage. I'm not like your average, I write him these phrases, dismiss him like magic. My game is so potent, mine is so classic. I'm spitting that hot shit like acid. I bust down the plastic, I roll it, I pass it. Man's playing tricks, so I had to get past. I ain't worried about the next nigga, not worried about the next bitch. I'm rolling up a stick because my mind be playing tricks. I gotta get the paper. I gotta get the paper fast. Like I'm running from the law. The police on my ass. And I ain't worried about the next nigga, not worried about the next bitch. I'm rolling up a stick because my mind be playing tricks. I gotta get the paper. I gotta get the paper fast. Like I'm running from the law. The police on my ass.
Miss Maniac. Y'all know how I do. Hey,
I'm a hood and Sadiddy bitch. I'm on my bossy and my pretty Hasadiddy shit. Real thick nails did itty bitty bitch. These bitches hating but I'm still sitting pretty sis. I'm a hood and Sadiddy bitch. I'm on my bossy and my pretty Hasadiddy shit. Real thick nails did itty bitty bitch. These bitches hating but I'm still sitting pretty sis. I'm a bossy and Sadiddy bitch. A lioness, I let these hoes be on kitty shit. I'd rather be on pretty shit. Hair and nails did in periods. I check a bitch about my back, see I get serious. Bitches cramping my style, that's my period. Delirious, see I'm an empress with a temperament. See they don't want them bottles, cause I turn it to an incident. Don't let the hair and nails fool you, I like to get intimate. I'm sitting pretty sis. I'm a hood and Sadiddy bitch. I'm on my bossy and my pretty Hasadiddy shit. Real thick nails did itty bitty bitch. These bitches hating but I'm still sitting pretty sis. I'm a hood and Sadiddy bitch. I'm on my bossy and my pretty Hasadiddy shit. Real thick nails did itty bitty bitch. These bitches hating but I'm still sitting pretty sis.
I'm sitting pretty. 2050s, Mrs. Maniac, I got these bitches on they feelings. Apple-headed hoes, I keep an Android like I'm drilling. See my hubby to the right, and while he bagging, I be feeling. Bitches bothered that I'm chilling, stacking money to the ceiling. Tried to tell them they ain't listen, making money on this mission. Tried to tell me it's a limit. That's when I got offended. Made an hour from a minute. Wayne told me they no ceiling. I'm sitting pretty, sis.
I'm a hood and Sadiddy bitch. I'm on my bossy and my pretty Hasadiddy shit. Real thick nails did itty bitty bitch. These bitches hating, but I'm still sitting pretty sis. I'm a hood and Sadiddy bitch. I'm on my bossy and my pretty Hasadiddy shit. Real thick nails did itty bitty bitch. These bitches hating, but I'm still sitting pretty sis. Sadiddy bitch. Hasadiddy shit. Bow, bow. I'm sitting pretty, sis. And I'm still sitting pretty, sis. Now I'm still sitting pretty, sis.
Companies. They pay us to help you find match. That's how eHealth is always. eHealth side.
This is great. This is really slick.
For people searching the usual way, stress levels stay high.
Hey everybody, what's going down? I'm Miss Rewind. Hey CC, hey Owen. Joey was in here early. Hey Joey. So what I want to talk about today is loyalty. What do y'all consider loyalty? Me myself personally, I consider loyalty being a person. Don't matter what it is, you know what I'm saying? Long as that person to me is. I was just listening to somebody, they was talking about this earlier, and the person was just talking about, regardless who you friends with, you don't never let them disrespect you, especially if y'all been rocking longer than maybe a new person comes in and try to shake up everything. And my bad, y'all. Something's in my fucking eye. Ooh. Oh, I don't know. Like me myself, I'm just a loyal person. I consider myself being a loyal person. I think loyalty means everything when it comes to certain situations. Friendship, relationship. Uh I thought I pinned the link. I guess I didn't. That's what I consider loyalty being. Ooh, something's in my eye that's pissing me off. But yeah, so I consider loyalty being. Ooh. Fix my ponytail before I go to work. I'm doing my live, trying to do my lives earlier because I work at night now, overnight. So, what the fuck? Something is really in my eye and it's pissing me off. I would like to know what y'all think, what loyalty mean in a relationship. Like, I be feeling like in a relationship, my loyalty lies if that person showing me loyalty. Man, something is in my eye and it's pissing me off. And I mean, loyalty is sacrificing certain things, uh, especially in a relationship. Um, I don't like when a person, me myself personally, being in a relationship, especially a loyal relationship, don't curse at me. That will piss me the fuck off. And the reason I say that is because I'm not gonna curse at you, so don't curse at me. But a lot of people don't understand that, especially if been cursing for a while. I know I've been cursing hella, so I'm not gonna say that. But I know how to control my cursing when I'm in a relationship. You know. Hold on, Kelly. I don't know. I done put it down like 4 times. One, two. Yeah, I didn't put it down like 3 or 4 times. I'm not understanding why you don't see the link, Joey. And I thought I pinned it to the top. I guess not. I don't know if you see it now, but I pinned it again. Let me check my phone. Hold on. Let me check my phone. Do I see it on my phone? Yeah. I pinned it 1, 2, 3, 4 times. I don't know why you don't see it, Joey, but I did pin it. I pinned it 4 times. I pinned it right above you, after the petition. Don't see it on here. I'm not. Well, I know I'm on my phone, so I'll see it on my phone. And I'm not using my account. I'm using my other account. Yeah, I'm not seeing why you don't see it. Okay. Let me see. No. Hold on, Joey. I don't know what's going on. Let's do this. Oh shit! I did it wrong. Hold on, hold on. I don't know why it's not up there. Hold on.
where he faces 2 charges of first-degree murder.
Because of the heinousness of both crimes, we were warned.
As prosecutors prepare for trial, they refuse to leave any stone unturned.
Hold on, let me jump in and jump back out. I don't know what's going on with my phone.
But as it turns out, it's Jamal's story.
Okay, see if you could come up. I don't know what's going on, but I didn't pinch it again.
Jamal's unhinged rant didn't stop there.
And I sent it through my phone. I don't know what's going on.
Reference the name Yanni and Miami Hollis. It was clear that he was very jealous.
And Jamal wasn't shy about his plans for his rival.
Straight up and down, I'm like, no round coming, bro. He was almost as good as.
Oh shit.
Although no one knows for certain why Destiny agreed to meet Jamal the night she was killed, prosecutors now have a compelling theory.
It's pretty obvious that between December 26th, he's been potentially life-threatening crime against someone who he claims to love.
So I pinned it hell of times. I don't know what's going on. Why nobody can come up. But
The kind of feet.
yeah, loyalty.
The couple shared a quiet before Jamal
My daughter got a song like that. Oh, shout out to my daughter. That was my daughter music I was playing earlier. Shout out to my daughter. I don't know what's going on with the link. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my yard stream. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my yard stream, and it's pissing me off, to tell you the truth. Let me see anybody coming up. I don't know what's going on. Look, I'm working this new goddamn schedule, and it's driving me crazy already. But it's crazy. But I love what I do. Anyway. But like I was saying, with loyalty, especially in a relationship, if you cannot show, I'm sorry, excuse me, if you cannot show loyalty, even to friends, you really ain't gonna show loyalty in a relationship. And everything. I don't know what's going on with my StreamYard. Cause I got it on my phone. I got up there no problem. So I'm not understanding what's going on. This damn stream, y'all. I want to know, like, I want to know. Okay, CC. Can you have loyal? Can people be loyal on on YouTube? Can y'all have really find people that's loyal enough so y'all could be considered good associate or good friends? That's what I want to know. I be just seeing a lot of backstabbing motherfuckers think they old motherfuckers on this app. Tell motherfuckers you can only go certain places. If I catch you over there, you can't come back to my. I'm like, what are we doing here? Like, the fuck? Make that make sense. You know what I'm saying? I don't get that part. I will never get that part. I will never get how grown motherfuckers are so loyal to motherfuckers who's not loyal to them, or being grown telling motherfuckers where they can and cannot go on, in these YouTube streets. Or you clown a motherfucker because y'all not getting along, but you see them in the chat. That's crazy as fuck to me too. Can people really find loyalty on YouTube? I would love to know that, because I feel like it. I mean, me myself personally, I give anybody the benefit of the doubt. You know, my thing is, hold on. What's up, Shorty?
What you beefing about?
Oh no, I ain't beefing. I'm just talking. Cause I've been, just looking in these YouTube streets and
Twin
how
said he can't
motherfuckers
get the
be.
link for some reason. I don't know how to send it to him. How do I do that?
I don't know. Like I put it in the chat like 5 times.
No,
How
he's
you
telling
come up
you.
here?
Well, I could see it, but he's telling you to send the link to his actual phone. I don't know how to do that.
Me neither.
I'm not familiar with.
Let me see. Can I do this? Hold on. Let's do it. Okay. I'll send it to his phone.
Oh, okay.
No, I was just saying.
I'm just now coming back in your live, so I don't know what you were saying.
No, I was just talking about, can you find loyalty in these YouTube streets? That's all. I've been just seeing a lot of motherfuckers. I'm sorry.
I said, yeah, you can. You just got to be selective. You got to know how to select people. You feel me? Just like when you select a boyfriend or a girlfriend, you got to know how to select people in your circle and only trust the people that you feel is worthy to rock with you.
Facts. So what I want to know,
you're gonna have a lot of associates, but it's very few friends.
I agree. I was just about to ask you that question, but you already answered before I got to ask it.
You know, I'll be in your head.
Yeah, I know. Do you feel sometimes you think people are loyal, but then figure it out later on they ain't shit?
I mean, it's happened a lot of times, but I'm never really surprised when things in life shows itself the way it's supposed to be. So I always take it as a learning experience.
Maybe, yeah, okay.
But yeah, people don't stab me in the back so much, so it's not surprising. I mean, if you really like that person, it would hurt, but it's better to see it before you really get invested. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah. Why, you seen some shit lately?
No. In a different sector, not in sectors.
They still trying to drag my name for filth. It's just like they just live rent free in my. My mind is like they just always got me on they freaking mind. It's just ridiculous. I'm like, damn, I'm that important. Shit.
Damn, you still rent, you still got no rent in condominiums and people. That's crazy. That is crazy.
This point is
Now,
freaking hilarious. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
It is what it is.
but hey, shout out to two.
I think he's still trying to get in because he
I gave him the link. I sent it to him. Yeah, I sent it to him. Through his on the phone. Here he is. Oh, okay.
Hey 2020, you got in?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we hear you now.
Oh, goddamn, we hear you loud and clear. Goddamn, what you got a new mic or something? God damn.
Shut up, nigga. What up, fam? What's up, twins?
What up?
None. Just got home from work. Had a long day today. You know how that shit goes. Yep, that's my son. That's my son.
They
My
trying to
child.
keep up with Tish dog.
Yeah, that's my child, Cece.
Who babysits when you at work?
Shit, nobody but me.
Oh, okay. That's why he going crazy right now.
Yeah, he just got home like, Dad, you know I'm hungry. What you taking so long?
Yeah.
First thing you want to do is get on the phone? Hell no.
Right.
I can't stand y'all, man, for real.
Good to hear from you.
But
let me ask you a
what's the question
though.
though? I'm down whatever, bro. What's up?
So what do you feel? Let me say this right. Do you feel on YouTube you can find loyalty within people?
Yes. The reason why, well, okay, I'm really kind of a little upset with what you're asking, but I'm very passionate. So I'm very passionate person. You feel me? Okay, so yes and no at the same time. I will put that out there first. First of all, it's kind of a rare case to find people on this app to be really loyal to you, down with you through thick and thin, up and down, committed to you, dedicated to you through whatever. You feel me? There's more fake people on this YouTube shit than real people. You feel me? But one thing I really don't like about the so-called black sector or the black community as a whole, when you show loyalty and when you show commitment and dedication to somebody, that's either a friend or that's a relationship, most black folks are not used to that shit.
Yeah.
And that's what really pisses me off the most, because I am first experience of hand who has shown loyalty and commitment and dedication to somebody. And when you show them that side and you like literally focus and locked in with them, a lot of people run away from you real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that, to me personally, this is the reason why I'm a very guarded person. Not because of hurt or pain. I'm guarded as a way of I am alert and I am aware of who I deal with, and you gotta be careful what circle what type of people you gonna be around with. You gotta be very, very picky. That's what I'm trying to say. You gotta be very picky, cause nowadays people in this generation, young or old, family or not, you know what I'm saying, niggas are out here showing disloyalty more than loyalty to just keep it 100 with you. Now, me personally, I just caught off a ex of mine, for example. I'm gonna use my situation recently. You know, me and her got into it. I didn't like the fact that she was telling me consistently in my face that she's not used to the friendship. You know, just because I be respectful, just because I respect the boundary of the friendship, and just because of that reason, and every time she called my phone about her situation at home, I kept telling her, listen, just focus on you and your man. Don't call my phone about sharing your feelings with me. That's not the type of friendship we got. We just friends, and that's all with it. But she kept telling me in my face plenty of times, oh, I'm not used to this friendship, this, and that. And I'm not, okay, you know what? I don't think me and you should be friends. There's just We split apart. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? They just split up and just leave that shit alone. To me, I felt empty. I did feel very empty. I just got tired of the silver fat being told that plenty time over my face. It just felt very, very empty. You know, there was no breath of life to that bitch. You know what I feel me?
Right.
So, but it was on principles that I stood on principles over my own feelings. Now, I'm not going to talk bad about this person, say this person's bad or this person's horrible. No, just because this person's not compatible. The keyword compatible. That does not mean I should go down the street and say this person is the worst person. We're just not compatible for one another. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So now I don't mean to take off all the mic, but shit, Tish, you're getting me pissed off about this shit, this topic. But I'm a very passionate person, man. Like for example, y'all, I'm dedicated to y'all. I love both of y'all. But the rare part about between this friendship that we got is that a lot of people ain't used to seeing us being together as friends and being loyal to one another. You know what I'm saying? All three of us have disagreements. All of us always respect each other's boundaries. You get what I'm saying? And there's always a love and respect for one another. You feel me? But other YouTube channels that you see, you know, you don't see that very often. Even on the biggest platforms, they be talking about bullshit, relationship, all that. You don't see that shit.
Right.
You know, and I'm gonna be real with y'all, both of y'all ladies. You know what I'm saying? I love each one of y'all as a friend. You know what I'm saying? As your little brother, as your young nigga out here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Y'all still young too. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying is that for real, it's a real case on this new. But I'm just saying is that it's a rare case on this YouTube street to see black people come home. Like me and Tish had this conversation on my live the other night. On the live stream. It is very, very rare on the black sector. Very rare.
Right.
That you're gonna come across people like me, CC, and Tish. You get what I'm saying? Especially it's real and it's authentic and it's original. A lot of black folks, majority of them, they're gonna run away from it. And there's only gonna be a handful of people, at least like fucking 5 people in general. Just a few. Let's just use the word few. Few people in general is gonna gravitate to the real versus majority of fake ass people.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, so I'm just keeping 100 with you. Now, another thing too. Now, when it comes to relationships, now CC and Tish, I'm a young nigga. I've been single since 2018. I've been feeling empty for a very long time. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all ladies, both of y'all, that, you know, the reason why I don't date is because I take everything very personal. You know what I'm saying? Now, what works for you may not work for me. You feel me? Right. Everybody operate different. But when I show loyalty, and if that's like, okay, if I meet a girl and I talk to her, I am tunnel vision on her. I am solely focused on her. I'm not focused on no other woman. I'm not trying to sow my royal oats. I'm solely focused on this girl right here in front of my face. And I am very consistent. Now, my only issue I had with that, when you show consistency and when you show that effort, because let's be real, ladies, a lot of people don't put in effort.
Right.
It's always one-sided. You get what I'm saying? Me, I'm not a one-sided person. I thought that it'd be best for both of us to come and reciprocate the same energy that we give one another.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Now, me personally, I am going through that right now as we speak, as a young man. In my generation, everything is all one-sided. A lot of people don't want to communicate. A lot of people don't want to put in effort. Nobody, especially men or women, if y'all show consistency to a dude or a dude show consistency, everything is one-sided. You got to put more effort to this person. And that to me is not fair and that's not right at all. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So, you know, that's me. That's what I'm going through right now. Now, another thing too, there's a lot of broken people out there, and it's a lot of broken people. I took the time of 5 years of my life to put in inner work, shadow work, and it was difficult. It was hard, but I put in the work to that, and it takes work. That shit doesn't come overnight. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, me personally, I am looking for a relationship. It's time for me to have that. I want a deeper connection. You know what I'm saying? I genuinely want that in my life, and I'm just tired of sleeping at home. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, ladies, man. I hate sleeping alone, man.
Oh.
That shit really, you know what I'm saying? That shit really fucks with me every time. So, you know, I hate sleeping alone, and now deep down my heart, I am craving. Like, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, like, man, I am craving a woman's maternal instinct like crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's not even funny, you know, because I'm a young black man in this fucking world. The heaviness of this world, it's like it's so heavy that I just want to break from the world. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So I just like, man, you know, even me, Tish, we was talking about in the live stream, CC. You wasn't there, but I'll refresh you. You know, with loyalty and love and respect, especially if you're a person who have self-respect and self-love, and especially you got a lot of love in your heart, and you especially you got a big ass heart as a person. You know, I don't have that expectation that everybody's gonna operate the same way how I conduct myself. You get what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
And I feel like, you know, when you find people like that, and just in general, like friends or relationships, something like that, it's what really bothers me the most, CC, is the simple fact. It's like when you show consistency and another person not showing that back, that reciprocation, that really does bother me. And I ain't gonna lie, it's like, damn, you know, I put my all to this shit. You know what I'm saying? I get my tunnel vision, and I'm not the type of nigga out there who multiple women, has sex with multiple women, all this type of stuff. I withhold myself. You know what I'm saying? I did it because it was out of my own choice and my decision, but I don't want to be typical. I don't want to be basic out here. I'm just going to keep it 100 with you, CC. But I am a person who hate sleeping alone in the bedroom. I'm just craving a woman's maternal instinct. I'm not even craving no coochie. I'm just craving a woman's maternal instinct. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like, I'm just craving that shit like crazy. Like, man, I need a break from this world, man, because this shit making me feel insane.
Right.
But I don't want to take over the mic, y'all. I'm sorry for banning a lot. I just need to say a lot of shit in my chest, man.
But that was beautifully said, though.
But that's what we here for. We don't call each other triplets for nothing.
But I wanted to respond to that, and then I'm gonna say something about this YouTube street stuff. So what Joey's talking about, he's saying several different things, but he's somewhat honing into the same type of thing, right? So he's saying his views on what friendship means to him. So the thing about it is that I feel like everybody have their own desires, and then sometimes when your desires are not being met, it comes a point where you're like at that boiling point, and then while you're at that boiling point and you start meeting people while you're feeling that way, they can sense that energy and it could possibly overwhelm them too. So it depends on where you're at with that person. So if it's like a new person and you really, really feeling them, a lot of times if they're not there yet, they could get overwhelmed, but that doesn't mean they don't care about you. It could just mean that they're not understanding the place that you're at yet, because you've already put it in the vortex a year ago. So you've been pondering on that feeling like a whole year. Meanwhile, this person probably now coming into that revelation of wanting to be with somebody. You feel me? Life is all about timing. So when you meet people at a certain time in their life, you got to understand what timing they're also operating off of. They could be coming right literally out of survival mode. They could literally have just lost their house and now trying to regroup mentally on what they just came out of. You feel me? And then they might meet this great guy named Joey, and they may love it, but they may not be ready for it. So you got to sometimes give people time, depending on where they're at. If they're sincere, decent person, it just may mean that they need time to catch up to where you're at. And then what you were saying also, if you see that they're insincere and you're doing all of that, then yeah, you definitely don't want to rock with that person because they're not going to respect what you got going on. That's just my take on that part. But I wanted to also add about these YouTube streets. What I also noticed is a lot of people, I won't say the word a lot, people have bought a lot of immaturity ways that they never fixed when they were little, like high school mentality. So what they'll do is they'll click up with people, right? And there's nothing wrong with a click, but if 5 people in your clique are toxic and you're just an average person, you're not loyal to no toxic people if you're not riding on that mentality. But then what happens is they put you in this feeling of pressure that you have to now operate how they operate. So what they'll do is in YouTube streets, they'll click up, and because one clique don't get along with another clique, now you're forced to now hate on the other clique. And it's like, you could still be cool with the other clique, you could remain neutral. A lot of people don't know how to be mature enough to remain neutral. Like the same person in the chat right now in the comments, that's a neutral brother. I respect him. He don't get in nobody's shit. But it's a lot of people that's not mature enough like that. You feel me? I don't want to put
Who you
nobody's
talking
name
about?
out there. But I'm just saying,
Oh, okay.
people gotta
I'm about to
be
say I don't see nobody in the chat.
yeah. So like people are not like on that type of time. They're like, okay, well, if I rock with this person and they don't like that other person, I can't like that other person either. And it's like, but then what happens is when you're a follower and not a leader, what happens is the person that had the beef with the original person, when they become cool again, guess who they start talking about? The person that wanted to go and follow the leader. Now they're on the outskirts. So that's why it's good to have your own mind. If you really rock with somebody, just rock with them. Don't fuck what everybody else say. Be real with what you got going on. That's the thing about people. A lot of them don't want to be real with what they got going on. You see what I'm saying? They feel like if they get exposed or if they got to come out and be real, they're going to be talked about. If you so scared about being talked about, then you're really not being real with yourself. You see what I'm saying? But
that's crazy.
that's not real, and they're so scared. They just live in fear. It's one thing to be like, okay, well, I just don't want to be in nobody's problems, and I'm not really a confrontational person, right? But you could tell the difference when a person is just not trying to be in confrontation and when they really just booty ass scared. You see what I'm saying? So when you're dealing with fake people and they're just really just booty ass scared, you really can't know if they're a real friend because they could turn on you at any moment just to be accepted. Right. It's like you don't want to be around that person anyway, because if they're gonna turn on you just to be down with the crew or something, it reminds me of high school. All the stuff that happens on YouTube is a big high school. And that's how you can separate the real from the fake. A YouTube, social media in itself, it allows you to see how retarded and how crazy, not only, I take that word back, how insufficient people have not matured yet. It allows you to see what's really, really out here. And it's kind of like, to me, God's way of showing you transparency on what it is really going on. So you don't see some of these things when you go to work because people be secret, they be hiding, they be gossiping, and you don't know until shit hit the fan. But on YouTube, people just tell it like it is, and they just talk about people. So now you know where people stand. So you just got to be really, really cautious. Like Joey said, be mad picky on who you deal with. And if your name get dragged in something, and I'm speaking from experience, as you already know, but if your name get dragged in something and you know you're not a bad person, let them drag it. Because at the end of the day, what's in the dark comes in the light, right? So if you're a good person, your light gonna shine anyway. You ain't got to prove yourself. You see what I'm saying? You don't got to prove yourself to the point where you're now embarrassing yourself to prove yourself. If they don't like you, they just don't like you. So that's how I felt about the YouTube streets. It's just like the real gonna separate from the fake. That's just how I go. What you got to say, Tish?
Hey, look, y'all spoke it clearly more than I could. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Yeah, I feel
Tish, I
what
want to
you're
hear
saying.
your saying too, because you be saying some good stuff.
So I'll be feeling like, you know what I'm saying, you absolutely right about that part. But you know what I'm saying? Some people, you could tell they have, I don't care if you in a relationship or you're not in a relationship. You can tell a motherfucker lonely, they depressed, they don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, or they have low self-esteem or shit like that. One motherfucker say something, you popping off for no reason,
Right.
or you insert yourself in other people's business to make yourself look good.
Right.
You know what I'm
That's a
saying?
definite one. Yep.
And that's crazy
Can I
though.
piggyback
Like,
what you're
what
saying,
are
please? Oh, go ahead.
huh?
Oh no, I was gonna
Oh,
piggyback what you're saying, Tish.
oh, go on, Joey.
No, I actually agree with you. I mean, the thing is, like I said, when you're upfront, like Cece said earlier, when you're real with fitting yourself, and you're not afraid of nothing. You're so real that you express your flaws, your vices, everything. You know, like for example, with me, I had told somebody up front, kept it real with them up front, but I could tell by this person specifically, they're not used to realness.
Yeah.
They used to dealing with people who are fake backstabbers, all types of shit. You can see this at the work job. You can see this in person. You can see it in relationships. You can see that everywhere, for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, you can meet somebody down the street at the gas station or or a homeless person. You keep it real with them. You can look at a person's body language and their behaviors. They not receptive to that.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
like,
I agree.
so like, I actually agree with you, Tish. My thing is like I kept it real with y'all ladies. Like me to talk about emotions. I have emotions. I express my emotions. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not afraid to express who I am. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people in the world are afraid. Like Cece said earlier about being true to themselves. You know, I'm not afraid to tell y'all
Yeah.
ladies that I got flaws, I got vices. You know what I'm saying? I make a ton of mistakes. I'm not afraid to come out the woodworks to say that I failed at a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? I'm not afraid of that.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
but I do crave.
But I
I
think
do
that's
crave. I'm
I
sorry.
think that's why we're so close, because we can tell people our flaws, and we're not ashamed to admit our flaws either. You know what I'm saying? In the meantime, between time, motherfuckers think they be dragging motherfuckers and they ain't doing shit but making themselves look bad. That's how I feel about that situation, because my thing is, if it doesn't concern you, you don't rock with that person, why the fuck you still talking about that person? Hey, Shape World, how are you, my love? I see it all the
Hey,
time.
Shape
Like he
Girl.
say in the black, I'm deep in the black sector, the beef sector. I see what's going on. That's why I look. When I'm in those sectors, I just say hi and I stay in the clouds, and I see how motherfuckers sit there and switch on motherfuckers in a minute.
Exactly.
I mean, me and Cece are experienced of that. Motherfuckers think you think they cool, they hella cool or whatever, and then
Mhm.
they get to turning on you because you know what I'm saying, you don't fit that itinerary. You don't have a dick and balls or whatever, you know what I'm saying, because you're a female. Let's keep it 100.
You stupid.
I'm just keeping it 100. What can you
Well,
do? You know
I
what I'm
actually
saying?
agree.
But
I
also,
actually agree. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead,
but
Cece.
also there's another so when I was reading this psychology book, they were saying how like there's three types of kids, right? One is like the quiet kid, one is the controversial kid, and one is the straight up, like it's like a in between of both, right? And
Right.
they say what makes people sociable or likable is you could be the extreme of both. So like you could be the controversial kid and everybody gonna gravitate to you because you stirring up some shit. You see
Right.
what I'm saying? And then if
Right.
you get popular based off of stirring up shit, that's a power thing that is feeding that ego. So you never really, it's like, there's three parts to yourself, right? You got the ego, you got the self, the ID, and then you got the super ego. But you don't want
Okay.
to feed that super ego too much, because what happens is now you put on this character. So everywhere you go, you're a fucking character. Everybody got to bow down to you because of this character you've now personated. Like you ever see those movies where you got that villain, and when you see the villain take off that whole mask, he's like a regular person.
Right.
So
Right.
like you have
Like
a
off of Scooby
conversation with
Doo.
Scooby Doo.
Like off of Scooby Doo.
I thought.
Think about it. Every time when they caught one of them motherfuckers in the mask,
Oh yes,
what were
yes,
they?
yes. I just forgot about that when they caught the bad guy because I'm like Scooby Doo. That was a dog. Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah. So as soon as you take the mask off of those motherfuckers, they want to turn around and be like, "Oh, I didn't mean to shoot those children. Oh, I didn't mean to do this." And it's like, "Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You thought you just wasn't gonna get
Right.
caught." You see what I'm saying? And then
Right.
it takes that other side of another person who's bold enough to say, okay, I'm not going to let this person dim my light. And that's what ends up happening is it's just like this power play between humans when instead of everybody just being genuine and just being their core true self, everybody, not everybody, but people want to put on a mask, and the mask wearers are having fun on the planet. They're having fun on the planet. I made a video about a couple weeks ago and I said, it's about time for the real to step up and step to the front of the class. Because it's this planet is being run by a bunch of people with masks on. You don't even know who's real. You don't know what's real anymore. You see what I'm saying? They say, oh, the powers that be. Yeah, the powers that be are wearing a mask. No one wants to keep it real. Like, can you just let us know that you plan to get rid of us? Like, can you just let us know you plan to put us in bunkers? Or just let us know you plan to starve us to death? Like, why all the fake shit? Like, oh, we're going to promise these people tuition-free college. Like, stop the bullshit. And it's like you're being ran by a bunch of fake people. Now you got a bunch of school kids being fake. And it's like they're promoting this character, which is basically narcissism. It's okay for you to go around and be fake with everybody, and everybody's supposed to just still like you. And the crazy part about it is the people that are followers are gravitating to this mentality and not realizing you're sinking ship too. Because now you're losing yourself in this person. You can't even be yourself without being ostracized or being talked about. It's crazy. That's why I said I beat my own drum because I don't give a fuck what nobody think about me. I don't give a fuck about none of these fake people. And the people that are real will just gravitate to the people that are real. That's just how life works. That's one thing I learned a long time ago.
I almost cried again. I'm sorry.
Another thing is like, people got to stop doing this. If people don't like you or if somebody hurts you, never change who you are because other people hurt you. Still continue to be that light. Still continue to be that person you were born to be. And I know a lot of people say, oh, I don't like being around this. I don't like doing this no more. I used to be this way, but I stopped being this way because why? Why you stop being like me? I'm mad friendly. I go outside. I talk to whoever the fuck I want. I don't care what my boyfriend say. He don't like talking to people. Oh, well, I'm not about to conform because you want to be a stick up the mud. I'm going to still talk to people. You feel what I'm saying? Be yourself no matter what circumstance you in. That's what real respect comes from. It comes from you doing what you feel is right for yourself. But anyways, let me not go
but can I piggyback what you're saying, CC? Because I agree. That's why, like I said, like earlier, like I tell you guys all the time, I crave for love. You know what I'm saying? I'm a person who craves love. Yeah, I'm just being realistic about it because I ain't trying to carry hatred in my heart. I'm gonna be who I am. You know what I'm saying? I love the fact that I'm not. Listen, I've been hurt before. I've been heartbroken before. You know what I'm saying? Over 1,000 times throughout my life. But I have not changed the characteristic of who I am. I just learned lessons. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I just learned my lessons to know that I can navigate the situation a little bit better by me learning through experiences. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But by me saying, oh, I'm hurt, I've been through hurt, all this other stuff. But y'all don't, CC and Tish, y'all don't hear me complaining about hating the world, all types of shit. You don't hear me talking about fuck marriage. You never heard me say, oh, fuck women, or you never heard me fuck family. You never heard me say none of that stuff.
Exactly. Exactly. You've been saying that for a very long time.
Exactly. Because I stay to myself. I stay true to myself. You get what I'm saying? I be consistent with who I am no matter the circumstances. Yes, I know that in life is going to happen. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be painful situations that's going to come. And that's part of it. I'm just tired of people, trying to conform something that they're not. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like I said, I give people respect. I respect people's minds and everything. But I'm not going to tolerate disrespect from anybody, family or not. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But to me personally, I'm not going to change who I am. Listen. For example, CC, me and my ex, we're not cool anymore. But like I said, I've chosen to become a bigger person, not talk bad about this person just because we're not compatible no more. Even as friends, even ex-exes and everything. I'm not about to play the pity game and tell you, CC, oh man, fuck this bitch, you know what I'm saying, and be hypocritical, because knowing damn well at one point in time I did like this girl and I did show the love one point in time. I can't just be sitting and be hypocritical saying fuck her, she ain't shit. I can't do that. I gotta be realistic about within myself and say, you know what, CC, yes, I learned from my experience. Yes, this person made me feel this way, and yes, I wasn't 24/7 right all the time, because I'm never always gonna be right 24/7. You know, so I'm going to make mistakes. I'm human. Right. You know what I'm saying? But I make mistakes too. You know what I'm saying? I'll be wrong. I will hold my personal accountability for my own actions for what the fuck I put in and contribute to the relationship myself. You get what I'm saying? Because at one point in time, I was delusional my goddamn self. To keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? The reason why I was delusional, CC and Tish, is because at one point in time in my life, when I was 18, before I turned 25 now, right? At 18, I thought as a young man, even though I'm young, but at the time when I was in my my late teens, I thought if you show loyalty, if you show a support system, you know what I'm saying, to people, just people in general, friends and relationships. But the relationship specifically with me, I thought I was that delusional. Then you can show somebody support, and then that's going to empower them. I was that fucking delusional. You know what I'm saying?
He said delusional.
I'm just being real. Yeah, I was. And the reason why I say I was delusional, because when life happens, the crazy thing about it is, I'm very loyal. I'm a person, I will commit death for somebody I love and care for my family, whoever is around me. Like, for example, with y'all, I will lose my life for y'all niggas just because that's who I am. It's not because no, listen to this. But I almost lost my life in my personal life, literally, over somebody who was not reciprocating the same energy that I was giving them.
Wow.
So I made a fool out of myself being loyal to the wrong person. That's why I told CC earlier, you gotta be picky. Because nowadays, you have to be picky. You can't just let everybody walk in your personal circle and let everybody have privilege of you, you know, or have access to you. For example, y'all can pick my mind. A person can pick my mind, but there's a difference between the person have access to your mind versus a person who pick your brain. It's a difference. You get what I'm saying? So if I give you, let's say if I'm talking to a girl on an intimate level and I'm tunnel vision focused on her, she has access to my mind, body, and soul. But I'm not about to give my mind, body, and soul towards anybody if I'm focused on and I'm locked into this person. You get what I'm saying? Especially in the talking stage, all that type of stuff. But see, me, that's who I am, though. Now, some people are not receptive to that shit. They're just not. They're ready to deal with a person who's a fuck boy or a fuck girl, whatever the case may be. Right. They may, some people may like that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't. Right. I don't like that shit myself. I say, man, I'm not about to go out here and share this dick to every bitch that I see. Excuse my language. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm locked into a woman, you know what I'm saying? I'm locked in, I'm focused on you, and you're not reciprocating the same energy I'm giving you, I'm gonna fall back. Excuse me, all due respect, but I'm gonna fall back. Because obviously, as a person, just as a man or a woman, if you're loyal to somebody and you're committed to somebody and they're not reciprocating that same energy and that same effort you put in, because let's be honest here, black folks like to put effort in a fucking relationship nowadays. That shit would be pissing me off, even with concept of family. That shit pisses me off too. Even with friendships, people don't put effort in constant friendships. So when you see somebody putting effort and put consistency to that shit, and you ain't reciprocating that same energy, then leave them the fuck alone. Right. Cause that's you gonna ruin the next person out there who's really had the same energy as them. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Because nowadays, one thing about black folks, we like to play this psychology game. It's like a power dynamic game. Who has the power and who like to be over control?
Mm-hmm.
To me, I'm not trying to control nobody. I'm not trying to control you, Cece, or control Tish. Because y'all my friends and shit, but I'm not about to control nobody. And I'm not about to make none of y'all conform to something. Just because I'm not a social butterfly person, that does not mean that y'all should do what I do.
Right.
No. You be yourself authentically, organically. Because just like I said, I love y'all for who you are. I'm not loving you for the things that you do for me. No.
Right.
If a person cannot love you for who you are as an individual, for who you are, I'm talking about your straight nakedness. When I say use the word nakedness, I'm not talking about your naked body. I'm talking about your
Yeah, I
naked
know.
soul.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If they don't love you for who you are as a person, as an individualistic person, then you need to find somebody who gonna love you, just love you as who you are. Because most people nowadays, they have this animalistic carnal mind thing. They only see surface, superficial shit. It's not no in depth. There's no in depth. There's no substance.
Yeah.
There's no texture. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right.
It's like I told y'all ladies earlier. I hate sleeping alone. Sooner or later, if I meet a girl and I want a girl, I genuinely want that. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of being single. I'm tired of sitting at home alone. It's not I can't. It's not like that I'm not okay being alone within myself. But sometimes I do want a significant other. I do want that. I'm not about to sit here and be the rest of my life and be alone and be single and shit and not living. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want to live. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm not saying just like with you, Cece, you want to live. That's like, with your situation with your boyfriend a while back, with the last time we had a conversation on the panel, on Tish channel. You want to live. You want to be joyful. You want to be spontaneous with your decisions and what you want to do in your personal life. Right. But if a person is not showing that support system and you're putting effort and you're putting investment to the shit mentally and emotionally,
right,
then and they're not reciprocating that same energy back, man, fuck them niggas then. Because I'm not about to sit here, because one thing I really hate about my community, in the black community, a simple fact, a lot of niggas ain't real. Like Cece said earlier. A lot of real people need to step up in front desk and show the difference between real and fake. Because nowadays, everybody loves to be fake. Like Cece said earlier. Everybody want to be basic ass niggas. When we're saying be surface minded, and there's no substance, there's no texture, there's no substance at all. Yes, I am a young nigga who's 25 years old, but nigga, I crave love inside of me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a lover of myself. I self-love myself. You know what I'm saying? I put in work for this shit. Mm-hmm. But I do deserve a partner. Just like Sis deserve to have a partner, or CC, you deserve a partner. Or if y'all do decide to be single, live your life, that's on y'all. But that doesn't mean I gotta live the way y'all living. But that doesn't mean I won't support y'all. You get what I'm saying? I will support. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think it's just black people. I think because black people probably just be more outwardly open with the fuck shit. But I think it's really human beings, because when I think about the Jesus Christ story, here he is standing out on principle, standing out on faith, standing out on morals, and these so-called religious people, what they did, they stoned him, they beat him, they talked about him, they slandered him, and it's just like, so y'all was quiet all this time, and then as soon as somebody step out on faith, y'all got all this energy now to try to beat his ass. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, I see this cycle playing over and over and over with humankind, is that when people want to stand out and do the right thing, here come a bunch of people to stop the right, but they don't have that same energy when it's time to stop the wrong. Does that make sense?
Yes, because people,
it's like you prefer evil. It's like you prefer the bad, and then when the bad comes in your backyard, you would hope that these people that were good will come fight your battles. And it's like, oh, no, ma'am, no, sir. Because at the end of the day, when it was your time to stand up, in the Bible, it says God hates the lukewarm the most. Because the lukewarm is the people that don't have, and I'm not trying to say that they should be that way, but you gotta figure out if you're standing for good or you're standing for evil. You see, you gotta stand for principle or you gotta stand for immorality. Like you can't just be saying I'm gonna be in between. So I'm gonna jump on one bandwagon, then I'm gonna jump on another bandwagon. And there's no loyalty, like Tish said nowadays. You really don't see no loyalty in people. And like for me, I really would give my friendship to people, but it's like I have to be very cautious when it comes to friendships because my level of friendship is being loyal. You see what I'm saying? So because like you see what me and Tish been through since we've been on YouTube, it's been the back slander, the slander for no reason, just the nonsense, right? People got so much time to invest in smear camming people's name, but they don't want to get their own shit together. They don't want to worry about what they got going on because a lot of times that helps them to avoid their own pain, their own trauma that they might be going through. And when you really hear their story, you be like, God damn, you went through all of that and you still had time to go fuck with people? Like, what are we talking about? Maybe if you took that energy and that time and go got you a therapist, you will realize you need to get all them demons out of you and get your mind right. You feel what I'm saying? But what makes them feel like it's okay to continue being on that type of time is that the people that are scared and quiet and allow them to run all over them, those are the people that give them the power. Because you ever heard of a serial killer? When you ever interview them, right? One of the things that they say is that they actually get an adrenaline high when they see someone else in pain because it takes away from them thinking about the pain that they feel. You feel what I'm saying? So if every time they go out there and they hunt, just the hunt and the thought of hurting somebody is giving them a high. You see what I'm saying? Because when they say, you know, the word rapist, because you know you can't say the other word.
Yeah, I know.
They said it's not even about the actual act that they like, the sex act. They just like the fact that they have that power to make someone fearful. So you're dealing with that type of mindset on the planet, is that it's not just about hurting you. It's not just about, making you feel bad. It's about a consistent pattern of that's what I'm going to do to all people I come across. It's you're going to bow down to me and I'm going to continue to humiliate or make you feel pain because it gives me a high. So when you allow people to do that to you, you're giving away your own power and you're giving them an unnatural devilish high. And then it's going to get to the point where they become beasts, because the whole idea is you want to reach your full potential of whoever you're meant to be. So if your super ego is that I want to be so powerful that I hurt anybody I come in contact with, then if you keep giving them that energy, what you think is going to happen when that person becomes their full potential of evil? They're going to become a beast. So this is what's happening. It's like these people are like walking around, I'm going to give my power. I'm going to give my power away. It's like they're in a fucking trance. And it's like, wake the fuck up and get your power back. That's the type of time I'm thinking, like, I want to slap some of these people. Like, can you stop allowing people to do you dirty? What the fuck? And I know I'm supposed to be like on this like counseling thing, right? But sometimes you just want to like really give people a swift kick in the butt and say, wake the fuck up. Just wake the fuck up and stop being a doormat.
That's why you my twins.
It took my kid's grandmother, my ex-mother-in-law, right? It took her like 30 years to leave an abusive husband. This man stripped her of all her money, took the parents' money. Like he was one of those con artists, sociopath that knew how to get in people's accounts and things like that. And I'm like, were you going to wait till he, unalive everybody before you decide enough is enough? Aren't you tired of giving away your power? And she's like, no, I can't stop. So we're living in this type of time where people are just empty vessels waiting to be filled up with whatever comes by. So if it's evil that comes by, they'll just be right there waiting to just be sucked up into it. So it's like we're living around people that are just a question mark. And it's very scary because you don't know if this question mark is going to be on any type of weird time, because they're not operating off of their own soul. They're just empty vessels waiting for something to be put into them. It's like, program me, please program me and tell me what you want me to do for you. So if that thing wants you to do something bad, that's what those empty vessels will do. They will do something bad. And that's scary to be around people like that because you don't know what they're capable of. You know what I mean? So that's what she means when she say, is it any loyalty left? The answer is probably a hell no, because there's too many empty people walking around. Everybody is not everybody, but the empty ones, they're so broken, so hurt, so traumatized that they have completely lost their soul to the point where they don't know who they are. So you can't
Hell
really have
no,
a
because they lie
friendship in
too
them.
much.
You can't have a friendship in them if they don't know who they are, because now you got to come along and tell them, oh, you're worthy, oh, you're great. No, because it's not going to work until they see it for themselves. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's what we're dealing with when people don't know who they are and they know their worth. You're just basically around a question mark. Just call those people a question mark.
You know what? I like that you said that, CC. I want to piggyback what you're saying, a question mark thing. It's crazy how, for example, how I put in shadow work, right? You know, 24/7, put in a lot of inner work within myself, just to work on myself internally, right?
Right.
And focus on that internal battles, you know, those vices that I have, right? You know, when you're in that realm and you're working on yourself, and let's say you about 2 or 3 years you really master yourself in a way, you really know yourself and you know your worth, and then when you're around other people in life in general,
yeah,
you can see the empty vessels, like you said, you can see that.
I
You
like how you
know,
said that. It becomes more
yeah,
visible. Exactly.
yeah, it becomes visible. Like you can see it's like a gift of discernment. You can see that. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Automatically. It's like when you're around a person and you know your worth and you got self love within in yourself, and your love and your self love is very overflowing because you're able to share love to one another, to other people. But other people are not receptive to it because you already can tell that there's a lot of people are empty vessels. You know
And
what
they
I'm
get mad at
saying?
people like you because they want
Mm-hmm.
you to be empty so you could be sitting around
Just like
waiting to be
that.
poured into from some weird substance or some weird energy, so they could be like,
Yeah.
okay, let's just go where the wind blows. So they'll be going where the
Yeah.
wind blows with you, and y'all just be drifting down the damn road. And it's like they get mad when you have a stance and you're like, no, I'm not going to go drift with you, sir. I'm not going to go drift with you, ma'am. I'm going to stand right here where I stayed firm on my substance, and you're not going to rock my rock, right? So that's when they get mad at you and be like, oh, this is different. This
You
energy I'm
sound.
not used to. You know what I mean? And then it makes them uncomfortable. But that's the beauty of it, right? The beauty is that you know you must be doing something that you're meant to do if it's shifting them and it's not shifting you. You see what I'm saying? Like, you're still cool, you're still
Exactly.
calm, you're still happy, you're still chilling, and they over there busting out a sweat. It's just like you're just watching them unfold right before your eyes. That's the beauty and the power of God. Is like He'll show you that your
Mhm.
light can melt motherfuckers. You see what I'm
Yep.
saying?
But
Yeah.
Cece, like you said, just like you said earlier, you said it best. Do not change who you are, whatever circumstances you went through. You said
Right.
it best.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Just like me, I've been heartbroken. I had somebody I was loyal to. Person wasn't reciprocative. We wasn't compatible. You know what I'm saying? Me, I was delusional myself at one point in time in my life. You feel me?
Right.
I'm just leaving to put all of those vices down because I thought if you show support system, you know what I'm saying, and you show support system, you think another person is gonna be empowered by that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you can able to see a person change for showing support, but in reality, you cannot fix nobody unless they want to be
Really
fixed,
fix.
unless they gotta do that. Exactly. Like me, I decided in my life to work on myself 5 years ago after my relationship. I said, man, I'm not gonna be in a relationship until I work on all the brokenness inside of me. You feel me? Now I'm complete. I'm whole within myself. The only issue I have within myself is a self that I don't have a partner that I really want to enjoy my life with. That's
And
the
you
only
shall
issue
get
I
that.
have.
You shall get
Yeah,
that because you definitely put it
exactly.
out there, and that's what's gonna be
Yeah,
attracted to you. But also,
exactly,
people gotta
exactly.
realize too, like people are gonna hurt you. That's a definite in life. It's just like a life and death is guaranteed. People are gonna hurt you. That's guaranteed. But what I learned growing up over the years is that I can't let it change who I am. Like it used to make me quiet. It used to make me shy. I used to be shy back in the day. Like now, you can't get me to shut up. But when I sit back and I used to say to myself, was that the real me, the shy me, or the person I became? Like, did I become a product of my environment? And I really had to go do some soul searching to see which one is the real me? And I realized I've been being conforming since I was a child because of the abuse of my parents. I've been conforming to be a shadow behind my mother and father, or behind people that didn't like me, just conforming to their wishes, conforming to what they want me to do. If you want me to be quiet, you want me to go in the corner, you want me to stand still, you want me to stand up, how, it's like bark like a dog. Okay, woof, woof. You feel me? And you get to the point where you don't even realize that's the type of time you operating off. You go outside, you go to work, you're acting like your boss, you're acting like your coworkers. You conform to everybody else's way, and then you realize, well, who the fuck am I? You see what I'm saying? So I realized that in my 20s, I was like, I don't like this. I don't like this feeling. I want to be able to say what I want to say. Of course, you say it with tact, but that's what I end up growing up to realize, is that was not who I am. That's not who God called me to be. And now I'm more happier than I've ever been in my life, being able to understand that people are going to want to make you different. They're going to want to make you conform to what they think you should be. So a lot of times, like, and this is no shade against, like, I don't know how to say it without, okay, good looking women, like extremely pretty women, right? They go through, I'm not saying all, it just depends on the environment you in, right? So like when I was growing up, I was called the pretty prissy prima donna from the projects. I don't know where the fuck they got that name, but basically it's like you a ghetto hood chick that's mad pretty. That makes sense? But I wasn't
like Khadijah off of Living Single. Stop it.
But I wasn't ghetto, so they would say ghetto pretty princess, meaning that I act like a princess, but I live in the hood. And I used to get so offended by that, because I was like, oh, so you saying I'm not tough? And then I had to put on this tough girl image just so they wouldn't like put me down. Does that make sense? So now I'm conforming just based off of your thought of me because I'm pretty. So then when you finally get to that point where you accept just being pretty, they'll say, oh, she just operating off of pretty privilege. She just thinks she's all that. She thinks she's so cute. Oh, who the hell she thinks she is? And why is my man looking at her? And why is all the guys coming to her? And it's just like, well, why aren't you confident enough to get the guys for your motherfucking self? So then what happens is, a lot of times with pretty women, they tend to not get the guy they want because they're scared to go out on a limb and just tell the guy, hey, I'm attracted to you as well, because they're worrying about all the other girls that's not as attractive might say, oh, look at that whore. Oh, she's getting all the men. And it's like, you see the little trap that they put you in? Where you
exactly. Yeah.
Huh? Or for example, a young girl that might have a really thick body, because I didn't have a thick body growing up, right? So I wasn't even really into boys until later on, but the boys was into me. But like, you might have a girl, she got a real nice body at maybe 15, 16, and all the boys is flocking to her. And then the girls that couldn't get those guys will automatically call her a hoe, don't even know if she even liked the damn boy. Next thing you know, the girl with the nice body is feeling ashamed to be herself. This is what I'm saying. It starts with people putting in thoughts into your head about how you should be. So I was trying to bring an example as to how I had to fight this feeling a long time because of my looks, because I was always put in a certain box based off of how I look. It was either a good box or a bad box. So I'm just saying, like, we all go through these different levels of, how you say, prejudice. So like, with me being from another country, coming here to America, being stigmatized for having an accent. So now I can't fit in with this group because of my accent. Or I can't fit in with this group because they think I'm too cute. Or they think I'm pretty. And it's like, I'm not even looking at my goddamn looks. Why are you so obsessed with my looks? This is what we're dealing with. This shallow mindset of people that they want to prejudge you before they even get a chance to know you. So now they already put you in a box. And now when you're just being your genuine self, that irks them, because now it doesn't match the thought that they had in their head of you. So they're like, damn, she was supposed to be a bimbo. Why she not a bimbo? I'm pissed off that she got a brain. This is the mindset we're dealing with some of these people. They're so shallow, they don't even allow people to be themselves. And if you don't fit that description, they're upset with you. So that's why I say fuck them all. Now I'm just
No, you know what? It's great. I'll go. Well, I was gonna say something, Tish.
I was just wanted to say I'm so proud of Cece.
Tish be having me dying.
Honestly,
Tish, what's your
I,
feeling on
I just
what you
sometimes
just said?
be feeling like I don't think y'all be understanding when I be saying fuck them motherfuckers, fuck them. Shit, I mean I mean, obviously we didn't think this. See, you don't even have to fucking say nothing about somebody. You still coming up. How
Yeah,
pitiful is that?
yeah, it's very
um,
pitiful.
So why not
I
turn
mean,
up once in a while? Shit, fuck that shit.
I mean, for me to
Why
turn
they get
up,
to have all the fucking
I would
fun?
only
Fuck
turn up
all
when
that.
I feel it's coming from me. I don't turn up when I feel somebody's pushing me to turn up. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like people, you know how they try to poke you or something like that to see they get a reaction. You don't have that much power
Yeah.
over me, mother effer. Like I'm not finna conform to when you want me to go the fuck off. I go the fuck off when I feel time to go the fuck off. You know what I'm saying? So people
Ain't
will
nothing
try to
wrong.
like try to test you to fight you and be like,
hey,
oh, you don't like to
But my
fight. You
thing
don't like
is,
to fight. And
you
it's like,
will
no,
go
I
the
just don't
fuck
feel like
off. That's
fighting
all that
today.
matters.
Huh?
You heard me, CC? It
Say that
don't
again?
matter, like you said. It don't when I'm ready, but you
Yeah.
will go the fuck off. That's all that matters. That's all I'm
You
saying.
will get these hands.
You will get these hands in mouth. What you talking about?
but see, here's the thing, CC and Tish. But see, me personally, I hate that prejudgment thing. That's why I'm very careful what I say most times. Cause if you know the power of the tongue, you can bring the power of the tongue, you can bring life and death. You feel me?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the power of the tongue. You know what I'm saying? I be careful what I say to people most time. Before I was reckless with my mouth, but now I realize the damaging of the power of the tongue. You know, the power of the weapon. You get what I'm saying?
I
Of that
understand.
tongue.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
But I'm just saying is that me now is like, you know, I ain't gonna lie. You know, I was gonna ask y'all ladies, like, man, if I'm wrong for having cravings as a person,
What you
Hell
say?
no, shit. I'm a fat girl. I always have cravings. What we talking about? Let's do this.
I'm just saying, man. I just want to know, am I wrong
But
for this shit?
no, on a
Good.
serious tip, I have cravings. I have cravings. I have them same cravings you have, Joey.
What cravings you
But
talking
you know what
about?
I'm saying? I ain't gonna rush it, and it's gonna happen when it happens.
You
If
talking about
it
being with
doesn't,
somebody?
hey, I tried. That's all I can say.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tish.
No, I was asking Cece what she said.
You talking about cravings like being with a girl?
No, not with
Yeah,
a
you know,
girl. I said,
not Tish though.
I'm talking to Joey. Well, I'm answering Joey's.
oh,
I was answering Joey's question.
Yeah, like being with a girl, like is there something wrong with that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like craving affection or love. Like, there's something wrong with that in general.
Okay, so being that you're a young guy, right? At your
Yeah.
age, a lot of guys is out there promiscuous because your hormones is going to be like extremely higher than a guy that's maybe past 40 years old. A guy that's past 40 years old, he's going to have cravings, but it's not going to be like at that urge where it's like I got to get something now right now, right? Because he's been disciplined and he's basically like not saying that it's completely no hormones, but it's like a different mindset of hormones. So yours is probably at its peak right now as a young man, and then now you got to be on this type of monk mentality where you're preserving yourself. So that's going to be a very
Mm-hmm.
hard fight with the flesh. I'm just going to tell you that right now. It's just going to be real. So what's going to end up
No,
happening
it
with
is.
you?
It
What's going to
is.
end up happening with you is that the first chick that you're around that you're really feeling, you probably going to be really thinking about doing with her like the first week. I'm just going to be honest with you.
Uh-huh.
So you just have to kind of like tell yourself ahead of time what will be the pros and cons of preserving myself. Like in if I was in a situation where I had seen the girl of my dreams, we're at this very nice romantic restaurant, and she says, "Hey, let's get a room." What are you gonna do? You got to put yourself in these mindsets. Like, am I really preserving myself for like ultimate marriage, or am I just preserving myself till I get the right nut? You see what I'm saying? Like, you got to be real with yourself on these questions because the devil's gonna come tempt your ass, and when he gonna come full force with the baddest chick, and she might have an STD. Like, I'm just gonna keep it real with you. You got to put these scenarios out there so that you're prepared for
Mm-hmm.
what's to come. You can't just be like, okay, I'm just gonna save myself, and you just keep telling yourself that. No, you got to be real with what's about to come to you, because now that you're ready to mingle, there's gonna be a lot of women out there. You might go to a club tomorrow night and find like 5 beautiful women give you their phone number and willing to be your girlfriend. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
are you going to sleep with them because of the urges that you have? You have to figure out, okay, what do I need to do to tame? You ever seen that movie, What About Mary, or something like that?
I haven't. You know me,
It was a
CC. I
comedy.
hardly watch.
What's it called? What About
I,
Mary?
I hardly watch TV like that, CC. You
So
know you.
the homeboy told him, he was like, so you really like this girl, you know, Cameron Diaz? I know it's probably before your time, but she's like
No.
she's like one of the hottest white girls that was in that type of time when the movies in about like the early 2000s. So Cameron Diaz was the it girl, right? And so she's playing in this movie. I think it was
White woman
Adam
can never
Sandler.
touch my soul.
What's that?
I said white woman can never touch my soul.
But I mean, just go with what I'm saying. So you know Adam
I'm
Sandler? You know that dude Adam Sandler?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Go
I
ahead.
think it was him, and he was dating Cameron Diaz, but he was like a kind of like a nerdy type of dude. It probably wasn't Adam Sandler. It was that other one that played in oh gosh, I forgot his name. But so he's like kind of short. He's not like the flyest white dude. So he's not like at the top of the charts in looks. So Cameron Diaz is like a 10 compared to him. So he's like, man, I've really been trying to get with this girl. And his homeboy was like, so you're just gonna go on a date with a beautiful hot girl and you're not prepared? And he's like, what do you mean? And he's like, well, don't you think you should, you know, I don't know how to say it nicely, jerk off before you go on a date? And he was like, he's like, you got to get that out the way, because women can sense that desperation that you want to, you know, smash them, right? And he's like, what? So finally he was convinced to do it, and he does it, right? And then the stuff goes in his hair, but he doesn't know it's lingering in his hair. So he goes on a date and she's like, what is that stuff in your hair? And he's like, I think he said it was gel. And she's like, let me touch it. Let me fix it for you, or whatever. It's a comedy. But my point is, women can sense that you're holding that, like you're retaining your energy or whatever. So when you go on a date and you really like this girl, she's going to sense that you're, what's that word? Celibate. And that's probably going to make her want to test the waters even more. Because it's like now you're kind of like making yourself a virgin all over again. So you got to be careful with that energy. Now you're at a level of powerful energy. And the first woman that you give it to, you want that woman to really be the one, or to be the special one, right? So you have to tell yourself, like, how do I train my mind, body, and soul to not give in? Because that's a hard thing to do. I'm just going to be honest with you.
No, I know it's hard. I'm just telling you, see, my cravings is a little bit different. Like me, I told you earlier, I crave a woman's maternal instinct more than a woman's coochie. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real with you. If you want to be realistic,
and then you be with the woman you really like, and it's like all those rules go out the window.
No, CC, I'm dead ass with you. I'm being realistic with you, bro.
Okay, so when you say maternal instinct, what do you mean? Just like a hug and a kiss?
No. I ain't talking about that specifically.
Like cooking and cleaning?
I'm talking about, huh? Say it again?
Like cooking and stuff and pampering you and stuff like that?
No. I was just basically I'm saying is that when I used the word maternal instinct, I just need a woman to restore me, to give me her breath of life. That's what I'm saying. Because me personally, I need life. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like me personally. Like I said, I've been feeling empty for a long time, and it's like, damn, man, I just need some life, for real. You know what I'm saying? So it's not
you have control over your manpower, so that's good. So when you meet that female, y'all can have a real deep connection.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like me personally, like I tell you, CC, this is who I am as a person. Like me, if I'm talking to a girl or something like that, you know what I'm saying? I take my time with her, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I'm not in the process of rushing and everything. It's just me, my different craving is like, man, I just need that breath of life from a woman, just like wait, just as much I want to give her my breath of life. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense to you. Like I'm not just wanted to be one sided. I'm just talking about what's that word I'm looking for? Collaboration. If that collaboration.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now me personally, I don't know too many men out there who do what I do. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just who I am personally. And I said, man, I want more. I just want more than pussy. I said, fuck this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I can feel. Excuse my language. I was saying because me personally, for a very long time, I remember when I was a virgin, CC, and I remember all the dudes did my reputation was so dirty. They used to tell all the girls, back in school days when I was a virgin, they used to tell all the girls, "Oh, don't mess with him, he's a virgin." And all the girls had told them dudes and said, "Leave him alone. He's not gonna be a virgin for too long." That's when I met my first love. My first love. I told her I was a virgin straight up. She's like, "Yeah, you ain't gonna be a virgin for too long." I was speechless. I didn't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So she dropped the wop. For me, I was traumatized in a good way. You know what I'm saying? So basically, I'm being realistic. But see, me, I knew I was not going to be a virgin forever because the woman was defending my name when I was defending myself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I had all the dudes, all the promiscuous dudes, all the fuck boys, all the so-called bad boys. I'm talking about all of them.
Yeah.
All of them in one. Came to all the girls. Hey, don't mess with him. He a virgin. Don't what mess with who. All the girls say, "Oh, he ain't gonna be virgin too long. Watch this." You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you know how women are. They can be very bold. And my time, you know, back in 2013, this is back in 2013, it's when LGBT community time, in my era, I don't know about y'all ladies' era growing up, but I know in my era, the ladies was bold. You know what I'm saying? When I say bold, I'm not talking about the boldness of pursuing the guy. That ain't the boldness I'm talking about. I'm talking about they can be a guy. Listen, I was in a situation with my first love. My first love, all the dudes wanted her. All of them. I'm talking about all of them because she was dark skinned, she was beautiful, all that. She had an ass, everything. You know, just teenage girl. We was teenage kids.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Now, Cece, I remember this just like yesterday. I remember my girl told the other dude that, I like Joey better than you. That man is insane.
Sure.
That's how bold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now me personally, now I'm older now, 25 years later, I realized that at the age of 16 through 16 to 19, I just knew I wanted more out of life with a woman. I knew it. I just felt that in my spirit. You feel me? Because I knew I made a decision in my life, in my personal life. I said, man, I don't want the bad boy image. I said, fuck that bitch ass shit. Excuse my language on me, cuz. I said, fuck that shit.
You know, a good woman, and y'all get married and have a beautiful family.
Yeah.
It sounds like that's what you you know.
That's what I'm desiring. I'm being real with you. That's what I'm desiring. I want marriage in my life. You know what I'm saying? I want kids because right now, the clock is ticking.
No, it ain't.
You know, soon then I might hit 30 soon. Soon then I might hit 35. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm gonna be young, but this shit, time is clicking. I'm not about to be 50 years old getting girls pregnant. You know what I'm saying? Time is clicking.
I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? And I told Tish on the phone. I said, man, I want 18 kids I want multiple children. I said, time is clicking.
You can adopt.
So, you know, of course I might have, well, yeah, you know, you're right with adoption. You know what I'm saying? But see, I love children. I love nature. That's why I have a child. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, a lot of men specifically, they're not tuned into nature like I am. They're not tuned in with animals like that. You know, some men are. But with me, I have a personal, deep interaction with my son. You know, my dog, my son.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you know, a lot of men are not tuned in with themselves mentally because let's be honest here. There's not too many men out there that can express their emotions. I always tell women all the time, man, I'm soft as fuck like an elephant out this bitch. Excuse my language. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, when you see my elephant self, my big ass elephant spirit animal inside of me. I told all the women all the time, I'm me, and this is who I am. Now I don't know. I know some of y'all, but majority of women, I know y'all dealing with bitch made niggas all your life. I understand. You know what I'm saying? I understand. I get it.
Yeah.
But me, I'm a motherfucker. Like I told Tish, ain't no bitch. Excuse my language. Ain't no woman in my presence ain't gonna be a side piece. Ain't no piece of me. Ain't none of y'all want more piece of meat to me. You feel me? I take shit very seriously. If I come up to you as a woman and say, hey, I understand you was a side piece yesterday with another nigga, but with me, that you gotta get rid of that bitch ass mentality. Cause fuck with me, you ain't no side bitch. You know what I'm saying? You ain't number two. You know, that's how aggressive I am. You know what I'm saying? Right. Now some women, I will agree with you, CC, 100%. Some women ain't gonna be receptive to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Some men like to put themselves in that position. Hey, that ain't for me. You feel me? Mm-hmm. Cause like Tish asked me about what 6-7 months ago that I remember when she asked me all the time, "What, Joey, man? Why you never had a fuck buddy or have a side piece?" I told Tish on the phone, "Well, Tish, you know that shit don't make my dick hard." You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's just me. You put a pretty woman right here, I'm gonna let her know. I'm gonna set the foundation. I say you can't never be a side bitch around me. You can't never be a number two bitch.
Right.
Me, nigga. That's how the type of nigga I am.
Right.
But nah, the reason why I feel that way, CC,
She left the building?
No, she right here. She right here.
Not saying that.
No, she right here. She said something. Tish. Oh no, she said she'd be right back, y'all. So yeah, CC. No, she not sleeping. She be right back. But CC, for like the reason why I'm like this, one is because life experiences. Two, I have a mom that I love and care for. Now I know I all my life I had experienced this as a young black man on this country that I have every black woman told me that they always come tell me the exact same thing. So, oh well, I'm not used to a black man who loves his mom, appreciate the mom, and respect the mom.
Wow.
Let's be realistic. I had to deal with that all my entire life. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I have it is crazy because to me, I'm thinking as a son, as my mom's son, my father neglected me as a child. You know what I'm saying? That was a sense of motivation not to be like my father left me over a woman.
Yeah,
by the way,
tell me your backstory.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So that led to me a whole nother level. You know what I'm saying? As a child who's mostly neglected by my own father. You know what I'm saying? Right. So that led me to a whole nother level to, you know what? I ain't gonna be like my father. I'm not gonna be like these men out here. And most of the men growing up, they never tried to train my mom or raise me or want to be around me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I never had a lot of male figures, and plus I'm very rebellious. I'm very I'm not going to listen to a lot of men. You know what I'm saying? No matter they're a black man or a white man, you put a white man or a black man, put them together. I don't care how intellectual they are, and I don't care they. You know, you got Steve Harvey, and what's that other white dude? Steve Harvey worked with Dr. Phil. Yeah, you put Dr. Phil and Steve Harvey in front of my face, I ain't listen to them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Or you put a rapper. You could pick a rapper. You could pick DMX or put who else? Put DMX, Kanye West, or pick any rapper you could think of. Any rapper you could think. You put any rapper in my face, try to talk to me, man. I'm too hard headed. I'm too hard headed. I'm not listening.
Right.
You know, I'm not going to listen to no man at all. Now, the reason why I feel this way, CC, the deeper inside psychology, since you do psychology, I'm going to put you all in deep to my mind. You know what I'm saying? So me personally, the psychology, it was from the emotional neglect I had from a male figure. Because it wasn't a woman that emotionally neglected me, because I never had a situation a woman emotionally neglect me. No. You know what I'm saying? I only had one woman in my life that was emotionally unavailable to me. That was one, and that was happened to me one time by one particular woman. That was my ex. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I only had one experience, one. So, and the reason why it was like that, because, like I said, I was delusional at one point in my life. I thought being support system, everything, I thought doing right by the girl, I thought all that shit, being loyal, you know what I'm saying, was going to impact somebody's life. But the truth is, that's not reality. That was in my own delusional mind at the time, you know what I'm saying? So,
Do you
until
feel
reality,
like the
yeah.
reality that you have is kind of a little bit just because of what's in front of you, especially in American culture, versus maybe if you went somewhere else, the culture would be different and your mind will be, your decision making will be different?
Yeah, I will believe that, depending
Because did you
on
know,
the
like in
environment.
other countries, they
Yeah,
promote you to not really be all about yourself and that
yeah,
individualistic
yeah.
thinking, like work with other people. But like, you know, sometimes when you're dealing with these women, you gotta remember they were raised in a different type of culture setting from you, where you're thinking about family and your mom, and they more about self, going out to the work field and leaving their family and not taking care of their family. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So you have to
definitely.
find
Yeah,
maybe someone that's more cultured.
yeah. I feel what you're saying. I don't have no problem with that. But see, this, like I told you before, I only dealt with one woman that was emotion unavailable, and I felt empty. I felt empty. I did. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving the psychology of how I felt. I'm giving the psychology why I am so hard headed as hell towards the man. The any man. You can put any race of man. I'm talking about all race of men. I'm not just talking about black men. I'm talking about all races. You put any race of man, I don't care what the reputation of. If I see a group of men mingling together, oh, that's I already know what top. Because I'm gonna be real with you. All my life, when I was a virgin, since I was a virgin boy, all my life I had more men knock me down than a woman did.
Right.
I never had a lot of women try to break my heart or anything like that. I only had one woman broke my heart, and that was my ex. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm keeping 100 with you.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? Hold on, somebody in the back.
Oh,
that never mind. Oh, so anyways, Tish here. Tish, she probably went somewhere. Tish,
I think she has to work tonight too.
are you sure? I thought she wasn't working.
She works overnight shift.
Oh well, she be
Hold
back.
on, y'all. I was getting my clothes.
She,
Hold on.
oh,
And I was trying to figure out what time she had to go to work before she tried to end her live abruptly, like she likes to do.
she about to end her live?
No, Tish will have you talking, and then she'll just come and be like, "I gotta go," but I know she got to work tonight, so I was just trying to figure out what time is her.
Man, look, I just need advice on something. Well, matter of fact, I'll talk to you on the back end, CC, and ask you a personal advice, and then we just end the conversation from there.
Is it relationship advice?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's all I want to know. I just want you to give me a big sister advice. You feel me? If you don't mind.
So you said it it's something that you feel like you don't want to say it out loud.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, I just want to tell you, Cece, the psychology of my mind, how I feel as a son. You know what I'm saying? Now, mind you, I was raised by a single mom. You already know that. But my mom did not teach me how to be a man. You already know that. Now, me personally, I had a father that emotionally neglected me. See, you had mothers out there that emotionally neglected the kids. You get what I'm saying? But you do got fathers out there who emotionally neglect their children. That's daughters and sons. You get what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
So I had my father did that to me. And I had other men growing up that was supposed to be other men. Listen, man, I'll never forget this feeling that I felt as a child or even to this day. I had a lot of men tag me so much that even when I was a virgin, CC, I had dudes talk way more shit than me about me than I ever had a woman did it to me.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I never had a group of women tag me more than a man did. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of men are maxy and catty as hell. And when I see me, I don't go up to black women saying, "Oh, you know, niggas ain't shit." Woo woo. No, I had peeped this shit throughout my whole entire existence, so I know what women going through. You know what I'm saying? See this shit because I went through about my personal life with men myself, between man versus man. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Now me, I'm an upstanding brother. You know what I'm saying? When the black man see, listen, I told Tish the other day on my live stream. A lot of black men don't think you're masculine if you loyal to a girl or you commit to a girl. This is one girl. They don't think that's masculine.
I don't think that they don't think it's masculine. I just think that they don't respect the morality and principle that that man stands on because they don't have it.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. So they'll
But see,
try to
here's the
find.
thing.
So they'll try to find a way to attack his ego, and the best way to attack a man's ego is through his masculinity. So they'll say things like,
Mhm.
"Oh man, you weak, you a gay, you know, you." What's the LGBT word? You know, a safe word to use. I don't know the word.
See, but see, here's the thing, CC. All my life, I never had a dude come up to my face and say, "Oh man, did this like you gay shit." I never had a woman tell me I was gay. You know how many women I know?
Can you say that
Wait,
word
wait,
on
wait,
YouTube?
look. Oh no, my bad. I don't mean to
I
say
don't
that
know.
word.
Tish knows the
We're gonna use the word rainbow. You know
Okay.
what I'm saying? Rainbow. I never had a dude call me.
That lady tried to do that to Cat Williams. He tried to
Yeah.
interview him. As soon as she didn't like what he said, she tried to call him a rainbow. And it's like they use things to try to attack your masculinity.
Yeah,
When they see
but
you
I'm
being
telling you,
faithful to a woman, they want to say, "Oh,
yeah.
you're a rainbow, you weak," you know, all that crap.
But see, but I never had those experiences. That's what I'm trying to tell you, CC. I'm telling you, from my personal experiences, not this YouTube shit, from personal experiences.
Right.
I never had a dude tell me I was a rainbow, even though it was a girl. I remember this. There's probably plenty of women that could desire me, right? There's women that I know that they desire me, but it just never manifested. I'm not saying they're ugly. I'm not saying they're unattractive. I'm not saying that they're the worst person on the planet. It just never happened. It just never manifested itself to lead to the bedroom. If you get what I'm saying.
I understand what
You
you're
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, I have women that desire me and they're beautiful and everything, but I never like turn them down in an arrogant way or anything. I just tell it was the energy, the vibe, because I'm an energy person. It's the vibe. If I don't feel interested with this person, I let the person know in a kindly way. I don't go around and be an asshole about it or be rude about it. You get what I'm saying? Like me, I'll let a girl know respectfully. Look, I don't think me and you continue on. I just don't find us interested with one another. You know what I'm saying? You're beautiful. Maybe I'm not the right person for you. You know what I'm saying? I said it respectfully. Now, I never had a woman, by me saying that respectfully, I never had a woman say, "Man, you a rainbow for turning me down." This. I never had it. I always had a woman say, "Okay, I can respect your decision. I respect that. Thank you for being honest and thank you for being respectful about it." You get what I'm saying? I always had that because I was very respectful with my approach. Now, some other dudes, they could be very disrespectful with approach. You get what I'm saying? But I was. Now, me personally, like I said, I'm an energy person. I don't go based on looks. I can make like a girl that's BBW, or I may like a girl that's tall or short. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what the skin tone, the color of the skin, of the person. I just go based on the vibe.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now, me personally, like I said, you know what I'm saying? I you know what I'm saying? There's, you know what I'm saying? There's plenty of women out there like, okay, there's not a lot. That's like a lot. There's a lot of men desire you, CC, right? But doesn't mean that you as a woman you're entertaining all these men.
Exactly.
They desire you, but you're not entertaining them. There's a difference. You get what I'm saying? Like me, I got there's women out there may desire me, but there be a girl I can lock in with. That's that one girl I'm locked in with, and there's probably other girls out there that may desire me, but I am not entertaining them. I'm only focused on this part. This one person I'm talking to now, I'm tunnel vision on this person. Right. That's why I tell you, CC, on the dating world, I can't do the dating shit. It's like it's not for me. I'm not built for that shit. Cause soon I'm locked into a person. I'm so tunnel vision. Like it's like a natural. What's that word? Laser focus. I'm laser focused. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm like, soon I'm locked into a person. I'm like tunnel vision. I'm giving my time, attention. You know what I'm saying? I'm just to laser focus on this person. You feel me? To see where this go, wherever it goes, woo woo. I just can't just be. I'm not the type of nigga who, oh yeah, let me just be promiscuous. Let me focus on this girl, this girl, going around all this. Man, that's too much mental energy for me, man. I can't do it. You feel me? I'm not built for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Now, other men, yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I said that's true because that's how I be with too.
Yeah. Do you be the same way too?
Yeah, it's like you don't want to just be on 50 different dates trying to figure who's the one for you.
Yeah, exactly. That's too much mental energy, bro. Like that's not, man. That's too much.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like I said, CC, like dating was not me. I would tell you there's a difference now. Your era of dating is way different than my era of dating because nowadays dating in my generation is horrible. It's not even that popping as people may seem like on social media nowadays. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's not really a big thing to even date nowadays. You know what I'm saying? People don't even want to date no more because of how people be. Yeah, people. It's because people behaviors and their mentalities and all this type of stuff. So you ain't gonna hear too many young people in my generation. When I say young, I'm talking about 30 and under. You ain't gonna hear. You're not gonna hear too many young folks talking about dating this and this going to date. You're not gonna hear that shit. Then you gonna hear that. Well, dating. Everything you gonna hear. Oh man, dating is trash. No, it ain't even worth it.
Oh wow.
No matter you go to a restaurant that's expensive. No matter you're driving a fly traveling. It doesn't matter. There's women out there don't even want to do girls trip with their girlfriends just because what happened to Quayla Robinson's situation.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is real. And then now we live in America. We live in a society that everybody is a question mark. You gotta know what people's mentalities, mindset are. You need to know what this man doing or this woman doing. All types of stuff. You get what I'm saying? It's like you gotta use a gift of discernment. Then you got these dudes or these people out here in the world putting a fake facade, like you said earlier, about creating this fake image. Like I told you earlier, CC, when I was a teenager, I was not about to walk around with a bad boy image. Because you know why? That was an inspiration. I peeped a long time ago before any dude that was in sport. Now, I don't understand you talking about 40-year-old, 50-year-old, but this 50-year-old, this nigga's in your age right now. They're doing some whole ass shit. They're trying to act 21. And I'm 25 years old. See, this be keeping 100.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now, me personally, I'm a young nigga and I have way more mature than an older man. Ain't no fucking way an older man gonna tell me otherwise. That's why I'm very hard-headed as hell. I have made my immaturities mistakes. I was immature. I just told you, I was immature my damn self. But I was going through the process of learning and growing involvement. I was involvement mode. You feel me? Right. Some of these men, they not grow from their. They could be 50 years old and still have that 15-year-old mentality.
Right.
I'm 25. I'm 25 years old. Putting more in the work on myself. Putting more investment within myself. Just to working on me. See, I cried to my mom. I'm not afraid to tell you, man, about me crying to my mom. I cried to my mom. I cried to her about all the pressure I was going through with life, all the hurt that I went through, man, losing my life, all types of shit. Right. Nigga, I was going through some, man, listen, Cece, they called the cops on me. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Tish, my bad.
No, you talking. I was talking to my son. My bad.
Okay, yeah. So, Cece, they called the cops on me. I went to a hospital called Lutheran Hospital to check my mental. Cause man, I cannot wait you meet my mom. Cece, she was telling herself, man, mentally I was unstable, gone. You know what I'm saying?
You had like a breakdown.
Yeah, they called the cops on me. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm a boxer, so of course they're going to call the cops on me. So, you know what I'm saying? So, it's already bad enough. It is. You know what I'm saying? I could have went to jail during that time period back in 2018. So, they called the cops on me. Came to the job. They pulled me out. Everybody was outside. Like, man, why you going? They about to take you to jail. They would know they took me straight to the hospital. Because I had a mental breakdown. Like, blacked the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? So my mom can tell you, my mom came to Lutheran Hospital, making sure I was all right. She said, man, son, man, what's going on? Like, man, I was going through a lot.
Right.
I had suicidal thoughts. I was going through traumatic experiences. My hormones was going crazy. Mentally, I was very, very unstable. I was like, they had me as they consider me as a dysfunctional human being, like a traumatic human being. I was too traumatized. You know what I'm saying? So me personally, I broke down. So that's the reason why I had to invest within myself to really heal myself, to really, really heal. So when I went into healing mode, I went to get therapy back in 2018. 2018 therapy through 2019. It was not the best time of my life. When I got therapy did not work for me. Now I'm not saying therapy is wrong. You know what I'm saying? If you need therapy, go ahead and get therapy. But it wasn't for me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I had a black woman that tried to help me, and you know what I'm saying? But she told me that in my case of mentality is not the typical. I'm not the typical black child down the street that things can what's that word I'm looking for? I just didn't have a typical mentality. I'm a very complicated person. I have a complex mind. Mm-hmm. So it was hard on her end and it was hard on my end. So me personally, I decided to work on myself, make sure I was good, and put in a healing work. And it was a very, very difficult path. Very difficult path.
I commend you for that self-awareness. Not a lot of people have
this. Yeah, no, the reason why I had this awareness, Cece, it was because my mom pinpoint out my issues. I cried to my mom. I said, Mom. So it was pinpoint out. So this reason why my mom.
Studies show that a lot of children, when they are growing up, right, they're told to seek compliments instead of insults. So that when you criticize them, they take it so sensitively, and then they go into this like depression. So they was actually saying that when they did studies, that it's actually better to give children constructive criticism from young so that they can build up a tough skin towards life. And I was like, wow, I always thought it was the opposite way around, that you gotta like give them a bunch of compliments. But really, when you give them compliments too much, they don't really be ready to face the real world. And then when they go to school and they get insulted, they take it so to heart that they just go into this deep depression. So a lot of times.
Hold on, y'all. Let me say something. Hey, Bello, you ugly as hell.
You're stupid. That is not criticism.
I said you ugly as hell. He said couldn't be me.
I like your son. But you see how his response was like tough on the money? Because he probably got so used to you saying stupid shit, Tish. But in a way, I'm not saying you should like totally insult your kid, but you got to give them that like toughness, that toughness that is going to build them for the real world. And a lot of times with boy children, when you wait too long to make them really tough, they go into a deep depression because they're not really ready to face the real world. And then you got the opposite parent who tears the child down so much that they don't even know who they are. So it got to be a healthy balance with like bringing them up into the real world to like face the reality and shit like that. But go ahead, Derek. Sorry, I didn't mean to
no, you see, my mom was there for me, emotionally, invested. Like her maternal instinct as a mother was there for me. You get what I'm saying? So. My mom was the one who pinpoint out certain things that I did not saw within myself. Like she looked at my vices, she looked at my mentality, she looked at how I conduct myself, and she said, "Son, you need to work on this areas of your life." And
but how old you was when she finally started telling you that real?
I was 16 when I was going through this. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Now, me personally, no, it's not too old because let me tell you why. When I was a little boy, I was going through a lot of trouble. I was out here doing fucked up shit. So me growing up, my mom had me mentally, because you know my mom always joke around with me like, son, you act like an alien. You need to start acting more human around this bitch, because Let's be real, because I ain't gonna lie to you, my mentality is too fucking complicated as hell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I wasn't acting like the typical kid down the street, like every average black kid down the street who's just basic as hell and there's a follower and shit. Me, I was too rebellious growing up as a child. So I had that rebellious spirit by myself and that maverick spirit inside of me. You know what I'm saying? So now, 16, because 16, she felt like it was time for me to comprehend. It was time for me to mature myself. And she had that adultful conversation. And I was not seeing certain things inside of myself as a child. Because let's be honest here, I was a boy before I became a man. A lot of black men, they will sit here tell you, I'm a man at 13 and 16 or 18. That's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because me, I ain't know shit how to be a fucking man. So that's why when you put me in a room with a group of men, and you put me in a room with a group of men, it's my authenticity it off of a lot of black men. You know what I'm saying? Because it's me being truthful within myself. That's why a lot of black men don't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because when I look at another black man and I look at his eyes, I can tell, I can see all his problems, all his vices. I can see all the lies in the seat. I can see the facade. I can see all that shit easily. So that's why a lot of dudes don't fuck with me. Because me personally, was my mom at 16, I was no man at 16. Even 13 was no man. 18 was no man. I was growing. I was boy turning into a man. You know what I'm saying? I had to grow from all that immaturity shit, all that character shit. I had to go through a character development, all that personal development. That's why I'm very mature for my age now, because all those experiences that I went through. You know what I'm saying? Now a lot of black men my age, you know what I'm saying, that's older than me, 30, 40, 50, they can miss me that bullshit talking about man, this and this and that, man, miss me that dumbass shit. I ain't about to hear it. Right. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of black men cannot talk to me. There's no, you cannot put a DD in my face. You cannot put no man in my fucking face at all. Not one. Because I'm too hard-headed. I'm not going to listen. I'm too rebellious. So I'm telling you as a woman that I'm not going to listen. And you're not about to tell me as a woman go hang out with a bunch of men. I'm not about to try to bond with a lot of men. Who do you think you're talking to? Yeah. I'm not about to hug up a man and cuddle up with him and shit and have a hard body with him. Nah, Shaw, you got me fucked up. I think that shit gay to try to bond with a man. You know what I'm saying? So, excuse my language, but it is a rainbow feeling. A rainbow feeling. I'm not about to have a rainbow affection with another man or trauma bond with another man. That's why I never try to have participate brotherhood or participate any brotherhood you can think of. All these black men that talk about brotherhood, man, all that shit is fake to me. How I know? Because I saw it through experience it. Because they says, okay, just like black women who got raped, children who got raped.
You can't
say
that word.
My bad. Okay, there's a grape. There's a code amongst dudes in the hood. In the hood, there's a code in the hood say you can never check a man for what he does. That's a code. And that's a bro code. That's why all the spring you went through, CC. Think about all those men that did you dirty. Think about all that. There's a code. And they doing it right in front of your face. While you wondering why these men are catty and messy and they come together and co-sign, or you wondering why that girl down the street hates you and she co-sign these men's fuck shit, there's a code involved. Mm-hmm. See, I can tell you the discernment of this shit so easy because this is the reason why a lot of black women get raped. Because it's a code. Just like you see a father, should be great. There's a father and within the household who abused his children, or the mom is mostly being narcissistic towards her children because it's the code between that woman and that man. There's a code.
Yeah.
It's a manipulation code involving that. So now you got men, because these not men, the word man, I'm tired, a lot of people use that word loosely. Because where's the honor? Where's the character? Where's the integrity? Where's the principles? Where's the person who keeps his word? A lot of these black men keep their word. I love my brothers, but to be honest with you, some of them are full of shit. Excuse my language. You know, it's like some of the women out there too. You know what I'm saying? But see, that's why I'm telling you, CC. Think about that woman who had a problem with you on this YouTube shit. I ain't gonna say her name, but think about that, and she still co-signed these dudes. Fuck shit. There's a code. There's a code. When it's on your face and run for if you met these people in real life and you went and trip with them, they would have got you killed easily just because of that code.
Yeah.
Excuse me. But anyway, but yeah, it is because of that code. Now, if you see a girl down the street and you see a group of dudes that's ganging up, jump on a girl or trying to grape the girl, it's a code involved in that.
Oh yeah, a ritual.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, a ritual. This a ritual. Yeah, there's a code to that. There's a code. Just like you see the human trafficking, I saw the movie The Sound of Freedom. There's a code. There was women and men involved in human trafficking.
Oh yeah.
You got a one woman was helping them pedophile man to kidnap children. There's a code.
Sick shit.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm telling you, as a woman, there's a woman out there.
Those people were doing that, and it took one man to have the guts to stand up against the bullshit.
Exactly.
Talk about.
Yeah, it took one man, and I respect that man. I got nothing but respect for that man. Cause man, listen, if I see a man or a woman trying to kidnap children, I'm gonna serve justice.
You said what?
Because I said I'm gonna serve justice. I'm a person on justice.
I said of the Jesus house.
But no, I'm for real, man. Look, I'm just telling you that there's a code. Like in the Sound of Freedom movie, there was a code between amongst a man who was participating in human trafficking, and there was that girl, that grown ass woman who was participating in those activities with those men who she was corrupted by. And there's a code to that. You know what I'm saying? So when you see women out here getting fucked over by another woman and she's still getting corrupted by these other men who are corrupt, there's a code. It's a manipulation code ritual right in front of your face, and you're not peeping that little gray area that you can see. That's why you see a lot of women at the clubs. Then they may a female barber. Maybe a female barber, she could be the baddest woman in the room, look good, and there's a nigga in the room. There's a nigga woman paid her just to get this other girl drugged up. And this girl that's a barber, you know what I'm saying? She likes the guy, so she's so aroused to do anything for him to get this other girl get drugged up and get raped.
Right.
I mean, great. My bad. So there's a code to that. Yeah, to get cold. That's why even sons too. You got boys and girls in situations with children, with the fathers or mothers out there doing some foul things to these children.
Yeah.
We're inside the household.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because there's a code, especially if the mom is narcissistic or the father's narcissistic, and they abuse the children, and the mom let the father abuse the children, whatever case may be, because there's a code between them two. Yep. There's a code involved in that.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? So you know how that goes, CC.
Oh yeah, all too well.
So exactly. So that's all I say. I'm sorry doing holding off the mic, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all could talk.
Now you good. You said a lot of good stuff that resonate with what I been through too.
Yeah, I appreciate it. But I definitely gotta talk to you in the back end.
Principle.
No, I appreciate it, fam. But I definitely need advice from you on a personal end too, fam. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Yeah. But other than that, fam.
Did you work tonight?
Yeah.
Tish?
Yeah, I work tonight.
Oh, what time you gotta go to work?
Are you gonna end the live?
In an hour. I gotta leave in an hour.
Oh wow.
So are you gonna end the live?
No, not yet. I'm already dressed.
I can't even hear you.
Oh, okay.
I just put on my clothes because I took my shower before I got on live. So I have my clothes in the dryer and I fixed my dog food. Y'all just gave me some time to do what I had to do.
How you adjusting to the overnight shift?
It's cool. You know what I'm saying?
It's boring?
No, I don't. It's not. Hell, fuck yeah, it's boring. Ain't shit to do, bro.
You had to think about it.
I ain't finna lie to you. I'm used to getting up doing shit. It's nothing to do.
Yeah.
All we do is go check the doors. We check the doors twice our shifts. Like the first time she took me, we went yesterday, and I told her like I don't think she knew this little hiding spot some of the motherfuckers be hiding at in our
Oh,
building.
yeah.
So I took her that part because I know the building from top to bottom. Regardless, I ain't worked there in a while, but I still know the building.
Oh, okay.
So
I was gonna say if you want to do a 3-way with Joey to see what he got going on.
we can do that. I ain't tripping. It's whatever y'all want to do.
Yeah, I don't see your chat. I don't see anybody commenting. So
I don't care about that. You know I don't give a fuck about that shit. Um,
Tish, you silly.
I
You don't
don't
care about
care.
your chat.
No, I don't care about them damn numbers like that. The numbers gonna kill. Oh, Owen said I'm here. Get your ass up out of here, Owen. With his crazy ass.
You are so funny. Y'all is funny.
But the numbers will come, just like you.
Well, I
You
didn't mean it
told
like
me.
that.
The
I was just
numbers will
saying like
come. It
if
is what it is.
yeah, I
Where
wasn't
you
saying it like
drive? Where you headed to, Owen? Owen is that over the road truck driver now, boy.
I hope you're not out on that ice, Owen.
Where you headed to, Alabama?
Oh, he in the warm. Okay.
Oh. Are you loving being over the road, Owen? Okay. Mm. How many times you go home a week? I mean, when do you go home? How long do you stay on the road? That's what I meant. And let me tell y'all something. I'm eating some Starburst. This shit is fire in the church.
She said eating Starburst.
I'm eating some Starburst. They fire in the church, bruh. I
Hey,
don't eat
hey,
candy like that, but when I got a sweet tooth, I eat it. Ooh.
do you got a pack of Starburst though? Like you got to bust them?
No. Mm-mm. I
Damn.
had stole them for Halloween and put them up.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm not really a candy eater like that, but when I got a sweet tooth, I got a sweet tooth. It is what it is.
Oh damn. Okay. Okay. Do you got any other
Okay.
candy?
You said what?
Do you got any other candies besides Starburst?
I got some pops. I got some blow pops in my purse.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
Mm-hmm. Like blueberry.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. But for real, I'm telling you, this shit good. I just want to tell you, I just want to hate on you real quick,
That sound like
Joey.
a
Right?
toothache.
What did I do, fam?
I don't know yet. I just don't appreciate you being that smart. I'm just saying.
At least she's
You ain't
open
gonna
with
be
her hate.
fucking. Yeah. See, no, why you my girl, bro. Why don't you my girl? You know me too
I'm done
well.
now. I'm done, Tish.
Over the weekend, I was watching. I was on a Joey page, and I was
Oh
watching
man,
Golden Child. CC.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I was like, I want the knife, please. That was my part.
Wait, what is it?
But yeah, I'm just telling you, Joel. I had to hate on you real quick because I didn't appreciate you coming up in here with all that knowledge and shit.
You sound like that lady that was on tour with Kat. Now that I think about your voice.
Tish women continue on making content on my channel, CC.
Her name start with an L. It's a comedian.
Lunel?
Yeah, you sound like Lunel.
Oh. No, she don't.
Yes, you do.
I love Lunel.
Lunel.
I love her.
I feel like
She
if
is
she
too
met
funny.
Lunel, they would get along just fine.
Oh yeah, I believe that. I could actually agree with you on that. I finally agree with you, CC.
No, you know what I feel? Me being who I am, I get along with everybody till like backstab me, and I'll be like, "Fuck them."
Yeah.
I mean, I love, like I said, I love. You know, are we still talking about loyalty still, Tish?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I want to make sure. No, I was actually agreeing with you, Tish. I agree with you. I just feel like loyalty in general, with kind of like commitment, dedication. You just gotta find. I always used to say this: you gotta find somebody that matches your rhythm.
Yeah.
If that makes sense to y'all.
Yeah.
Most def.
If they don't match your rhythm as a person, like on your value system, I'm pretty sure y'all ladies heard the word value system. If they're not matching your value system, then you gotta find somebody who match your rhythm in your value system.
Making those big words. Okay.
Oh Lord.
I like that value system. Facts.
Yeah, like I always disagree with the statement that people say the opposite track, but to me that's full of shit to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I don't like toxic advice. Yeah, I don't like toxic advice, bro. Cause ain't nobody about. Huh? What you said, Tish?
No, I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't like that toxic advice when somebody say turn the cheek the other way, turn the cheek the other way, or be humble or shit like that, stuff like that. Man, look, man, let me tell y'all, ladies, man, I'm gonna give you guys that Donkey Kong conversation real quick, but yeah, I don't like that toxic advice for real. I really don't.
Donkey Kong advice.
Yeah, no Donkey Kong conversation. So, but no, for real, CJ, I don't like toxic advices, man. I really don't. I don't like that saying opposite track, because I want to find someone that's compatible with me, man. I'm sorry.
I agree with that.
Yeah, when I say compatible, let me make it clear. It don't have to be solely based on relationships. It could be a friendship.
You talking about friendship?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, friendships too. Like you gotta find somebody that's compatible in your friendships, relationships, or family ships. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't want an opposite track, because the reason why I say that, because I know from experiences, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's really not pretty. It's not the same thing. You feel me? Like that's like you see. Let's say you listen to R&B and rap, right? And you find a person that's a total opposite, and they listen to jazz or classic music. Y'all ain't gonna be compatible. You feel me?
The only time I would bring that person's energy into my field is if I'm growing from them. They could bring something new, but it has to be something positive that I can actually grow from. But it can't be more negativity that's going to bring me to a lower level with them.
No, heck no. You know what I'm saying? I feel like positivity is very important. But my thing here's my issue. This is my issue with causing loyalty. When you start building new friendships with people, and you showing that genuine, authentic self, I kind of low-key feel like sometimes people would test your loyalty for some odd reason.
Well, what do you mean? Explain when you say test it.
Okay, so let's say you meet a new friend. Y'all cool. Y'all get to know each other and stuff. And one day that person disappeared. And for some odd reason, as a person, you showing the authenticity, the loyalty, and the determination, the consistency
Hold on,
to
hold
the
on, hold
friendship.
on. Shut up, Owen. Talk about we still pipping, bro. Get your ass up out of here with that bullshit.
What you mean?
Okay, you can finish. Carry on, Joey. My bad.
Okay. So basically, since it's like you meet a new person, you can meet a new person. You show a consistency within that friendship, and that person is up and disappear. And you, as a person who show consistency, you may feel the sense of being tested of your character, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I
Like your
haven't
character
really
is
had a
being
lot of
tested.
friends in the last few years, so it's hard for me to really.
Well, think about the time you was growing up in your teens to now. You feel me? Before you didn't have a lot of friends now.
Well, I would
Have
notice
you
people would
have
test
you have
me when they were trying to impress somebody else or trying to compete for somebody else attention. That's how you sometimes get thrown under the bus.
Oh man, that's like a turn off right there. CC, attention
Hmm.
and for somebody else, man.
Attention
What the hell?
drug.
Yeah, I ain't with that. That's why I never wanted attention growing up. I always want to be a vampire in the dark. Sleep through. Hey, look, sleep through the day and come outside in the dark. You know what I'm saying?
I don't mind attention. I just don't feel like I needed to validate myself or like I don't seek it for low self-esteem issues. But these people will literally throw you under the bus for attention because they just can't, they feel validated by throwing you under the bus so they can get seen. You feel what I'm saying? That's when I've been
Yeah.
tested for loyalty. But yeah, I will say people just be shisty for whatever reasons. They just got their own shit going on. They want to see like how much of friendship you willing to take their abuse. And it's like, no, ma'am, no, sir, I'm out. By the time you
Exactly.
wake
I
up
mean,
by the time you wake up and that clock hits 8 a.m., you will not see me again, ever.
you know why I like what you said, CC. Remember earlier when you said you got the power to react to the situation.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I like the fact that how you said we got the power to react to the situation, but you should not give the other person the power to make you to react to any situation. I like that.
Exactly. I react to it when
Yeah,
I feel like it. Like when I feel like I
yeah.
want to
We have
react,
to
then
when I
I'll
feel like it.
when I feel like I want to pop off, then I'll pop off. But you're not gonna tell me when to pop off. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, always
Like you
right.
ever be in a
He said, "Ain't no
relationship?
loyalty on YouTube."
When you well, that's not necessarily true now, Owen, because I've been loyal to Trish since I got on YouTube. But I know what you're
Same
saying
in,
and he's saying a general statement, and I agree with
in
that.
general. Yeah.
It was something I was about to say just now. Damn, I forgot that quick.
But I ain't trying to be funny because we've been so loyal to each other. Motherfuckers are hating.
Oh yeah,
We're gonna let
Yeah,
them
that's what I'm
get them
saying.
out.
but you
But
know why though,
but
right? But you know why though, right?
yeah,
Why?
yeah, we know why. I was going to Cece. Like I told you earlier in the beginning of the conversation, when people come to this channel and see all three of us and they see us being authentic and real to one another, do you know majority of people will be poisoned by that? It would be like it's like wow, like it's like unbelievable to see three people to be loyal to each other. You get what I'm saying? On the panel
Yeah,
though, and they know each other. That's what I'm trying to say.
yeah, and not only that too, but remember when I was telling you earlier? I said this is high school.
Yeah, it is.
Well,
Yeah.
I
It
don't
is
even
high
want to
school.
say right, but I have to take that back. This is middle school. These people are operating on the age of middle school because that's when their first level of identity comes in. Is when you're around like grade 4, 5, and 6. Correct. So
Yeah,
around that time you start to figure out
Okay.
okay who's the popular kid, who's the social kid, who's the nerd, who's the quiet one. You start to figure out people's character and you start to figure out, well, where do I fit in, right? So you got these rejects. They're all coming together like, okay, well, I want to be cool, I want to be popular, so I got to be the loudest one. So then you have the loudest one that'll pick all the followers. They'll pick the weaker ones, and you'll say, "Hey, come with me. You're gonna be part of my gang." You feel what I'm saying? And then you'll have the regular average. They say most people that most kids that go to school that don't seek approval and seek a friendship have a good family upbringing. So they'll go to school with this positive, confident spirit, and then of course they got to fit in somewhere too. So they'll make their own way. But guess what? Those weak gang members will feel like, okay, wait a minute now. We can't have them outshining us. And all of a sudden, without your knowledge, you're actually competing with them. You don't even know you're competing with them. But you're like, wow, I didn't know I was popular. I'm just being my authentic self. But by default, that makes you popular. So you're not trying as hard to be popular. And that's when it's like that middle school mentality kicks in with these immature people. And they're like, wait a minute, we got to start comparing. So that's when they start saying, well, I got more views than you. I got more clout than you. I got
Or
this.
more
I got that. You're
subscribers,
like,
more numbers.
not once
Challenge them.
not once have I mentioned how many views I have. I don't even consistently try to even compete with YouTubers, but all of a sudden you're in the mix of being competitive with them because that's what they want. So now they see you hanging out with another person that's confident. You feel me? And they're like, well, you know what?
Yeah.
If we can dismantle this group from within, they won't have nobody to hang out with. So what they'll do, they'll pick on the weakest link, which would be Tish. And that's how, no offense, Tish, but you're like the weaker one only because you'll try to befriend people that don't like you. So they'll try to come and pick on her and be like, well, you know what? If we could fuck with her, that will get rid of Cece. That will get rid of whoever's, if Joey come around. That the whole idea is to isolate you. That's what people that are bully mentality. When they isolate
or exploit.
Huh?
Exploit. They try to exploit her.
Yeah, whatever way they can. They'll find all kind of tactics. They'll come out with all kind of shit under the woodworks. But the whole agenda is to dismantle you and then make you become alone. So you have no choice but to be on their dicks, to continue taking the humiliation and the beating and the abuse, because they want you to be their whipping dog so that they can have their power for the night. This is what it's all about. Once you peep the game, you will no longer have to be a part of it.
So let me ask you this question,
That's what
Cece.
middle school kids do.
So let me ask you this question then. Since you do psychology, and since this is a power dynamic thing, right?
Yeah.
How do you defeat these situations? That these situations, how to defeat it though?
You've already defeated it when you don't be a part of it.
Keep the game. Oh, okay.
When you start to try to be a part of it and try to like play their game and keep going back and forth, that's when you get how you say, looped up with the bullshit and the drama. And next thing you know, you're no longer focused on what you had originally been focused on. Let's say you were trying to make YouTube, right? And your YouTube is about psychology, which is mine. And then I get caught up in the drama of constantly going back and forth. Then all of a sudden my content no longer becomes about psychology. It becomes about these petty people from middle school. And then every video I make is about the petty people from middle school. You see what I'm saying? But that shows them they're important. So when you're not being a part of it, you have to just call out the behavior, make awareness that you understand the game, and then you just ignore them. They're not important. When you ignore a bully, they disappear. But you can't ignore them to the point where they're punching you in the back of the head and you're not reacting. You still got to stand your ground anytime that bully come around you. But once they're not around you, they no longer exist. You don't now go looking for him in the next classroom. Well, let me see if he's coming after me today. Let me see if he's coming at. Nobody gives a fuck. You're non-motherfucking factor. Once they know you're a non-motherfucking factor, all the tactics that they do, it just doesn't even matter because they're not important. But that's the thing we never teach our children when they grow up, is that you still got to stand up against them, but you still got to let them know they're not important. Like, you can't be afraid. That's the whole thing, is too many people are just afraid of the cool kids or the bully kids. And that's a mentality that goes into adulthood And then people take it on their jobs, and they take it to school, and they take it all through life. And then they get tired to the point where they become like, okay, you know what? I'm tired of being the whooping kid. I'm going to start to stand up. And then they start to react negatively. And now they're walking around with a bad attitude, hate the world. But now by you being like that, you've given them the power to make you a bad person too. So it's like, what are we really talking about? Now you're conforming to become a narcissist like them? No, still be the cool, loving person you are. Just know not to fuck with the assholes. See, that's the thing. People are afraid they're afraid to still be nice, but don't be no joke. They feel like in order to be nice, you got to be nice all the time. That's why I flip the fuck out when I want to. I don't give a fuck that you think I'm nice and I'm ready to just go off on you, because that's just the beauty in it. The surprise factor is you think I'm nice, but you don't realize I have another side that I could whoop your ass. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And when you bring your children up to be strong like that, to have a warrior mindset, but be, gentle as a lamb, people won't know what to do with you. But when you teach your children, oh, just be nice, honey, just be nice, just ignore it, just turn the other cheek, like the Bible said, forgive and forget. No, it wasn't in that context. Not for that. Because the same way he sent David out to fight Goliath, God don't play. He don't play when it comes to his children. So he gonna give you that armor and that sword and whatever you need to go out there and stand up for the bullshit, stand against it. So that's how it is. It's like you have to be strong first, realize what the game is, and be ready for whatever comes, but don't go looking for it. You know what I'm saying? Like when you start to go look for the shit, then you become somewhat narcissistic when you're looking for it. And that's
just like Tish did to me the other day on my live stream. Like she always tell me, like, Joey, you never been in bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's not about not being in bullshit. Sometimes you get dragged into bullshit even when you're not bothering nobody.
Of course,
right?
I will agree.
So
Yeah, of course I agree.
Right. That's what.
But I'm talking about like putting yourself out there. That's what we talking about.
Oh.
Like I'm talking about, we talking about looking for problems. A person that's looking for problems. You get what I'm saying? Now, if you like you said, that it's a narcissistic trait, that a person that's looking for problems. If you're a person that's looking for problems, me personally, I didn't grow up with a lot of friends. I didn't grow up with like having a big circle. I always thought having a big circle was more drama than a small circle, if that makes sense.
Because you got more to deal with.
You got more to deal with. Me personally, I was just staying to myself. But see, me, I never had the quote unquote bully kids that most people are afraid of to try to bully me, because I had a rebellious spirit. I was a kid.
What's messed up about me? I had a friend that was always bullied, and I was always the one dragged into the stuff because the friend that I have was just too nice.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes you don't be looking for it, but you just get caught up in shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course, that's what I'm saying. But see, me personally, you gotta pay attention to who you're surrounded with and what choices that you make. It's all based on the power of choice. You get what I'm saying? Like,
well, I'm the type of person.
When I was,
go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I was gonna tell you, when I was growing up, for example.
No, you go.
Yeah, when I say loyalty, I'm talking about commitment and dedication to something or to somebody. Yeah. So if you're dedicated to your friend, right? The one who's getting bullied on, but this person may treat you really well than the people that are quote unquote assholes and stuff, and you loyal to this person, you're gonna support this person through thick and thin, right? That's loyalty. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you a person who's loyal to the fuck shit, to disrespect, to assholes, all the type of stuff, then nobody in the real world is going to rock with you like that. Because the only one who's going to rock with you is fake people. Real people is not going to mess with you like that. You get what I'm saying? You may have a bigger circle, and it may look like okay, it's like in an art war, right? The psychology of art war. You can have 100 enemies but they could be that one person in the room could conquer all those 100 enemies. The enemies may look powerful just because of the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you could create five armies over 100 enemies, and that 5 army could conquer all 100 enemies.
Yeah.
If you know the study of the art of war, you get what I'm saying?
That's true.
So you get what I'm saying? So like that's what I'm saying. Like just because there's a bigger crowd, that mean that crowd is stable. That does not mean it's strong. It does not mean it may look strong. It may appear that. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
See, that's what I was saying about, you see how you're able to discern that doesn't mean
Yeah.
numbers, doesn't mean strength, right? But in
Yeah, it
middle
doesn't mean
school,
sense.
a child doesn't know that. They just see, oh, big guy, big boy, he's gonna beat me up. Adults
Exactly.
are
Yeah.
still thinking,
It's a sense.
yeah,
Yeah.
adults are still thinking like middle school kids, like, oh, it's more people against me. I'm gonna lose the battle. And it's like they're not seeing that strength doesn't need a bunch of numbers. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah. You're
So that's
right.
what I'm
You
saying.
said
I
it
agree with
best.
you. Like,
Yeah. You said it
that's
best.
why, yeah, that's why I don't need a whole bunch of people to validate my strength, because I already know who I am as a person. So it doesn't matter if a whole army came against me. I'm knocking each one of them down with my strength. And that's
Exactly.
what they don't
Yeah.
like about strong people, is that they want to see your foundation shift. That's why they'll come out with all these daggers to try to shift your foundation. And then when they see you're unbreakable, they're like, God damn it, man. That's Cece. I can't stand that bitch. It's like, yeah, no, you can't.
Because the reason why, okay, that's like a man or a woman call you out your name, right? Call you a bitch, right? And you're immovable. The reason why you're immovable because you're solid within yourself, that you had the power and
Yes.
ability.
I already
You
have
get
the
what I'm saying?
foundation. Facts.
Exactly. You got the foundation. You get what I'm saying? Now that's like a dude. That's like a dude say, "Oh, Cece, you're masculine." Me, I would tell you, Cece, as a real nigga, I would say, Cece. I said, you're not masculine, Cece. You're just solid. You just got more backbone than this person. You get what I'm saying?
Thank you.
That's
And
why
you know
you
what's so
see the
crazy?
you see the
I love when
yeah.
men tell me I'm masculine, because at the end of the day, that tells me that you're obviously not masculine. If you could say a strong woman.
Exactly. See, you know, yeah, you see, exactly. You see, that's what I'm saying. It's not because, listen, I don't believe women trying to be a masculine person. You get what I'm saying? No, I just
No,
think
it
there's
just
women out
shows
there.
that you think women shouldn't be strong.
Just,
That's all that tells me.
exactly. It show you, like, for example, you show that person, that dude, that you're not easy target. Because if you was weak and vulnerable,
They'll
he
disrespect
will
you.
prey on you. Yeah, he will prey on you. It's like a predator hunting the prey, basically. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But see, you turn the dynamic power. No, I'm the predator and you're the prey. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, it's like you're the lioness and the hyenas cannot attack you no more. It's like be 100 hyenas. You know what I'm saying? It's like 100 hyenas attacking you, Cece, but you're the lioness and you conquer all the hyenas. So now these hyenas complaining about you. You get what I'm saying? If you get what I'm saying?
Oh gosh. You starting
So no, I'm for real. I'm just being realistic about it. Like, it's real though, because that's what I'm trying to tell you.
No,
Like,
'cause,
Cece,
like,
I don't think
my boyfriend is an alpha male, right? He don't really do all that arguing shit and stuff. He be like, I'm very feminine. I'm very female because I have emotions. I express myself and stuff like that. But he said, you strong as fuck. Like, when he tells me my strength, you don't gotta be weak to be a female. You don't gotta be all
no, hell no.
tough to be a female.
It's like
I
God
don't
said,
understand this
listen, the Bible
dynamic
said it
now,
best.
modern ways.
But Cece, the Bible said it best. A woman that clothes with strength and dignity. Come on now. The Bible said it best. I don't know, nowhere in the Bible says a woman should be weak and dumb. Show me the verses that a woman's supposed to be weak and dumb. The Bible said it best. A woman that clothes with strength and dignity. Look at the word strength and dignity by definition.
Exactly.
A woman that has dignity it just means self-respect. A strength, it just means she has backbone. That's all it means. But what I'm saying is that all the dudes that tell you was masculine, that show you that you are more sharper, more wiser, and you have a solid foundation within yourself that you's not gonna
No,
let a weaker.
I'm just saying I hear it on these YouTube streets, which is a bunch of
Yeah,
big
yeah,
ass
I know.
girls.
But but see, that's a
It's
lot
just
of
weird.
I know, but this the reason why these dudes that you're seeing, that all of them are weak. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I told you earlier, CC. I'm not about like no man teaching me anything about quote unquote manhood or brotherhood. If I see a trait inside a dude who hates women, like I remember I was talking to one of my homegirls I know personally, right? I remember I was telling her that if a dude is misogynistic, like he hates women,
Tish, sorry, Joey, 1 second. Tish,
but
Yeah.
one of your guests asked, "What did they walk into?" So explain what the topic is.
we talking about
Oh,
loyalty.
we talk about loyalty on these YouTube streets, or just loyalty, period.
Go ahead, Joey.
Yeah, I was saying is that I was talking to my homegirl, right? I personally know her. She's one of my homegirls, one of my associates I know. I was telling her if a dude is just misogynistic and he hates women, I said that to me is epitome of a faggot. And when I use the word
Say that
faggot,
word, Joey.
oh wait, my bad, a rainbow. Epitome being rainbow. Epitome being a rainbow. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So we're talking about epitome being a rainbow. You know, a rainbow ass nigga, you know what I'm saying? Cause ain't no way that's being manly to me. That's not masculine trait to me.
Right.
That you walk around, you hate women and you wanna abuse them, you wanna have power over women or sexually abuse them, whatever the case me. To me, that's not masculine. You know what I'm saying? Right. So that's epitome of being a rainbow ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But in my original vocabulary, I call it fag. Because a fag. I know, my bad. The original vocabulary. See, I don't got power with the LGBT community. I don't have a power with them. I don't have a power with gay men. I don't have power with the gay people at all. None of that. But the so-called rainbow niggas, it used to be the so-called the DL dudes that's displaying that they think they're heterosexual, but they're really not.
Oh, you mean
you know what I'm saying?
Their identity?
Yeah, I'm not talking about that part aspect. I'm talking about the aspect of a dude that's misogynistic, and it's like those beta males that you like to call them. All the dudes that be trying to attack you and hate you because you're a woman. They want to play on you. Yeah, I'm
a woman. They hate me because I'm strong.
Yeah, I know that, but still, you're still a woman, so they're still preying on you, right?
I guess, yeah, you could put it that way. I guess.
Okay, but they're trying to break you, right?
True.
They're trying to break your spirit, right?
Right.
So okay, so I'm saying is that you got these dudes, because that to me that's not manly to me. If a dude's attacking you, CC, come on, let's be honest here.
I think so too, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like them dudes, those beta guys, I don't know what you call them, beta males. If those guys out there attacking you and because you're strong, let's be honest here, them dudes would be afraid of a warrior down the street. Yeah, I'm just kidding 100 with you. But they got all the smoke for you though, but they don't got that smoke for a warrior down the street.
Right. Say that energy for a man, facts.
Yeah, say that energy for a man. Like don't say that energy for a woman now. Don't take all your energy on a woman. If you got all that energy for a woman, you don't got no energy for no man.
Exactly.
A man who's on this YouTube stuff and attacking women so much, they don't got that same energy they by attacking women all that time.
What
when
they call
abusing all that
warriors.
Yeah, wherever them call, you know what I'm saying? I guarantee they don't got that same energy for a man down the street.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Because if they're in the streets right now, because there's a lot of dudes in the streets right now. They like to rob and steal, kill a woman. They like to beat women. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Or great women stuff. I very guarantee put a man in that face. Right. Why do you think in penitentiaries when it's like a Nipsey Hussle situation when Nipsey got set up something and the dude went in jail. All those men in prison, beat up Nipsey Hussle's killer. That
Really?
man is too afraid. Yeah, that man is too afraid to come out the cell.
Oh, really?
If
I
they
didn't
see
know
a
that.
man, yeah, if they see a man that's raping children or raping women,
Great,
Oh
you know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
great.
Great, and they go to prison. Listen, this is dude in prison right now by the test his character.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
You know why? You know how I know? Cause dude's gonna talk. All we gotta find out his background. Why he in prison?
Right. Is he a
Who he
punk
came in
ass?
for? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Why? Oh, so if there's a dude in prison right now, oh, you out here raping women? Oh, you out here you out here raping women? Oh, you out here raping children? Oh, let me see you about that life. You know what I'm saying? That's a dude that's gonna test his character, bro.
Mm-hmm. You'd be like,
You
drop
know what
them
I'm saying? And
drawers.
it's gonna look real ugly.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be pretty. And that boy, and once that dude get chastised, that boy is not gonna come out the cell. He gonna stay his punk ass right in that cell. I ain't going out. You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. These guys out here, they think just because they do it to a woman, this dude out there in the street gonna test his character, and it's not gonna look pretty. It's not. That's like taking a man's masculinity away. You know, for real.
Well, he ain't got none because he over there acting like a bitch when he on the outside. So ain't much to
There
take.
you go, Joey.
Yep, there you go. See, he know exactly what I'm talking about. Yep. They're gonna check your ass. That's right there. That's evident right there, CC.
Hmm.
That's right there. Read the comment.
I was trying to. He said, "Gotta
He
check
said,
this."
"Fancy, gotta check them papers. If they look sus, they check into PCs real fast. So what I'm telling you, once some papers come out, oh, it's a wrap. Oh, what he doing here? Oh, search. Oh, really? Oh, he think he about that life? Okay, let me check him real quick. Let me let's watch. I'm telling you, it's gonna look ugly. Hey, Sissy, you need to start watching crime shows for real. You need to watch a lot of crime shows.
Yeah,
You need to watch all the prison shows. Listen. Watch all the prison shows, and you're gonna see nothing but gossipy being catty messy, and all the catty messy dudes, all them are punks. They ain't what you think they are.
Yeah.
They are not what you think they are.
I believe it.
You know what I'm saying? You see dudes in prison, they be acting all catty, all messy in there. And you see the real men come in the room and they get real quiet because you know it's about to get ugly. You know it's about to get ugly. You know what I'm saying? They ain't niggas be talking that good game until listen, dudes talk a good game until they face reality.
Right.
So all that shit that these dudes out here doing in the streets, yeah, let's see what's gonna happen in prison though. You can talk all that big stuff when you have a gun down the street. When you can talk that bitch stuff when you kill a dude on the street. You can talk that stuff on top, but when you hit that pin, oh, we're gonna see about it. You know what I'm saying? It's over with. It's over. I'm telling you, it's gonna be over. It's gonna happen on the first day. Trust me. On the first day, it's gonna happen. All we gotta do is check them papers, and that's it.
It shouldn't even have to be like this. It's like they took the domestic violence out of the home and brought it to the street, and now they assaulting women in the street and doing all kind of craziness.
Because these are men. Because these are males. These are weak males. This is the reason why a lot of women in general are not treated by the male species. I'm just keeping 100 with you. Because there's more women. There's more women are being more connected to. There's more women being sexually attracted to a woman more than a dude.
But I have to
because
I have to disagree with that concept because I feel like the women.
I'm not saying all women are like that, but there's women. Yeah, of course, I'll agree to that.
Yeah.
I want to say disagree.
I think running to some other person is just not going to help. They just need to put a stop to this damn violence and this how you say, man bullying shit. They always want to bully the weaker person, you know.
Because a lot of people in general are weak, so they will not bully the strong person.
I mean, to me, honestly, you could be weak and not bully somebody. To be a bully means you have a predator mindset. So there's something evil about what you
Of
got
course,
going
that's what I'm
on.
saying. But a person that's a bully, but I'm telling you, Cece, I'm actually agreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm
Yeah.
saying a person that's a bully, right? That has a predator mindset, right? That predator mindset only want to prey on the weak, but they will never
Mm,
prey on the strong. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They ain't trying to do it. It's
yeah.
a fear factor. It's a fear factor. That's why I tell you when you watch in prison, you got in prison. There's predators and you got preys.
But see,
You
they
get what I'm
somewhat
saying?
strong because they're still able to take advantage, right? So the more strength they have, the more they get over on people, the stronger they become in that damn mindset. And it's like to the point now where they got majority of
No,
those.
they just no. I actually agree with you, but they just more mentally sharper, not strong, but mentally sharper. Who they prey on? They prey on better victims. You get what I'm saying?
No, because technically, like a child can't fight their own battles, right? So technically, in
No,
some
no, that at
situations, they
all.
actually got strength, and they know that they have that one degree of strength over a female. So technically, in that situation, they will be stronger, right? So if a man is beating the crap out of a female, yeah, he's going to be stronger because he can fight her. He can beat her up, right? Technically. So that's what they get off on. They go in an area where they know they can win. But that's why the people that know how to get rid of that type of mentality need to come together and band against it. Like in certain countries, you can't get away with just assaulting people like that. They will whoop your ass in the street, like regular people, not just the cops. But here in America, it's like they turn a blind eye to injustice. They just say, like, "Oh well, it ain't me." So that's why these predators, they continue to be this. They get away with it, because there's so many of them. Like when you do a poll, like you pull a neighborhood predator list, you probably be so surprised how many is in that neighborhood. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just getting to the point where it's like these predators, a lot of them are males. They know that they're unstoppable. Like, why does it take for them to go to prison to get beat the fuck up? Like, no one's, you know what I mean? So it's just kind of sad. Like, it's like you got to hide your women and kids, but that's just the type of time we're living in at this point. So if I know I'm a weak guy and I know I can go out to some store and act a fool and everybody gets scared of me, you know, like that man that punched that lady so hard in the Chinese restaurant and then the son came and unalived him. I bet he didn't
Mm-hmm.
see that shit coming.
Yeah, see when you see a lot of quote unquote black men complain about a 14-year-old, 13-year-old kid, a son. See,
Mhm.
you got to think this way. A lot of men are afraid to date a single mother, low key. I'm gonna tell you why. Because if they have a son, that son has a potential to grab a gun at 12 years old or 10 years old, or it could be 8 years old or 13 years old and shoot that man to death.
That's true.
You get what I'm saying? The
Yeah.
daughter, you ain't afraid of the daughter. But some daughters, I ain't saying that all daughters are dumb, but there's daughters out there that could be as what's that word? A beast, just like the son is. You know what I'm saying?
I told you my backstory, right, about my mother's boyfriend.
Yeah. You told me about that. I was gonna tell you that some majority of men are afraid to date single moms who have sons.
But it's crazy how the dude tried to say, "Oh, your kids are crazy," when he was the the. I don't even think you could say that word.
The pedophilia.
I don't know
Well,
if you
yeah,
can say
I
that
know what you're
word.
talking about. No, I know what you're talking about.
But if you strong, it's like they try to make it look like something wrong with you. You're aggressive, or you're this, and it's like, did you not just try to touch a child, sir? You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, because it's a manipulation tactic playing. It's like you said it earlier.
Exactly.
It's a basic psychology 101 manipulation. It's like
Uh-huh.
what you said earlier about the villains. Once you catch a villain, like it's Scooby Doo, once you catch the villain and you take the mask off, they start playing the victim. Oh well, I didn't mean to do this. You get what I'm saying? It's a manipulation tactic. If it wasn't for them kids, I would have did this. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Come on now. See, it's like a manipulation
The
tactic.
devil made me do it.
Yeah, the devil make you. It's like
Y'all about
no,
to get away
for
with
real.
it.
That's man. Listen, I'm tired of people blaming the devil for everything. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So, I'm just saying that no, you did that. You know what I'm saying? You was willing to like me, for example. I'm a man. I have urges. You know, I have a very high urge. I can't sleep at night because I have a high energy. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
like last night, I text Tish in the middle of the night and shit because it was hard for me to sleep because I have a high energy. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't have that typical energy down the street. You know, you go to sleep normal. You know what I'm saying? No, man, I'm very hyperactive. I have this high energy by myself. You know, I got high stamina. So, basically, you know, like these people, they like once you catch them, they like to deflect. Like the brother said down here in the comment, they like to deflect. It's a deflect mechanism. Because once you pinpoint out their BS, it's like they're deflecting. And majority of people know exactly what they do. It's like me. I watched the first 48. That's my favorite show. For example,
they try to make the person as the aggressor when it's them that's the aggressor.
Right, majority of people, yeah, right. A majority of people who's in the cases and crime and all this type of stuff. And first 48. Listen, the reason why tonight, you know why a lot of black men is in jail right now? Because niggas like to talk. See, dudes, listen. Let me tell you this how dumb. This how. Yeah, they be around each other real quick. when the feds come here, I watch the first 48 all the time. Niggas will snitch.
They always try to act like the female's the rat, and it's like, no, that was your best friend that told on your dumb ass.
Exactly, you know what I'm saying? Exactly. So on first 48, you had all these dudes, white males, and black males. They be doing all this crime shit. You know what I'm saying? On first 48, there was a white male who killed his own mother just because of money. And he was and they caught him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And just like black male, you got a bunch of black men who's committing a crime and stuff, and it'll be your own best friend snitch on you, or it'll be a partner snitch on each other and shit. And money, when the feds come, they're like Jesus. They know everything about you.
And then a lot of times, well, not a lot of times, but sometimes it be just because they want your wife, so they'll throw your ass in the jail so they can go holler at her, not even sure if she's gonna.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I tell you, CC. When I hear dudes say don't pillow talk to your woman, these niggas out here be pillow talking to their niggas all the time. And then when the feds come, when the feds come, the feds like Jesus. The reason why it's 98% convention is because of niggas talking. It ain't the cops. Yeah. The cops, they just catch. They out here catching.
Muslim,
but when the feds come,
Muslims don't even like the homeboys to say hello to their wives. The wives are not allowed to touch a man's hand. Like, you know how you say hello? You're not allowed to do none of that because they know dudes can be grimy.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you. A lot of dudes can be catty. A lot of dudes can be messy. Of course, you can say vice versa about women and stuff, but that's not all women. Just like there's some men out there not like that. But I'm telling you, there's majority of people are like that.
The difference is with the man, what makes it bad is that he's the one in charge. So if he's getting away with the crap, it's like it's giving a pass for society to just continue the bullshit.
Exactly.
When
yeah.
a woman does something, it's highlighted. It's like, oh, she's a whore.
You see, if you go to other countries, you look at other countries, they don't play that stuff.
Yeah, they don't.
Only because American laws, it's like they create a law. Like, for example, slavery was a law in America, but that doesn't mean it wasn't make it right. It was created by human being.
What was a law?
You get what I'm saying? Huh? Slavery was a law.
Oh, slavery.
It was yeah, slavery was legal in America at one point. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that does not mean make it right though in America culture. You get what I'm saying? So everything is American intuitionalized law. If America say, okay, we're gonna create standard for the LGBT community, and we're gonna make pedophilia a law, that does not mean make it right. Okay, well, you know what I mean. But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you child predator, and they make a law saying it's okay for a man to be a child predator in other states in America. That does not mean you make it right though. But that's what the law say.
Yeah.
See, the laws is already correct criminals already
Mhm.
corrupted. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The laws are already corrupted. But it's also making criminals too. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm telling you, like a lot of these dudes that you see over here, man. Listen, the reason why 98% convinced is real, because the feds gonna come and they're gonna say, "Who's this person around these dudes? Who's they? Who's they? Or what they doing?" They're not looking at the main person in the circle. They're looking at everybody who's in that circle,
Yeah.
who's connected to that person. Who's they did this, and then when soon the feds come. Cause let's be honest here, majority of black men, they ain't trying to serve 25 years in the pen.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? So they gonna snitch.
Exactly.
That's why I say the dudes out here nowadays in my generation, it's all facade. Everything's all image nowadays.
Yeah.
People, it's all image. Everybody that's in the streets right now, in my generation, all of them are fake. There's none of them are real. They're not standing on principles. That's why when you see a dude who elevate money over principles, you cannot trust that person.
You can't.
That's man or woman, because because you got people out here that sell. You got people out here will kill their own family members just to have some money.
Mm-hmm. That is a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I watched the first 48. Just like the white male, who was a white man, he killed his own mother just for some money.
Damn.
And they caught him. They caught him. And guess what he did to his mom? He buried his own mama. And guess what he did when the feds came? When the feds came and chastised him, no, he ain't ran. He thought he was gonna get away with it. He ain't ran though. He thought he was gonna get away with it by saying, "Oh, I don't know where my mom went. I don't know where she been."
Wow.
And the feds kept pressuring, "Oh, you know where your mom at? You know where your mom at?" "No, I don't. I don't know where my mom." "Oh yeah, you lying." And then they put a tracker on side the car. Guess what that dude did? The cars that he drove where her mama's location is, and they found him body. The feds found the body.
Wow.
And then now this is what the feds do. Since the feds got record, he gonna catch the dude like, "Hey man, I want to talk to you." Boom. Bring him to the homicide office. Boom. "Hey man, where you was at? You was at this street, at this area, at this such a time, and we found your mom's body at this time. What you was doing in this area though?" "Oh no, that was me. That was me. I was just grabbing a sandwich."
Right.
"Oh really? Okay. Tell you what, I'm charging you for first degree murder, boo, 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 and you getting a life sentence, no parole." Boom. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's how the game goes. You get what I'm saying? That's why I watched the first 48, and a lot of these dudes they're doing all this. Even women, there's some women in first 48 too. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? There's some women in there. Some women out there be grimy with the dudes and do some grimy things, but when she get caught, oh, it's over with.
Yep. People got to start
calling
this shit out, man.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like you said earlier, a lot of people.
Social media, instead of wasting time on the buffoonery, spend time calling shit out and being positive and helping others get out of the shit that they in. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they use this social media to become worse of a community. Like, it's a disgrace what Black people do on social media. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, definitely.
I'm just gonna continue to keep calling this shit out.
Tish, are you going to work right now, fam?
I'm already on the bus. What are we talking about?
Oh,
I love you. You don't give a fuck.
I did not know that. My bad.
Yeah, so I switched from my computer to my phone. It's fully charged, so I ain't fixing it. But
okay. My bad.
I didn't want to cut it. I didn't want to cut it short to this discussion. So, you know, hey, like Mike F said, he said it on one of his comedian shows, talking about the first 48. Come back up for commercial. They eating all good. Talk about Ray Ray did it.
Ray Ray did it. I'm done.
Yeah, that's how. No, that's how B needs to be. Oh, it was Ray Ray. As soon as you see them first 48 at the feds, hey man, where you was at? They're gonna ask you many questions and don't lie. The first thing the feds gonna say, don't lie. Because the reason why the feds say don't lie is because they caught your ass. They caught you on your own traps. Oh man, I was with such. It was way woo. Oh really? But we just found your DNA though. This is your DNA.
Damn.
They be looking stunned. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm telling you, fans come in like Jesus around here. I'm telling you.
Man.
And dude be snitching like crazy. Snitching. Like it's the snitch rate is high.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That's why you gotta be careful who you're dealing with, because anybody you're dealing with, when the feds come and they cut your DNA. Oh, another thing too. There was a woman who got raped on First 48. They checked her DNA and found out sex DNA.
Oh.
Dude, they found a dude because a dude had sex with a girl or a woman had sex with a guy. You know, the DNA is there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they experimented the body and stuff. So they found some DNA. Boom, boom. Dude got caught by his own DNA.
Stupid criminal.
You know what I'm saying? And then when the feds come, all the feds gonna do is say, "Yeah, where were you at?" Well, they gonna ask you real politely, and they gonna ask you where you lie, and you gonna create some fake stories. Create these fake scenarios like the First 48. Oh yeah, oh really? Oh yeah, okay. Well, we got your DNA. We found your gun at the house. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and by the way, your mama had told us about you already, this situation.
Yeah.
And we got people outside already tell us who you are. We got witnesses.
True.
So now you're messed up. You're stunned.
Right.
Either you about to get life or 15 years, 25 years of sentence. With a parole or now parole. It depends on the crime you commit. So, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro. But that's why I love Fresh 48. I love crime shows.
But
that's why I tell you, CC, crime shows.
Now the crime's going online. It's like, you know.
Oh yeah, I remember I told you the other day. Remember, but CC, remember the other day I tell you about what's it called? That I'm actually glad the YouTube guidelines are becoming strict now.
Yeah. I had to report somebody too today.
Oh, word.
Because they still had a video up of me.
Oh.
So crazy. These YouTube people, man, bunch of criminals.
Oh yeah. But see, it's the crazy part is it's only in the black sector though. I rarely see them.
Yeah.
Yeah. You rarely see it on white sectors. Cause I be watching white folks, stuff.
They be about their money.
They be about their stuff. But it usually be the black sector the most than white sector, white sectors, Indian sectors, Asian sectors. Other ways that people don't be on that shit. You know what I'm saying? It be us.
It's disgusting.
Yep.
It's disgusting and it's embarrassing.
I remember that Indian dude who checked chest. I don't know. You know Angry Man?
Yeah. Yep.
You remember that interview you do with the Indian dude? I forgot that shit was like last year. That shit was so embarrassing.
What happened?
I forgot what the Indian dude did. I gotta refresh my memory just so I can say the right thing.
Oh, okay.
It went viral though.
With the girl that went to Cheesecake Factory?
Oh no, hell no.
Oh.
Not that.
You talking about something happened on Angry Man's channel?
Yeah, it happened on Angry Man's. Yeah, it happened on Angry Man's channel. It was an Indian dude who chastised Angry Man's philosophies.
Oh.
The way he was thinking towards about women and stuff, and the Indian dude, he was questioning like, so why you're not providing and protecting the women, woo, and you're saying this and that. But he was questioning Angry Man's philosophies.
Oh.
And this Indian dude, he got a whole wife. He's taking care of his family and everything. And you see Angry Man, he got a wife, but he still complaining about black women on YouTube channel. And you got a whole wife at home. And you got this Indian dude telling Angry Man like, hey, I'm taking care of my wife and my kids, but I'm not on the internet talk about women. You know what I'm saying?
That's funny.
Like it's common sense. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then
Can
you
you
got
hear me?
every man talking about you know, yeah, bro, these black women, this and this and that. Nigga, you got a whole wife at home, bro. Why you still talking about black women, bro? Like this shit this don't make no sense.
That was funny.
Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, Owen, yeah, you absolutely right. There's some positive blacks, but that's like a small sector of blacks than the majority of blacks.
Right.
That's like a very small ones, small content creators. That's why I didn't did my YouTube content. I was not gonna talk about celebrity content. I was not gonna talk about BS content like relationship stuff like that. I wasn't gonna talk about stuff like that, man.
Right. But definitely that black sector is just like disgraceful with the buffoonery. And they'll try to go after the positive channels and try to make fun and be like, oh, you're not getting no views, and just, you know, just doing the most instead of trying to uplift each other. So they just make it look bad for the positive blacks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just getting sick of it.
Yeah, but Cece, man, I need to ask you a personal question on the back end, man. Advice on something, bro. Because this shit really concerned the fuck out of me most times, bro.
You want to put it in the personal chat?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on the personal chat.
Okay. Trish, what you gonna stay on the live till you get to work, or you staying on it at work?
At work. Shit.
Oh,
It's bored.
I didn't hear you.
Oh, damn.
Tish? I think she's going in and out.
Did you hear what I said?
You said yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on as long as I can.
Oh, okay.
So Cece, it's not letting me send the back price chat.
Oh.
Damn.
You've been having issues with this StreamYard all day, huh?
Hell yeah, man. I seen the screenshot. You saw the screenshot?
Yeah, it was no track. There was no link.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I had to show you the receipts. I'm so telling you, I ain't see no StreamYard. I feel like damn StreamYard really hating me right now. Damn, it's not letting me type.
Right. That's fucked up.
Man.
You could text me on the regular phone.
Yeah, but if I do it, I might have to drop down.
Oh, you could still no.
Yeah.
I text when I'm on the phone. On the live.
You got an iPhone, right?
Yeah.
I got a Droid.
That shouldn't make a difference, should it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Which it sucked though.
Come over to iPhone.
I'm about to say he got admin rights. He can come up and down as much as he got admin rights. He can come up and down as much as he wants.
Yeah, I'm a co-host, CC, so I could come drop down, come right back. You know what I'm saying? But that's going to annoy the fuck out of me, anyways, because I'm like, damn, I'm gonna be typing paragraphs and shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Tish, you at work yet?
No.
Oh.
Get back here.
So that's people talking like that on the bus?
Back.
You said, get back here. You work tomorrow, Joe?
Yeah. Huh?
You gotta work tomorrow?
Oh no, I don't work tomorrow. I got work Friday. So I got off tomorrow and I work Friday.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Oh, do you work tomorrow, fam?
No, I just gotta do some errands, but I do gotta finish my hair tomorrow too. But I'm off of work for a couple weeks.
Oh wow! Oh, you on a vacation or something, or
remember
you
I had a live. I said my back has been bothering me, so I gotta go back into therapy.
Oh, okay. So how is that going on your back though? Like, are you been cool on your back?
Well, when I sit for a while, it starts to feel like somebody's stepping on it. So they made an appointment for me. I haven't been to the chiropractor yet, so I don't know what's going on. What's the update yet? But hopefully, it's nothing too serious.
Damn. So what you doing on your back right now, currently, since that's being said?
I just put the icy hot on it and the back brace. Now sometimes I use heating pads when I lay down.
Oh, does it feel right on your back though? Like you
it
feel
feels
cool?
so much better. Hell yeah.
Okay.
It'll go from like a pain level of 8 to like a 4.
Oh, okay. And you do this every day, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's cool.
Well, since I've gotten off the truck, I've been off the truck for like I think 4 days now, and it's a lot better. So I'm thinking the truck is what's the problem. What?
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask you, have you been stretching your body though? Like, have you been doing some like stretches at home?
I do, and
Okay.
I do a little exercise, but I do want to go back to the gym. I might go Saturday and try to really get a little bit of a workout in. Not too much, but it probably will strengthen my back. But it's like, once you get a herniation in your back, it's irreversible. You do know that, right?
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
So it's just about maintaining the damage, not making it worse.
Okay.
So right now I have 4 minor herniations. I got 2 in my lower back and 2 in my neck. That's crazy, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is crazy.
You wake up one day, you have a normal life, and then they tell you, "Oh, we got some news to tell you that's gonna change your whole life." So now it's like all my routine as far as exercise got to change. I can't be lifting heavy weights like I used to.
Oh, damn.
I gotta be mindful because I could pull it to make it worse.
Oh, okay.
Like it's so bad now. Like when I bend down to touch my toes, I can literally feel the herniation. If that makes sense.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, like you can feel like it.
So that's so
like a pulling,
so you
like pressure.
So you're gonna deal with this for the rest of your life now?
Yeah, pretty much. It depends on the work I'm doing because trucking, it irritates it. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
But if I'm just working an office job, it probably won't be that bad.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it's like kind of like when you have like something like inflammatory, like let's say you bumped your hand and you got a bump, like a swelling. If you keep pressing on that swelling and sitting on it, it's gonna always be like inflamed, right? But if you just leave it alone, put some cool ice on it, eventually it goes back down. But when I'm on the truck, it's like I'm constantly pressing on that herniation. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
So once I'm not moving around, because that truck is like you're moving your back like all day, every day, back and forth with that heavy truck. But if I'm just like in an office job or something, it's not as much damage. So my goal is by the end of the year to get back into healthcare. But if I find something sooner, I'll get out of trucking sooner. But right now I want to use my medical benefits with the job, so I don't want to quit yet. I'm trying to use the benefits they offering.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Yeah. You gotta take care of your health. Health is number one, man. So while I'm home now, I'm gonna do everything. I'm gonna get my teeth fixed. I'm gonna do all the stuff I was neglecting. I'm gonna do that.
Okay, that's cool.
So it's
that's pretty
like
cool.
Yeah. And it's kind of like me just getting back on track. That's it.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, fam. These past 2 days, man, I was up like crazy, man. Like I just can't sleep.
You worrying about something?
No, my only issue is I'm very hyperactive naturally. I have a high energy, and I eat well because I cook my own foods. You know what I'm saying? So I don't eat unhealthy a lot.
Yeah,
but I just have a high.
That fish looks slamming.
Yeah, Yeah, exactly. Like you saw how I cook my foods. So
Yeah.
I cook my meals. I love to cook. So I'm a person who loves to cook.
Yeah.
Um but me personally, I just have a high energy, man. You know, then
Mm-hmm.
last night I just had these spiritual awakenings, like spiritual intuitions. These are things I just need to ask you these questions, man, because man, it just kept bothering me and shit. But I want to talk to you on a personal level on that about the spiritual intuition thing because I'm like, man, this shit don't even feel right in my spirit, bro. It's
Wow.
not in a bad way, but it's something. It's just not adding up. It's just not. It's not making me feel. It's an inner knowing, and it's an inner knowing feeling. It's not an emotional feeling, but it's an inner knowing feeling.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And me personally, man, and you know, I'm going through a lot of hormone changes, and you know, I'm in a stage in my life right now that I really want to add somebody to my life. You get what I'm saying? So I really in that stage that I said, man, I'm just tired of um being like just being alone and come home. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? And I said, there's nothing wrong being alone in solitude. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But sooner or later, I mean, it's like the word of God said, it's not good for a man to be alone.
But something is happening to you at this very moment that's making you feel that you're tired of being alone. So you got to figure out what that feeling is that's pushing that next feeling.
Cause look, I'm telling you, man. Like when me and my ex had this argument, man, she kept throwing in my face consistently. Listen,
So
imagine
that's what
this
it
was a
is.
real. Yeah, no, listen. I'm gonna tell you what happened. This is what it is. I'm gonna tell you this is what it is. Like all this a cure, right? So our friends. Imagine two exes being friends with each other, but there's no intimacy involved, and you know, there's y'all just cool, y'all respectful. This girl consistently calls you and all she want to talk about is bullshit, and you kept rejecting the requests of the bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, first of all, I'm not about to hear your problems if you got a whole man at home. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's not the type of nigga I am. I can't push her away on that. And I said, listen, can you please stop calling me and try to share your feelings about a man about your man at home? You got a whole man you can vent to. I'm not your man no more. I'm just a friend, and I'm not about to sit here and be here. She hated that, and she kept consistently in my face saying, "Well, I'm not used to this friendship." I'm like, okay, then we might as well end the friendship then, since you're not used to it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we did. And I got a whole text message. I got one text message just to show you a whole screenshot what I said to her and what she said it to me, and we both split apart. We cool. And I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know as a person, CC. I'm not going to talk bad about her reputation. We're
It
just
sounds
not
like you're
compatible.
probably burnt out from helping other people too much.
Man, man, I was burnt out for a long time before this person came into my life.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What you mean? I've been burnt out. I've been a loyal ass person. Listen, a lot of people cannot fuck with me because of loyalty, bruh. I've been loyal. I used to give people my clothes. I used to give people $500 just to have some clothes in their backs. Man, I used to give people money to make sure they got food. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. So if you had a
Man,
good
people back.
relationship, what would you be doing? What would the activities entail?
If I had a good relationship, if I had one,
Have currently, like right now.
if I have one currently right now,
Mm-hmm.
man, let me tell you something, man. I like me personally, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm a person who likes to chill with my partner and shit, and like to enjoy life with my partner. If that makes sense, you know what
Okay,
I'm
so this is
saying?
the way you manifest it. Instead of saying, it's all about how you say things, right? So instead of
Yeah.
saying, I don't like not having a partner, this is what you could say next time to bring that person. Say, you know what I would love? Like, why are you talking to us? You know what I would love?
Mm-hmm. Whoa. Oh, you want me to say it? Cece, you here? Why would I love?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what you saying? Yeah, what
Oh,
you
I don't
saying?
know what. Sorry, I don't know what part I got cut off. But what I was saying is, when you want something, you don't talk about what you don't want, because what happens is you'll get more of that. So don't say I'm tired of not having it. Say, you know what I would love, ladies? I would love to have a woman. And then you describe what that woman, that's why I was asking you those specific questions. If you had that relationship that you're seeking, what would it look like? And what type of feeling are you seeking? Because you said, I want the motherly nurturing, but you have to describe what is that feeling to you and start actually
I
basically.
already tell you that. I already tell you the emotionally part about it. You know what I'm saying? Emotionally,
Yeah, so
when
don't
I say,
next time, don't when you're saying what you want, don't in the next breath say what you don't like, because what happens is you diminish what you just said.
oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So
So it's like you're
talk about the
building up
dude,
your
talk about
vision.
the lights. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Well, like
I'm
right now
just,
you're just telling me
for
about what
example,
happened
like
with
me,
you in your
I ain't
life.
gonna lie. I ain't. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I was gonna
Now
give
you
you
good.
the
Go ahead.
answer.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I ain't gonna lie. I wish I had a partner right now. Just keep it 100 with you. You
You
know,
wish
I could go
what?
home to. I said I wish I had a partner right now.
Okay, so if you had a partner right now, would you be on YouTube?
Hell no.
Excuse me? Using us? Oh
I'm being
no.
honest, Cece. Will you do the same thing too, Cece?
My partner be right here when I be on the phone with y'all. He
Oh
ain't over
well,
there.
shit. Well, yeah. I mean, okay, that's cool. I mean, with me personally, I'll probably be on the phone with y'all, talk shit. You know what I'm saying?
Then you get
Check
off
up
and
on
go
y'all,
spend time with your lady,
and
right?
go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Right. So you
You
can
know what
say
I'm
something
saying?
like this. Man, if I had a lady right now, I'll chill with y'all for a few and then get off and I'll go chill with my lady. Start talking like the person is already with you. And then
Oh, okay. I see
you
what you're
that's
saying.
how you
But see,
that's how you
but,
manifest your partner.
but see, when I use the word maternal instinct, right? I'm not talking about looking for a mother figure
I know.
specifically. I'm, not. I'm talking about me personally. I need a woman to restore me the breath of life, like the breath of life inside of her to restore me, just as much I want to restore her with my breath of life. I'm talking
What
about
does
life
that feel
energy.
like?
You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Oh shit, wholeness, nigga, completeness. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm tired of feeling incomplete out this bitch.
Okay, there
For
you go
real.
again. There you go
You
again. There you go
I'm
again.
sorry.
Saying
I'm
what you
sorry.
don't have.
I'm saying my bad, but I'm saying a completeness.
Okay.
You know,
And
it's a feeling. It's a feeling of completeness. It's a feeling of what's it call it? Not completeness. It's a feeling of wholeness. Whole like you like it's like a feeling of wholeness, completeness, and repairness.
Okay, so you basically
Okay,
feel
for example,
balanced.
for example, Cece, I work hard every day, right?
Mm-hmm.
I am out here in the world handling my business,
Mm-hmm.
and I can feel the heaviness of the world in my shoulders.
See, there it is. There it
You
is.
get what I'm saying? So now you see where I'm going with this. Oh, the last thing I want to do is go straight home, be home with my woman, enjoy every moment I have with her. But the one thing I really crave the most, beyond just coochie, is that maternal instinct, man. Just repair that repairness to give me my mind off of insanity, if that makes sense.
Okay, so basically, right now, what you're saying is you don't have that, so you're feeling some level of a void.
Exactly. Yeah, I have this feeling
So,
of void.
mhm.
Okay, I'm telling you. Okay, remember I told you about my ex earlier, right? How I said I felt empty
Yeah.
when the girl told me consistently in my face that she's not used to this bond, and I said, okay, fuck it then.
Mhm.
If if we might as well dissolve the situation, we
Mhm.
dissolved it. I got a whole text message what we said to each other, just to
Yeah.
show you the receipts.
Mhm.
We dissolved it. We cool. Now I felt empty because like damn, um, all these years I've been cool as fuck with you, and this is what you're gonna say to my face. Like I feel
Aw.
like a sense of uh what's that word?
The betrayal. Yeah.
A betrayal, and a I can't even say the word right. What's the opposite word? Appreciation. I feel depreciate. I feel like I've been not
Taken for
being
granted.
appreciated,
Mhm.
taken for granted. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that it's like it's emotional unavailability that I experienced with this person. Now I
Okay,
feel
so
the
you
emptiness.
so right now, what it sounds like to me, it sounds like you're going through a period of sort of like a little bit like a grieving period.
Yeah,
Like you
yeah,
just
I'm
feel a
going
sense
through.
of loss.
No, I don't feel a sense of loss. I feel a sense of void, that voidness inside of me,
Yeah.
if that makes sense.
Right.
So it's like I have a void inside of me that like, man, I'm tired. I feel burnt out. I said, man, I'm tired mentally, emotionally. I need a woman who can restore my ass back. You know,
Okay, let me ask you a quick question. Let's
what's up?
say life was going great. You didn't have this ex-girlfriend in your life. You just chilling, you have a lot of money, nice home, nice car. You come home, you have things to do, you have activities, you go to the gym, stuff like that, right? So your life
Yeah,
is
yeah, yeah.
pretty chill. Would you
Yeah.
still be wanting that specific requirement that you're talking about right now from a female?
From a maternal instinct, I need
Mhm.
that.
You would be saying that
It's the
across the board.
Yeah, I would tell you straight up. I would tell you straight. Even on my, they say that scenario, right? Everything's all peachy and creamy. I don't have no problems in life. Everything's all good, right?
Yeah.
Deep down in my heart, I still need and crave that maternal instinct just to restore me right back, repair my mind back, if that makes sense. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, let me ask you another question.
Because I'm going out and okay, go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
Give me another question.
No, I
I
want
was
to
gonna
hear what
say,
you had
I
to
was
say.
gonna tell you. I was going to tell you because at the end of the day, when I'm out here in the world, the only thing I don't like is to feel a void in the heaviness of this world,
Mhm.
if that makes sense. And then what I want to do is just go on to my woman, kick it with her, enjoy every moment of her, everything. But what I do really need that hurt me the most is that maternal state to repair my mind, to restore me, to keep me stable. You know what I'm saying? It's that stability that I crave. I'm like, man, I need this stability, man. You know, because my mind will. I'm a very complex person. My mind will go insanity real
Mhm.
quick. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So it's that stability to keep me balanced, if that
I
makes
understand.
sense.
Right.
So that's what I need. Now, like I said, if I didn't have that void and everything went well, I still crave that because that's a sense of that stability I'm craving to keep me balanced, keep me calm. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's all I need because me now I'm in a stage in my life now. I say, man, I'm tired of feeling this way, this and that.
Mhm.
Even if I was in that scenario, like you said, if everything was all preachy and creamy, and you didn't have those problems when you crave that, I'm like, yeah, I will crave it. But the reason I will crave it is because it keeps me balanced. It keeps me calm. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go insane. You know what I'm saying? It's like
I
because
understand what you're
because
saying, but I
it's like you know
feel
how a lot of dudes be capping.
yeah.
Listen, you know how dudes be capping saying they don't need no woman.
Um, yeah, sometimes they really don't, but yeah, I see what you're saying.
Okay, so me, I need a woman's affection. I need her love. I need all that good love and shit. I need all that shit.
Hmm.
I can't me. I would sound crazy if I say, "Oh, I don't need a woman's affection." I'm gonna think the dude is a rainbow. You know what I'm saying?
My only concern is when you're say okay, I agree with what you're saying about everybody needs love and stuff like that, right? My only concern is your reasoning why is what concerns me, and I wanted to ask you, do you feel like you have abandonment issues?
No, it's not that emotional neglect issue. Like I told you, bro.
No,
I
I didn't
already
say
tell you.
emotional neglect. I said abandonment
Well,
issues.
I don't have abandonment issues.
How you know?
That's not the. I'm gonna tell you.
Okay.
I already told you earlier about my father who already abandoned me. You know what I'm saying? Now, me personally, I already have that issue within myself that I had to restore myself. Now, personally, I don't have that abandonment issue right now. I also don't have that issue. The only issue I have, the only vices that I have vices. Remember, I said vices. The only vices I have, I said, man, look, I'm just craving a sense of affection from a woman to keep my mind off insanity.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I understand.
That's all I'm saying, CC. Cause
No, I understand.
my mind right now is like Okay, for example, I have not been talking to no other woman. I've been single since 2018. I've been focused on myself, been focused on life, focused on work, everything, right? Mind, I don't date. I don't sell my royal oats. I just keep things to myself. You know what I'm saying? Did what I did. Did exactly what I do. Um, Now I'm a little bit older. I'm like 25 years old now, and it's like, man, I feel like this edge of just deserving. Like, man, I deserve to have a partner right now. Like, man, I'm tired of just dealing with all this heaviness of the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes I just need a break from the world, if that makes sense.
Well, they say be careful what you ask for.
Well, yeah, you're right, but I'm just telling you some real shit. Like, man, I just need a break from the world because I'm dealing with the world every day of my life, and I'm dealing with the heaviness of the world, and it's like a burden on my chest. I mean, on my shoulders.
Okay, so
So
you're
I want.
burdened right now. Let's hear me out. You're burdened right now, right? And then you meet this beautiful woman. You like her a lot. Y'all go out, and then y'all start dating for like, let's say, 2 months in. The burden of the world is still there. You're still stressed out. But then all of a sudden, you and her go through a rough patch. She's getting on your last goddamn nerve. You're not sure if you want to be with her, but you really love her. You're not sure one day that's more stress you're going to be dealing with, right? That
Mhm.
void may still be there because now you're in a whole new stress. So that's why I said be careful what you ask for, because when you get into a deep committed relationship, a lot of unpredictable stuff and a lot of unpredictable feelings come from within that you didn't even know was there. It'll
Mhm.
reveal so much about yourself that some things will be dormant for years you didn't even know. That's why I said you have to know who you really are as far as your flaws, because if, let's say, you got abandonment issues and you thought you dealt with it, and then you meet this beautiful woman and you thinking y'all gonna just ride off in the sunset together, and then she says some old stuff to you that you remembered from when you were 13, and you, next thing you know, you're living that moment again of trauma, like, or abandonment. That's why I said it's not just about the relationship, it's about you being whole before you get into a relationship. You have to fill that void first, so that way when that person come along, because let's say she don't live up to your standards, but you fall in love, right? And now this void that you're talking about right now, it's going to get worse, right?
Mhm.
Because now she's disappointed you. So now you got a new void to deal with, plus the old void that hasn't been filled yet because you thought she was the one. She ended up being not the one. And now this void gets bigger and bigger and bigger. So it's like a void that you're never going to get away from until you completely fix it on your own. That's just how it works. Like, I had to learn that too for myself. So even if I'm in a relationship, I'm still by myself. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I was
So
just
I
gonna tell
I
you,
don't
like,
let I don't let my boyfriend determine my happiness no more. So when I first met him 4 years ago, I would rely on his every I don't know how to explain it. I would rely on his mood to dictate my mood. But when he has a crabby day, I'm still laughing and listening to music and I try to help him through his mood. But look, I'm not your babysitter. Get it together. And that's how you got to be in a relationship. Both of y'all got to be whole, so that way one is not pulling more from the other's energy.
but see, that's the thing. But see, Cece, listen. I've been single for a long time. I've been feeling complete within myself. I'm just tired of being alone, bro. I just hate sleeping alone. I hate it. I hate coming home from a long day at work, and I was like, damn, man. I just need a break from the world. Be with my woman. Go out and get away from society. That's all. Get away.
Right.
Cause
So
it's like it's a sense. It's not. I'm not looking
so
for
you're
somebody to
basically
make me
just burnt
happy.
out.
Yeah, I'm just burnt out from the world. I put in so much hours of working, and it's like I'm not reaping the benefits of doing my own life in a way. I'm just like throwing my own life away, just straight
And you
working,
feel like
and
this
I'm really
ex-girlfriend
like,
was taking up a lot of your
it's like,
time too?
no. She wasn't even calling me like every day or like that. No, she called me whenever we feel like talking. I kept telling her every time we kept talking, cause she only call me whenever she feel like talking. I can't even tell you how many times this girl called me, but I can tell you how many times this girl consistently called me about about her issues, and I kept telling her right at the beginning of Jump that I said, listen, I'm not going to hear your problems about what's going on at the household between you and your man.
Right.
That got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying?
So overall, do you
So
think
she didn't like. She didn't like.
do you think you're a happy
She thought
person?
me. I'm cool. I'm cool within myself. The only issue I have, CC, is I've been single for a long time. So I have this sense of little void inside my heart that I feel like I'm detaching. I feel like my life is not balanced. Like
You
I
feel
don't
like
got
you're
that
lonely.
balance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm lonely. Like no, I'm not lonely. It's like okay. What I'm basically saying is that it's a void in my heart that I said, man, fuck this shit. I just want to be a snooki under now. I'm
That's
tired of this me.
loneliness.
Yeah, then go. Yeah, you're right. You know what? You're right. You know what I'm saying? It's loneliness.
So what you
You feel
do is,
me?
you try to occupy your time with things that make you feel a little bit like, happy. Like if, you want to go spend time giving back, maybe go to, like, what do you like to do?
Me, I work. I box. Like I said, I box. I train myself a lot. You know what I'm
That's an
saying?
aggressive
I be
sport. What do you like to do that's calming, like soothes you?
me, I love to meditate. I like to read books. I like to, listen to my music, soothing books. Like, lofi beats. I listen to lofi beats.
Oh,
You
okay.
know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So I be focusing on my little small hobbies that keep me calm.
Right.
But other than that, like I said, outside of that, like I told you, CC, I feel like I'm throwing my own life away. Just me, just focus on work, focus on solely on work,
Well,
and
what are you
not
doing to
balancing that.
mingle? How are you going to meet the person of your dreams? What are you doing to, get that?
Me, no. I like I said, I have not met anybody. I have not been on social media like that. I have not been pursuing anybody in person. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
I just been with abstaining myself from the world, basically. And
Okay,
like
well,
I
maybe
told you,
that's your body now pushing
I'm
you
not balancing.
to,
I'm not balancing my social life like that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not a social
yeah.
butterfly type of person. You get what I'm saying? I'm not sociable like that. So me
So,
personally, I'm at home. Well, no, let me tell you, I'm at home focused on my hobbies, take care of my hobbies. You know what I'm saying? Like I usually do, like to enjoy my own company. I'll be cool. I feel stable. I feel balanced.
no, I
You
understand
know what I'm
all
saying?
that. What
But
I'm saying, Joey, is what are you going to do to change that dynamic? Maybe your body is telling you, okay, it's time for a change. Like the routine is getting old.
well, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
What I'm basically saying is like, man, it's like right now I'm in the mood to find me a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I want me a woman, man. I don't want to. I'm just tired. I'm just
Right. So
tired.
now that you
I'm
want a
just tired
woman,
of.
what's the next
Yeah.
step? What does that look like? Can you go somewhere to maybe mingle, to go to a social event, maybe a concert? Like maybe it's time to step out the comfort zone a little bit. Because you
What up,
got a good
DTL?
personality. You're not super shy. So, go to like do they have outdoor functions? You know what I'm saying? Like maybe it's time for you to step out the box and go do something different. Because you
Yeah,
said you
you're
was
right.
going to
Sis.
go travel to Atlanta next week or something, right?
Yeah, I'm go. No,
Okay.
not next week. That's in March. That's March. I'm going to be traveling so much that. See, here's the thing, CC. I'm going to be traveling so much to a point that it's going to be hard for me to even
See?
balance my life in a way.
You're doing it
When
again.
so that's
You're
what I'm
doing
trying
it
to tell you.
again.
But I'm being realistic with you. I'm telling you the truth.
But that's
I'm
not how
telling
law of
you.
attraction
I'm not
works.
trying to sound delusional.
You're being a little too okay. It's good to not be overly how's that word? It's good to not be overly optimistic because then you become naive. But then it's not good to be super pessimistic either.
But I was telling you the truth though. That's the thing. I don't want to lie and
But you
say
gotta look at life as a big
everything's all
adventure.
optimistic.
Okay, so you get ready to
Huh?
go to a new city to go do some work. On your way to the
Hmm.
city, you got to travel. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a lot of females on the airport. That's the time to start mingling. Like, hey, how you doing? Anybody sitting here? Strike up a conversation. You'll be
Yeah,
surprised how
yeah.
many people you meet in traveling. And if you have that type of personality that women gravitate to, like you say on YouTube, then it should be easy for you, Jerry.
Oh, of course, that's no problem, bro. But see, see. Here's the thing, CC. The only thing issue within myself, man.
Hey,
I am too
DTL,
fucking.
you coming up?
What up, DTL? No,
DTL
you're right
leaving.
there.
Oh
You
my
right there in the
gosh.
bottom.
Yeah,
Wait, how long you been there?
Yeah.
Hey,
What's up,
listen,
DTL?
I didn't want to interrupt the conversation.
Our old crew is here.
Yeah,
Yeah, go
yeah.
ahead.
So look, so like I said, CC, I'm gonna be traveling, so that's nothing. But see, me, I'm very picky as hell. That's the only issue I have,
See,
bro.
there you
I
go,
swear to
putting the
God.
pessimistic energy again. Just roll
No,
with.
no, no,
You know what
no.
your
But
issue
CC,
is?
I'm
You
being
think too
realistic,
much.
CC.
You think too
No, I'm
much.
not. I don't. No,
Hmm.
see, but see, yeah, you're right. I think too much. You gotta think too much. You gotta
No,
think.
sometimes you gotta flow with the universe. Like you gotta let the things. Okay, you ever
But
heard of?
see, here's the thing.
Mhm.
But see, you're right. I gotta flow too. But same time, I'm telling you, I'm too picky. I don't want to give myself away to anybody.
Oh
You know
God,
what I'm
Joey,
saying?
you sabotaging
I'm for
your
real.
own
I'm dead.
vision. You ever heard of
I'm for.
being in
I'm for.
what's called the receiving mode? When you put something out there, you gotta wait and be in the receiving mode of it, not wait and be pessimistic. Wait and
Well,
see
yeah.
what happens next. So we
Okay.
just
Now
had
you
for
asked me.
example, the way the
Okay.
universe is working right now, we in 5G, right? So that means everything is orbiting around the planet super fast. So that means now your envisionments can come even quicker. If you notice, as soon as you think about something, bam, that should be right there. That's where we're getting ready
Oh,
to head
okay.
to, where you can start actually
So you
mentally.
want me to be in a receiving factor more
You
than
gotta start
than.
putting it out there and believing it, and then watch it come to pass. So
Okay,
once
you're
me
right.
and you just had the conversation, that means you're already manifesting it, right? It's now in the vortex. Now it's going to have to go into the universe. Then you have to wait for it to come. But if while you're waiting for it to come, you saying, "Man, fuck that shit. Ain't no good people around. Fuck this shit." Then it's not going to come. That's how the
Okay, I see.
universe works.
Okay, I see what you're saying. But see, Cece, I'm saying is this. Okay, look. Listen. I don't want to give access. I don't want to give my mind and body. I don't want to get any woman access to my mind, body, and soul, bro. I'm just that very. I'm very highly. I just value myself so highly
Yeah,
that I'm
I
not
get
going to settle down.
I get that part,
Like I'm
right?
not
But
going to do it.
right, I get that part. But what happened is like this. This is how it's going to work.
Okay, go ahead.
If you only put a little bit of thought in it, then a little bit of woman's
Mhm.
going to come. Right? So a little bit of woman's going to come and you're going to say, "Okay, she don't fit the bill." Now you're going to put more thought. The reason why is because you're going to see what you don't want in her. So you're going to be able to contrast and compare. You're going to be like, "Okay, I just saw her at the airport. She was a nice lady. We had a great conversation, but I don't think she's the one. She said something crazy that I'm just turned off. She's not my type. Whatever. She worships the devil. I don't know." But then the next female's gonna come. You can now say, "Okay, well, I saw these bad traits in this one. So now for sure, I can really put my manifestation out there. Like, this is what I really want." You got to get intentional. Meaning the devil's in the details. You got to know exactly what details you're missing in what your envisionment. And from what I'm hearing from you, you're missing a lot of details because you think because you don't want that, you have to manifest that fear. No, it doesn't even have to exist in your conversation. Like
Well,
you
I
say, I
didn't
want a
know.
woman that's positive. She got to know what she wants. She got to be willing to open up and love me. I'm going to be willing to love her. I'm ready for it. I'm here for it. I've been waiting for, that's that energy right there is so powerful that by the time she come, you're going to know, okay, I called you yesterday. I spoke about you last night. I dreamt about you last year. You're going to know she's the one. It won't be no
Yeah,
question.
yeah, bro. Nobody's perfect, man. You're gonna find flaws in everybody you meet. It's just the matter of
Right.
how much you can tolerate. You know what I'm saying?
That too.
I
Yeah.
mean, you guys are right. I ain't mad about what your guys saying.
No,
I was just saying. Go ahead, detail. My bad, bro. I didn't mean to
no,
cut
go
you
ahead,
off,
go
bro.
ahead. No, go
No,
ahead, go ahead.
look, detail. I'm a young nigga. I'm in a stage in my life that I say, man, you know what? I deserve a partner. I
Yeah,
say,
you at the
man, you know
perfect
what?
age.
Yeah, I'm in the right age. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, you know what? I deserve a partner, and I genuinely want, you know what I'm saying, a woman right next to me. You feel me? I really want that. I want a relationship, basically. You know what I'm saying? But now it's like, okay, I have not been talking to any women lately because I've been so focused on work, and it's not. I'm not balancing within my life. I'm not. I've been imbalanced. If that makes sense, from work and not socializing. If that makes sense, bro. So me personally, I've been feeling this void, a sense of void, and I feel this burden on my shoulders just recently, me and my ex just got dissolved. We just dissolved our friendship because I was not going to hear her problems with her and her dude. I said, no, I'm not going to hear it. That's not the type of friendship we got. And she kept consistently belittle me down, saying, "Well, I'm not used to this friendship, all this type of stuff." And I said, "You know what? Let's just leave the
Can I say
relationship
something?
alone."
Can I say
Yes,
something?
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
By you having her, and no offense to the girl, she's probably a lovely lady, but that could have been what was blocking your lady from coming too, having that
I was
friendship hanging around.
yeah, I was getting ready to say that, man.
So
Yeah,
maybe,
but I ain't
maybe by you
but like
finally
I said,
letting
I
it
just
go, maybe by
but
you
there's
finally
nobody.
letting it go. Listen, maybe by you finally letting it go, that fear kicked in. That wow, it's really time for me to step out in faith and really start making this serious
But
move and
see,
find
but
me
I got a
somebody.
lady. But wait a minute, wait a minute. Here's the kicker, yo.
Mhm.
I got a lady I'm talking to right now.
So
This is the
what's the
reason why.
problem?
No,
What's
this
the
not the
problem?
problem here. This not
So
no.
what?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what's going on. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna tell you. Here's the thing. 2 weeks ago, me and my ex dissolved our friendship. 2 weeks later now, fast forward now, I just met a woman, amazing woman, woo woo. She's like desire die like the desire. I didn't say she's perfect, but she's desirable enough to say, okay, I can see myself with this girl. You know what I'm saying? Now, where I'm at with it, I don't know if y'all hear me. Where I'm at with it, I said, you know what?
I'm here.
I'm just only focus. I'm gonna focus on building this friendship with this girl. Take my time. You know what I'm saying? Build a bond with her and everything. You know what I'm saying? But lately, you know what I'm saying, my mind is going into insanity mode. It's like, damn, man, I'm craving a woman's affection, man. I'm craving a love. I'm craving, and mind, this here's the thing. The girl wants to meet up with me soon. In the future, I had to let her know. I let her know the truth. I let her know my truest intentions. Like, where's my tent? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not a person who like to waste people's time, bro. That's not the type of person I am. You know what I'm saying? So me personally, I'm in the stage of establishing a bond, basically, if that makes sense to y'all
Yeah.
guys.
Mhm.
So that's the where I'm at. But here's the thing, though. Everything's moving fast paced, and I'm just not. Me personally, I was like, damn, I cannot believe that 2 weeks ago, me and my ex dissolved. 2 weeks later, meet a new girl, and this new girl in my front of my face. It's like I feel like God sent this woman right there. It just click because I just met the girl not too long ago, and it just clicked right there in front of my face. And it's like, God damn, this shit moving so fast. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't know about y'all, but I don't know y'all being in that predicament. How 1 minute everything just moving fast, and it's just like, what the fuck? Like, this is like, it's like blessings coming in. If that makes sense, the blessings coming in right in front of your face. Then you get concerned. Mentally, you get concerned. It's like damn, I'm not used to the fast pace because you just got out of the situation, and now you're in this new situation. It's like everything just unfolding and stuff. If that makes sense. I hope I'm not sounding crazy to y'all, but I
No,
hope
no,
I
no.
ain't.
Mm-mm.
You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying to you guys.
Everything you're saying is just natural.
Oh, okay. I hope I ain't saying
Because
crazy shit.
since you've been out of the dating world so long, you probably forgot how those feelings feel like. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
But
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
the only thing I
I'm
would
going through.
suggest, like I can't tell you how to date, right? But the only thing I would suggest is being that you're so focused, laser focused on intentional dating, you don't want to let it just drift away, just drift any old kind of way. Just get intentional with what's going on with this person. Like see where their
Okay,
head
but
is
let me
at,
but
make
let me
sure that
ask you
they're
this question, Cece. Do you think it's a natural feeling to think about this person while you at work?
of course.
Like, okay, you know how you at work and you just for some odd reason you have random thoughts about this person. It's like, man, what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, what? It's like it can't fucking with you. It's not in a bad way. I'm talking about
But
a new
you
person.
never
Talking,
had that feeling before?
bro, never. I'm telling you some real shit. I'm talking about.
Uh-oh.
I'm talking.
You
This
sound
is
like
this
you
is what
falling
I'm.
in love.
No, no, I'm telling you some real shit. I'm saying is this. I can tell you. Remember, I have not been in a relationship since 2018. It's
I want to meet this
2024 now.
special lady.
Yeah, look. So I'm saying is that just hear me out, CC, big sis. so look, so look. I'm over here catching feelings and shit. I'm like, man, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Girl wants to meet up with me. Really want to meet up with me sooner or later.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay. She's very desirable. She has attributes that similar like me. So I said, okay, cool. I'm not saying this person is perfect, but it's a matching rhythm, if that makes sense.
Right.
It's there.
That's good.
I see myself with this person. I can see the bond prosper. I can see the bond prospering. I can see that. I don't see a feeling of this not gonna work. I don't have that feeling. But when I was at work, I just kept thinking about this person for some odd reasons. Just kept fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? Then I was like, okay, what? You know, because it's the vibe, it's the energy vibe. I never felt this feeling. Then top of that, mind you, CC, I just met the girl. What really bothers me, CC, that same night, the girl said she wants to meet me. So it's not in a bad way. But what really bothers me, no, not bothers me, but what really fucking with me most is like the blessing of the Most High is like throwing it in my fucking face. You know what I'm saying?
No, I won't go that far. Don't do that to yourself.
No. Just hear me out. No, hear what I'm saying. I feel like okay. What I'm saying is that I'm having this. You know the word soulmate. See, I never had a soulmate.
Yeah, you're going a little too deep with it because the reason why I say you're going a little too deep with it is because you don't know enough of the details, and the devil is always in the details.
Exactly. That's what. But that's what I'm trying to tell you, Cece. I want to tell you these things to let you know what's going on. So I'm telling you. Wait, just hear me out. Listen, guys. I just want to tell y'all the whole truth, so y'all can have the details.
We listening.
Well,
remember,
so I'm telling you guys
last week, right? Detail with mine.
Yeah.
What I'm basically saying is that okay, I've taken my time. The process is beautiful. It's processing. Okay, cool. The bond is it just feels very, very different. It's not something. It's not a lustful spirit. Because if it was, I would let both y'all know that yeah, I'm out here fucking. You know what I'm saying? It's just a phase, basically. But it's not like that. It's not that energy that I'm getting. It's not a lustful spirit that it's lust there. No, it's actually like a spiritual intimacy I'm receiving out of this person, and it's like, man, this shit's too deep. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because me and this person having conversation, we over here talking about spirituality, and we out here talking about real conversations, and we haven't talked conversations about authenticities and everything, and having common interests basically. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but this one conversation led so deep to a point. She said, "I want to come meet you and your son." That's how deep the conversation went.
Okay.
So now it's like, okay, but now spiritually, mentally, and spiritually, this is the feeling I'm feeling. It's not a lustful spirit, because if I did tell you, if it was lustful, I would have told you guys right at the beginning, oh, I'm having a phase. You know what I'm saying? Honestly. But it's not that feeling. So now I'm feeling this spiritual intuition in my spirit. And I'm saying, okay, I feel like the blessing of the Lord is right in front of my face, that I'm about to receive something real different than I'm not really used to. Because this is going to be my first time having a soulmate. And I never had a soulmate, to be honest with you, CC and DTL. I never had that. I never had it. You know what I'm saying? I had relationships before in my past, but I never had a soulmate person, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I hope I ain't sound crazy to y'all. You know what I'm saying?
No, you told me to wait and don't respond. So, just letting
Wait
you.
till you finish.
It's like, yeah, I'm
Who's that?
trying to
Because
see
Oh,
you be saying I
when
be interrupting you.
Jessica's checkout date is.
no.
Because
That's
she
it.
doesn't speak English and
What the
we
hell?
need
Hey,
someone who speaks
can I say
Spanish.
something?
And I said, unfortunately, there's nobody here at this time that speaks
Tish, mute
Spanish.
yourself.
She mute.
Can I say
All right.
something, man?
So basically, guys, I'm having a spiritual intimacy with this person, and it's very intimate, and it's very soulful. But it's like it's moving. It's like the pace is moving so quick and so fast. It's like low key. I'm like nervous in a way. It's like
Yeah, so
not in a bad way. It's not. It's not a bad way of CC and DTL. But I was
Yeah.
like, damn, I'm not used to this because I never had a soulmate. I said, man, I'm about to run into something different that I'm not used
Right.
to. You know what I'm saying?
I get you.
I hope it makes sense to you guys. I'm pretty sure y'all have experiences like that before in your past.
Many.
You know what I'm saying?
Many.
I'm just letting you guys know what's going on.
Go ahead, DTL.
What you said?
Nah.
You said many?
Mm-hmm.
What I was gonna say is, what you're feeling is normal. That is natural. It's like a new kid getting a new toy. You know what I'm saying? They're anxious. What you did was you was entertaining your ex. BS. That's why I close your eyes to open it up to anybody else. Once you close that door, basically you can focus in on yourself, and this is what you're feeling. So what you're going through is natural. I won't say it's a soulmate, a soul tie. It's just that you that you introduce into somebody entertaining another woman. You understand? And she's on your, you know. It's natural what you're going through, man. It's not. Don't
Well, you
feel
said
weird.
it best. You said it's a new toy, basically. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
like,
But
when the new kid get a new toy, everything they leave all the old stuff and play with the new toy. And this is why I said, don't say it's a soul tie yet, but the simple fact is, shit, guys have that conversation to get deep like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's
bro,
wrong enough for you to say that, put it that way.
Right.
but what I don't understand is why the conversation is so damn spiritual.
Okay, so
Because
what I'm hearing
on
is
your level,
you're mixing up the fact that y'all have a connection with being spiritual.
No. Just hear me out, CC. I'm gonna correct you. What I'm saying is that it's you know how you talk to somebody and you feel the vibe, and it's like it's like a spiritual connection. And it's not always, you don't have to have a spirituality conversation, but it's just that
The word you're looking
that
for is
spirit.
called a kindred spirit. Y'all have a kindred spirit, and there's going to be people in your path along your lifetimes that you will meet that you're going to have that kindred spirit connection. But it
Okay.
doesn't mean straight like spiritual from God connection. It just means there's a kindred type of spirit you have going with this person. Now, when you have those feelings, what you have to do is you have to go with the feeling and see where it leads you to, because it could be a life lesson, it could be a lifelong partnership, or it could just be a season. But that season, within that season, could be to teach you a lesson.
Yeah.
So
Man,
maybe she was sent to get you completely to stop thinking about the ex. I don't know what type of feeling you have for the ex, but maybe she was sent.
No, I don't. But like I said, I don't have feelings for my ex.
But you seem like you have an obligation to her.
No, I didn't, bro.
You don't have an obligation to her?
No, not at all. What is Go ahead, DTL. What are you saying?
What I'm saying is that I don't see a lot of people who break up with their ex but still entertaining and talking as friends. You guys might as well stay together.
No. DTL. We wasn't friends as an intimate level way. We was cool, like cordial. We was cordial. We wasn't entertaining each other like that. We was cordial. What I was saying,
listen to her problems with her man.
I wasn't listening to her problems. DTL, I kept telling you earlier, I wasn't trying to listen to her problems. I kept telling you.
But she was trying to push it on you. So
exactly, and I was the one who rejected it. I was the one who rejected it, and neglect the situation and dissolve the friendship. That's what I did.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that if you broke up, why you decided to keep communication like
DTL, you sound
Say
low.
what? You sound
that?
low,
Yeah,
bro.
what I'm saying is that when you guys broke up, why did you even keep communication like that? Personally, me, I
Oh,
can't be friends with my ex. I couldn't do it.
no, no, because look, the reason why, Mike, we didn't have a talk for what, couple years. She got in contact with me. You know what I'm saying? We didn't became friends after the breakup, bro. That took about what, a couple years later on.
Yeah,
I
but
it just recently it just
why did you
because
entertain conversation?
I just told you, bro. I just told you we was friends. We not friends. We was cordial. I wasn't talking to her like that everyday basis. It wasn't an everyday thing. You know what I'm saying? The girl was calling me like once a month or a couple months and shit like that. And she tried to pull that card, like that little card, to think that I want to beat her as a friend, and I wasn't. And I kept pushing her away, and she kept saying to my face that I'm not used to this bond. And I said, bro, I'm not trying to be friends with you. This is the reason why I'm trying to tell you earlier. I dissolved the friendship. I dissolved it. So 2 weeks. That was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks later now, I got a new girl in front of my face. Me personally, to be honest with you, like I told CC, I'm about to tell CC right now is I don't like seasonal aspirations. I don't like nothing temporary, and I hate temporary shit.
I
That's all I'm saying, DPL. If I'm saying anything wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, bro.
I mean, if I get this is your story. I'm going by
Oh
your
well, yeah,
story.
that's what I'm saying. I'm telling you right now, bro. I don't like nothing seasonal, and I don't like nothing temporary. I was telling you that particularly, I am interested in a girl. I'm
Okay,
just taking
so
my time.
what do
Go
you
ahead, CC.
consider? How long do you consider dating a woman before you like make her your serious connection, like your girlfriend?
Oh, I would say about a good 6 months to a year to see where you guys stand. You know what I'm
Because the way
saying?
you talking, it sounds like a month.
That's too long, man.
A month. What you
The
mean
way
too
you sound
long?
like you really trying to be with somebody sounds like you would take about a month, maybe about 4 weeks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you want to really be with that girl, it's not gonna take you no 6 years to say you my girlfriend. You know if what you want to do with the
Oh,
person.
I was just saying. No, I was just saying. I just thought it would be the right thing to take your time to see. You know, what I'm
I'm
saying
just
if
saying,
y'all on
I'm
the same
listening to the
page.
energy that you're saying that you want somebody, right? The energy you're talking about, the way you feel about this new
Yeah,
person.
yeah,
So I just wanted
yeah,
to know, like,
yeah.
if you like her, what will be the type of time before you make her like the girlfriend talk?
Oh
Yeah,
shit. I mean, like I said, I wanna make sure. Here's the thing, sis. I can't put a time limit, put a stamp on it, cause you never know with the energy of flow. You know, like we talk about the flow of energy. You never know. So I can't give you a time limit on that. I can tell you this though, that when the time is right, when the time is right. Like, and I can't say it more than 6 months. I would tell you that because I am really interested to the girl. I want to commit to the girl. I just don't know when, how that's going to happen, how it manifests.
Yeah,
I'm
because the
just
way you're
telling you
telling me
right now.
soulmate, I'm thinking you ready to like move to the
yeah.
next level with her.
That's why I say you got to watch what you say, cause
Well, when I was trying to tell you guys earlier, I feel like I feel like the blessing of the Most High sent me a soulmate right in front of my face, and I'm just a little nervous about it. That's all I'm trying to tell you guys. That's
yeah,
all.
but don't
But you're
be
not
nervous.
listening.
But you got to take that step to meet that person, and then you can't take time on that if that's your soulmate. Somebody else might snatch her up.
Yeah,
Mm,
you're right.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that, DTL.
Like
What,
this.
snatching up?
He's putting the cart before the horse.
No, what I'm saying is that if he take his time with this woman, trust and believe somebody's gonna entertain and start talking to her, and she might leave you to push on because he show more interest in her than you are.
No, I think he just needs to
But
have
but
it
if I
naturally and not force it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to force connection. I was just showing. I'm showing interest, but I'm not trying to force something that's not being forced. What I'm doing is I'm showing my effort. I'm showing my consistency that I am interested. If that makes sense,
Yeah.
CC. But I'm not going to force something that you know I'm about to force a connection. That's what I'm trying to say.
Right. And how
What
does she
I'm
feel
doing
about you?
is I just told you the girl want to meet me.
Meeting
All
somebody
right,
don't
so
mean nothing. How does she feel about you?
how
You know what I mean? No, the girl really likes me. Like she really interested in me. She always asks about how I'm doing. Oh, this is how I feel about you. You know what I'm saying? Like I love your transparency. I love your authenticity. I find you attractive. You know what I'm saying? This, and that.
Okay.
Like we have these feelings. There's feelings involved in this. But I'm telling you, CC, I'm just taking my time. I want to make sure I do things right. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to rush the process. You know
How
what I'm
old is she?
saying? She around my age.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling you, I'm just taking my time.
When was her last relationship?
My last relationship,
I know yours. When was hers?
so we ain't even got to that conversation yet.
Oh
We
boy.
just too busy
Oh
pursuing.
boy.
We was just too busy. We was too busy. We was too busy playing shit. I'm just keep it 100 with you, bro. We ain't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. It wasn't even top. It wasn't even top of the conversation. The
Well,
only
you
thing I
got
know
a
for
lot
so
to
far,
learn.
the only thing. Wait. The only thing I can tell you is that there was a guy who had the same name as me.
I'll say that again.
There was a guy that she knows who had the same name as me. And she said that's gonna take us like I don't know her situation with this person, but she said well because she asked me what's my name and I told her my name and he said wait what?
Look at Tish with her cute little eyelashes.
Oh shit I ain't see Tish's face. Tish not cam up nigga.
You stupid. Look at her.
Okay look at you see. But no I was saying is that there was a guy with the same name as me and that's the only thing I know and that's it but it never went further than that because me personally, I didn't give a fuck either way. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's that supposed to mean? You know what I'm saying?
You should.
We was too busy being into each other more than anything else.
you got to understand that do mean something. You understand? So you got to be careful with that.
What you mean, bro? What
Yeah,
you're basically saying?
because you got to look at it
You
this
gotta
way.
know if the
This,
person is coming in with baggage. You don't just like.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Oh,
Wholeheartedly.
okay. No, I get you saying on that, CC. With a person coming baggage, yeah, you're right. But this person been doing some shadow work. This is the reason why I was telling you about shadow work earlier. Like when me and her was talking, we was talking about shadow work. We was talking about spirituality things like that. We was talking about effort and stuff, or talking about the trial tribulation journey. We was so focused on the interest of our conversation.
Okay.
It wasn't like what was your past like? It was like what's your last relation? It was none of that shit. It was more like we was talking about shadow work. We was talking about all types of things that is like damn this shit is unbelievable type conversation. You know what I'm
So are
saying?
you
But it
afraid
was
to have the other conversations with her or something? The dark
no.
conversations?
It wasn't even
Oh,
a thought about. It wasn't even a thought about.
oh, okay.
The only thing that really triggered her when she asked me what's my real name. I gave her my real name, and as soon as I gave her my first name, she was so shocked that it's like, wait, I know somebody who I was uh dealt with in her past that had the same name as me,
Right.
and she felt like that's gonna take a few conversations. Me, I didn't give a fuck because in my mind, I was like, well shit, what that got to do with me? Because one, I understand that people got baggage and stories and backgrounds and stuff like that, but that wasn't my thought. I didn't care. I was so focused on the conversation more than what's going on in the past. If that makes sense, fam.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't care what's going on in the past part, and I didn't care about if the person got the same name as me. Like, okay, you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
I just felt. Now the only thing that really shocked me was her body language, how she respond.
What
If
you
that
mean?
makes sense. After when I told her what my first name was,
Oh,
like it's like a shocking factor. Like like if you tell somebody something and they can shock.
yeah.
Yeah, that's the only body language I see. But other than that, I ain't seen nothing else after that. It's not like an energy shift. It was more like, okay, I'm saying, okay, this is pretty normal. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
you know, like you're telling me, somebody that had the same name as me. Okay,
Mm.
what they gotta do with me? You know what I'm saying? Now,
Maybe she's still talking to the
if you
person.
want to talk about psychology, now wait. If you want to talk some deeper psychology, maybe it could be a possibility that my name my name could remind her of that person, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It
You
could
want
be
to know
like
if it's you want to know
yeah,
if it's a good or bad. That's what you want to know.
exactly. You know what I'm saying? It could have given her what's it called?
PTSD.
A backflash. What else? What else, Tish?
What up, boo? So look, she was on a dating site. That's how y'all met.
No, we met on here, bro.
Okay, okay.
I'll definitely show it to you one day. You know what I'm saying? This one I gotta talk to you on the phone, bro. We gotta do this, CC, before you go to bed. I want to show you this shit. I really want to show you the receipts. I want you to study this person to see what I'm saying, so you can see what I want to tell you. I want to tell you this shit so bad, as a little bro.
Yeah, that's fine. You can tell me. You can get off.
Okay, look into this.
Hello. You get bumped off.
Just being silly, y'all.
What's she doing? Praying?
No, she playing with us, bro. She can't talk though. You cannot hear her though.
Why she can't talk? You're not allowed to talk.
I don't know. She had her job. I don't know. Tish, you allowed to talk? Unmute yourself.
Tish acting a fool.
Yes.
There you go.
Y'all know I'm not talking with my camera on. Y'all should know that.
Oh, that's why you're not talking. I thought you being too extra, Tish. For real, for real.
Hey.
No, but okay. So the general idea right now that you're giving me this little bit of information, the only thing I would say is see where it goes. Don't be too overly optimistic because some things could pop up that you wasn't really willing to hear, and then just take it from there.
All right, cool. But can I please share you some information on the back,
Yeah,
please?
you could send it to me.
Okay, cool. And I definitely want to talk to you on the phone. I want to give you more details. What's going on? So I can tell you what's going on. I just want a big sister advice. What should I do as a young man? And so I could do something right. That's all.
Just don't
But
be
like I
too
said,
defensive because I have to give it to you real because I've been
no,
with
I want you to tell me the real. Cece, I'm not trying to be a delusional nigga out here. I just want to know. I just want. You gotta understand, Cece. It's been so long. It's been so long being single. It's been so long. I didn't have no girl, and it's been so long that I have not. Have been been intimate with a person before. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that I just want some clarity. That's all I really want. So I need you to keep it raw and ruthless or uncut. Keep it too raw, TV uncut out this bitch. You know? That's all. But I want to give you a call right now, man. As much as I want to tell you this shit, so I can tell you, TC. I want to tell you this shit right now.
But that's kind of rude to just get off when DTL and Tish is on there.
I know. But I don't think they'll mind though.
Oh my god.
I would ask DTL and Tish and DTL. Tish and DTL.
Running her live.
Can I speak to Cece on the back end to have this simple conversation real quick so I can explain to her everything? Because I need a big sister of mine.
Talk to himself?
He can talk to Tish. Tish right here.
Oh.
We can just come back.
Okay, got it. All right. We'll be back.
Yeah. We'll be back, y'all. We'll be back.
DTL, don't go nowhere.
What's up, DTL?
What's going on, Tesh? How you doing?
Just made it into work.
Oh, oh, that's right. You started your new schedule, right?
I started it yesterday.
So how you like it yesterday?
4 hours. That inspired me.
That's what's up, yo.
You on the road?
Yeah, I'm staying on the road, man. I'm staying on the road so far, man. I just be going home to wash and get something to eat and keep it moving, man. Getting tiring though.
Oh. So did you spend the holidays with your family?
I spent New Year's on the road. You know what I'm saying? But I picked up my lady, and then her birthday was this weekend, so I came in for her birthday. But you know,
what y'all do?
We were supposed to go out to a Mexican restaurant, but she got too fucked up to do anything, so we just stayed at the house and just partied. That's all.
Okay, all right. Okay, being a good man that you are, I feel you.
Oh, I'm trying to, man. I'm trying to, you know.
Hey, JB.
What's going on, JB?
So was you at home for Christmas at least?
Yeah. I went to New York for Christmas. I was with my mom. So
that's what's up.
We had a good time. You know what I'm saying?
I'm happy to hear that.
So how was your Christmas? You got everything you wanted?
Hell no, I worked on Christmas and I worked a double on New Year's Day.
Oh, you was working, huh?
Fuck that shit.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
Man, my kids are grown, man. I ain't got no significant other to be, you know what I'm saying, be staying at the crib, so I'd rather work.
Yeah, get that grop, right? Get your money.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not even about the money, though. Oh, let me ask you a question. Since you came in late on the conversation.
I'm listening.
So the topic was, do you think you could find faithful friends on YouTube?
You know my opinion on that, man. So I'm gonna say you could, but it's gonna be hard for you to find somebody because you're not interacting with that person on a day-to-day basis. You know, everybody got some kind of motive why they dealing with somebody. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I could I pop on here on your live from time to time. We cool. I could say that you my YouTube friend. You know what I'm saying? We have good conversation. I might say, like I told you, I could be an asshole. You might not like what I say, but we don't bump heads to where we're not speaking. But in the same token, it's like we never met face to face. We never really interact face to face. So our friendship might be a little bit different compared to one of my homies from home. You get what I'm saying?
You know what I love about you, DTL? We can get into some heated ass conversations. I'm like, he ain't gonna come back.
No, see, I'm not like that. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, is that everybody got their own opinion. You know what I'm saying?
I was like, but I never cursed at him. I don't know what I did.
No. It's not that. It's that you got you got to understand everybody's busy. Everybody's doing their own thing. So you might not have time to sit on the phone and talk for hours with somebody. But the fact is that you're on your purpose. You're working. You're taking care of your family. Like I don't talk to my brothers every day. I don't talk to my brothers every week. Because I understand my brother worked 2 jobs. He got his family. He got his kids he got to tend to. He don't got time to be really talking on the phone. But when we do talk, we just talk like we never fell a beat.
Yeah.
You know, like I don't,
Mm,
I don't, I don't talk to my kids all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the type of
yeah.
person to be on the phone and talking to them all the time.
That's what I told my daughter. She get mad. You trying to pull out bucket over there?
Y- Yeah, but it's kind
Huh?
of hard if you're working, if you're doing stuff. How can you be on the phone? If you're on your purpose, you don't have that time to be on the phone. And that's what I tell a lot of people is if you could
Huh?
be on the phone all the time,
Uh-uh. You trying to put them on your phone? Trying to breathe. Oh, okay. I'm just making sure. I thought you would, My bad, DT. I'm listening. I was talking to my coworker. Something wrong with her. She's kind of
oh no,
slow.
no, go,
Um,
your job is okay.
I'm just fucking with you. You know I
But
love to
I
do
mean,
you.
you can have friends on YouTube. It's just that you got to know what the interior motive is. You know what I'm saying? I won't trust them with everything right away. It's like I put it this way: it's like getting into a relationship. You're not gonna meet a man and trust him from the beginning. It takes time to build that trust. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
But yeah, I mean, you can, but that's something that basically it take time. You know what I'm saying?
I sometimes, yeah. What about just being friends? That's it.
No, I mean you can be friends. I mean, I consider a friend. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if you ever say, "Hey, I'll be in Raleigh, North Carolina," hey, yo, come to the house. We go party at the house, whatever. You understand? I
Hmm.
established that with you. I've been talking to you for a while. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with you like that.
I appreciate it. I try. I try to be me. All the I can be like the army. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, I know enough about you. You know enough about me. You know what I'm saying? We
Hmm.
should, if we was really cool friends, nobody should be able to step on nobody's boundaries, you know?
Yeah. I agree. That's what I be thinking. I be thinking I could be cool with everybody, but you can't.
Now
I
you
could figure
can.
that out
You
the
got,
hard way. Just
yeah, you
listening
got,
to y'all giving me the advice. I'm like, no, I'm just, steady just want to be myself and still want to be their friends. I don't want nobody to be friends with. They just want somebody to soak every time they come over there. I noticed that. And I ain't talking about all of them, but some of them.
at the end of the day, you got people who got good intention, good. You got people that just they've been through a lot and just want to spill their misery and they watch them on people.
And
You
that's
just got to
crazy.
be careful.
You know my story, DTL. I've been through a whole bunch, but I don't mean I shun other people away or, disrespect the motherfuckers who really rock with me.
Well, and this is why I say you got to be careful because that spiritual stuff could really weigh on a person. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
It could be vampires and sucking all the energy out of you.
You ain't lying. I got to know to hear
That's
people
what-
talking about you for no reason. Because,
well
mm,
that's why I stay away from a lot of drama, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Especially
hmm
over the phone on the internet. Now, if it's face to face, I have no choice but to deal with it. But if it's over the phone, man, I'm not gonna go back and forth with you, waste my energy and time.
yeah, I feel it.
Because really, it's not gonna even go nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
You're right. That's what I got it from y'all. Listen to you, CC, Spider, all of y'all. Like,
You know, when you get older, you start to enjoy your peace. You don't want that bullshit around you all the time, bringing you down. You want to be happy, man.
yeah,
And I'm really not an angry person, but I just hate when I just can't stand a liar or a motherfucker who can't keep it 100, or you go to one page, you want to, beat on your chest, and the next day you want to be cool with another. I just don't get that. You talk about a motherfucker behind their back, but won't tell them in their face. That's crazy.
Well, and this is why you can't. If you understand, it's like prime example. A zebra can't change its stripes. A zebra is gonna
Right.
be a zebra. A tiger is gonna be its tiger. Once they show you their hand, that's who they are. You can only accept it or leave it alone.
Yeah.
I told you my nose was still stuffy.
Oh, I thought you was trying to blow boogers on the screen. No. Okay. I just don't. Maybe me. It's just the life I didn't have. It's been so damn hard. You just want shit to be so. I always thought, like my grandma said, just be yourself. Just be you. Be yourself, and they still try to knock you down because they shit. And
Well, and that's the thing. You're supposed to be yourself because you're being real. That's who you
Hmm.
are. But you got a lot of people who don't want to show their true image until it's kind of late.
Mm,
And this is
makes
where
sense.
all this fuckery stuff coming out. Why? Because there was never truth from the beginning.
I don't know though. Man, I thought I met some real people besides you and CC and Spider in the trucking community. That's not.
Yeah, at the end of the day is, what I'm saying? You live and learn and move on, At the end,
Yeah.
learn from your mistakes, man. It's life. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to go through these trials to understand life.
Yeah.
Trust and believe, I'm not the way that I am because I was born like that. I went through a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm. That's why I be seeing you solo dolo.
Well, it's not even that. It's just that I've been hurt. Like I tell any female that I meet is nobody can hurt me
Hmm.
more than what I've been through with my ex-wife. I can't. Nobody can do nothing wrong. Nothing
Right.
to make me feel any kind of way anymore. I don't have no tolerance nor feelings. Like nobody can ever hurt. What my ex did to me is the worst of the worst. You understand what I'm saying?
Hmm.
I can't get nobody can get any lower than what she did. So it's easy for me
Right.
to sit and say, you know what, I'm not dealing with it. I'm out. So I don't put up with a lot of stuff.
I'm good.
You know that I'm supposed to be getting married, but I told her, hey, listen, if I see some stuff I don't like, we ain't
Hmm.
walking down the aisle. I'm not doing it.
How else are we gonna? How else is she gonna get?
Okay. Okay. Um, what's your not walking down the
How
aisle
else is she gonna
thing?
gain our trust? Back?
If I see any
We
kind of
got
red
to,
flags or anything
in order for her to
that
gain
I
our
know is
trust,
gonna
she
bother
gotta
me later
she
down the
gotta
line,
come.
I'm not
Uh huh.
walking down the aisle
Okay.
because I don't believe in divorce. So I don't want to get married knowing that we got problems
Mhm.
that we can't end up in a divorce, and I still do it. I can't do it. I'm not gonna do
Okay. I feel it.
I know I used to steal.
Mm. How long you was married last time, DTL?
it. We've been together since 96,
You need one?
and we end up divorced. We got married in 2002, and we end up divorcing in 2018. So we've been together for almost 20 years.
Oh wow. And who broke it up? You or her?
Ah, that's the thing, is that we play that back and forth, break up, get back together, break up, get back together. But and this is why I don't recommend doubling back. It doesn't work.
What's good? What's good? What's good?
You're stupid.
Party people in the trucks.
No, they can't be your weak ass.
Ain't nothing weak about me.
Something wrong with my coworker.
She don't have a. So now I'm just a co-worker. Now we're not best friends. We was just best friends. We was just best friends. So after it dies, it just dies. I don't have a charger.
You know what? You better go on somewhere. Man, DTM, I'm telling you,
I'll be over there.
I want to be. I would love to be in something like what you in.
But we can't.
I mean, there's
We
people
can't
out
keep telling
there.
her she gotta gain her trust back. She gotta gain her trust back, and then there's no way.
Right. I said fire in the church too.
Like I told her, the moment you put something on that phone that ain't supposed to be on there, outside of TikTok,
You know, I'm gonna tell
they're
you
roadblocks.
that nobody's perfect.
I'm gonna beat your ass,
Mr. DTL.
and then I'm gonna break that phone in her face. I already ain't talking
DTL. What does DTL stand for? If you don't mind me asking. My coworker said, what's DTL mean?
That's my initials.
That's all. Initials. That's all.
We gonna give her a chance, and we gonna see.
I know the FBI, CIA. I missed one. It's FBI, CIA. DEA. You work for all three of them.
Yeah, because I mean, we gotta realize that she's grown. You know what I'm saying? We can't keep trying to keep her.
My son brought me this Arizona.
You know what I'm saying?
Arizona.
You gotta let her grow.
Kiwi and strawberry. That's so good. It's tasty. Why people can't be real, DTL? Why people can't keep it 100? Why they gotta be so fake or phony?
I mean, I guess it's the people that you run into, man. You know, it's very rare you're gonna find somebody that's gonna keep it 100. Because a lot of time, a lot of people is worrying about how people gonna feel and how people gonna judge. But when you got people who just don't give a care what people thinks, then they're gonna you're gonna see the true person. I mean,
Now,
you know, I mean, I got a sore spot. You know what I'm saying? But also, I'm not gonna sugarcoat. If I see something wrong, I'm gonna let you know. Hey, this is wrong. You know what I'm saying? You know how like you meet your homeboy or your girlfriend and you ask them a question, but they don't want to hurt your feelings, but they know it don't look good on you, or you know what I'm saying? It's not right, but they don't want to hurt your feelings. I can't do that, man. I can't have my.
Get ready to get his task now. My butt up on that here. No, I get off at 12 now. But I'm about to see if I can go early because I'm still at 111. So both of my graveyard staff is here. So I can go ahead and go. I still can't fucking breathe. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Sunday. I gotta watch this tonight. Something on back there. Something.
Something always going on over here. All right, let me get ready because it's almost 11:30. Let me get into this fast now so I can go home. All right. Yeah. Can you move your breasts out my way? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay. You done smoking?
Right now, what's wrong?
What? I was coming out there.
Oh,
But I don't care.
I love you. Punk ass. I said, oh, I was trying to talk to you. I was outside using my headphones, work when I'm outside, but they wasn't working. So I had to come back in. I had to come back in because my headphones weren't working outside.
Yeah, I thought you was talking to your coworker. So
No, I was. She was blocking me in. I was gonna tell her titties and that big ass needs to move, bro. Like for real, for real. Let me in this piece. She was like, I was coming outside to smoke with you. And I was like, y'all can't hear. But I'm just saying, like, why do people consider themselves being real men when they're not?
well, I mean, that's where you have to decipher who's real and who's not. You know what I'm saying? A person might think they're real, but they're not. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's just like a woman can say, "Oh, I'm a 10," but for somebody else, they might be a 5. That's why I say I can't judge myself because everybody, look at people different. Everybody have different. They like different things. You know what I'm saying? So how can I rate myself and compared to what you rating me? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You might like a man that's bald. I might like a man that got dreads. You know what I'm saying? I like my woman with long hair. So it's all
Does it
about.
matter what kind of how the long hair manufacture?
Well, I mean, I like women who
Manifested.
got. I like woman who got braids on. You know what I'm saying? Keep it nice and long.
Okay.
See, like to me, a hair is to me a hair means a lot for a woman. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like if I see a woman with long hair and it's neat and done all the time, then I know she take care of herself. She value herself. But that's my opinion. You understand what I'm saying?
Uh-huh. You can't get in your apartment. Hold on. No. I don't like this new schedule. in the long run. Yeah. We're getting well, I jumped up out of my sleep. I thought I was asleep today. So to find out I gotta be here till 3:30. So I guess we're gonna have to shut the desk down for the house meeting tomorrow. I'm the only one here on my shift. Miss Cynthia's out. Nothing. Cynthia, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I had to help one of my residents. Talk about his key card wouldn't work. As soon as I put it up to the door, he opened the door.
You just couldn't. You don't know how to use it.
I want to know who the hell this is. Sorry, my bad. Hold on, y'all.
No, you at work. Your job come first, man.
Hi, may I help you? Excuse me?
Can you lower your mask so we can hear you?
I'm sorry. I'm not understanding what you're saying. Huh? I'm not understanding what you're saying.
You want to write something down?
Is it a pen out there already? Oh, application.
Oh.
You have to come back in the morning, sir, for the application. We don't have them right now. Come back in the morning. Thank you. Look at my damn lobby.
How are you coming up this time looking for a job, man? What's wrong with that, man?
No, housing application, because you know I work in housing. You stupid. She said she ain't on the clock. Don't talk to her yet.
Oh.
My coworker.
Oh.
She said one of the residents called her. She said, "Hey, make it quick because I ain't on the clock yet."
That's what's about to happen. She's about to get the fuck about your unit and go home.
Who?
What's going on here, Tish?
So another resident is in another resident apartment and refusing to leave. And my thing is, I don't get involved in that bullshit. I'm here to secure the motherfucking building.
But my thing is though, girl, how are you gonna
did she just get out the hospital?
Yeah, but how are you gonna tell somebody that you're not leaving their unit?
Then she got a whole daughter up there. Why you ain't tell her daughter to go up there and go get her?
Right, but girl, do that. She did that to Alex the other night. Well, not the other night, but this is not. I had to go up and get her daughter and tell her daughter to go get Pearl out of Alex's room unit because he came down. Pearl won't leave. And I've been asking her, let her stay the night.
Well, I don't get it. I'll go get the daughter, but I'm not getting involved in that bullshit. I'm here to secure the building. That's all I care for.
That's right.
My thing is, how she get in your apartment without you inviting her?
Because that's what they do. They invite her, they smoke up her shit, and then after that, then they want to kick her out.
Well, that's nobody something. How long she been dealing with this?
That's her problem.
Facts. That's why I know you from the East Coast. Midwest and the East Coast, we are the same exact way when it comes to certain shit like that. I swear to God.
You let her come in your apartment, you do your business. Now you want her out, figure it out.
Yeah. So my coworker who I'm working with tonight, she went up there. I'm not going up there to involve myself in that bullshit.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
So knock on her daughter's door.
Yeah, that's why. Now I'll go get her daughter to go get her, but I'm not getting involved.
Yeah, go get your mama.
Did she just go in though, Miss Pearlina?
I think so. Yeah, because you keyed her up, didn't you?
Did I key her up? Yeah, I did key her up. Yep. Better go get her daughter. Shit. Talk about she don't want to leave. This is my thing. You just walked out for almost a whole 20 minutes and came back in and talk about she won't leave.
Y'all know Pearl gets like that when y'all motherfuckers sit there and smoke about her shit. Y'all know she get that way. So why y'all do her like that and then want to kick her out as soon as you're done using her?
But that's my thing too. You got your own apartment to get smoked up and high.
Right.
You got a whole apartment.
That's
You
why I
chose
keep
to
telling
go down
motherfuckers,
there.
Quit being nice to motherfuckers. And that's why I have to tell Alex. Quit being motherfucking nice to motherfuckers.
And he still
Start
be
treating
nice.
motherfuckers how they treat you.
Him and Alicia back friends.
Right. That's why I be over it. That's why.
Let me tell you, DTL, these people are so funny. Now we got these cameras we look at, right? We got over how many cameras on one screen? We got 2, 4, 6. So altogether we have 30 cameras on one, right?
Yeah.
Then we got 30 cameras on the other. So then we do, so 2 of the, I call them crackheads, 2 of the crackheads, right? One mad because the other one took the crack money and never came back, right? So they stay on the same floor, DTL. I swear to God, bro. So one day I come in, this when I was working in the morning, and they was like, I had to be here at 7. And then one of the ladies was like, yeah, the dude put threw puzzle pieces in front of my door. So he wet up all the puzzle pieces and threw them, and some of them stuck to the door, but all of them was on the ground. I said, oh my God, this is some kitty ass shit. And these people are old enough to be my mom and dad. You feel me? So I was like, so they had to have a meeting or whatever, DTL or whatever, right? So the next day I come in. He comes and says, yeah, she painted, like, put some stuff on my door. So we looking at the camera because the camera is pointing directly at his door. We see her pour some shit on his door and ran. I'm like, what? I said, how old? I said, how old?
They go back and forth. They going back and forth.
So they was like, why y'all fighting? He gonna say, because I gave her some money to buy us some crack and she never came back. I said, oh my God, why would you? What the fuck is y'all talking? Bro, I'm like, are we being real serious right now? For real.
You got drama right in front of you, man. That's crazy.
Man.
My thing is that, for one, a crackhead can't be trusted. Why would you give her the money and send her to go do something like that and think she can party without you?
Let me tell you something. When I was in Chicago, and when I used to sell crack, I swear to God, she got her out though. You heard me, Shorty? Mm-hmm. She got her out. I see her walking into her. What the fuck they walking to? Before they No, she's
on the 5th floor.
Yeah, so but Miss Pearl don't stay on the 5th floor. Where the fuck they going? You see where she going? That's not the elevator.
Don't Alex live on the 5th floor too?
Yeah, he stay on that side. Where the cameras at? Where they at?
She going to Alex's. And he gonna come down here later on. And I'm
not doing shit. If she wanna be a stable crackhead, hey, that's what she gonna do. I'm not doing none of that shit.
He gonna be down here a little later and be like, you need to get out of my unit.
You know what? You gonna stop the voice action.
Can you get her out of my unit, please?
These people are working with it.
Let Pearl stay on my unit for a little bit and rest, and I fed her pizza.
But this is my thing. She should have made her go to her own apartment on her own floor. If you gonna do that, take her to her own apartment. Because If Alex come down here and talking that shit, I'm gonna look at him crazy. And she can do that. I'm not doing none of that shit. I'm not getting involved.
I told Alex, I said,
my thing is Alicia don't want to call the police because she got warrants and shit. That's why she don't want to call the
they
police.
also don't want to call the police because a lot of these residents fear Perlina. They fear that if they pick with her mama too much,
Perlina gonna snap. She ain't
Perlina gonna go the fuck off.
Now she at Alex department.
That's why they come and have front desk do it.
Yeah, okay. Keep on. They met the right front desk person. Think they gonna do something about it. I'm like, I treat this like the hood DTL shit. I don't get involved. I don't. You fall, I will call the ambulance. I'm not touching none of you motherfuckers because they like to sue out here. I'm cool, nigga.
Yeah.
No, I used to pick a lady up all the time, right? And Trina snapped on me. She was like, you need to stop doing that because the person you could get in trouble and you know what I'm saying, they will sue you because they'll lie and da da da. I said, oh, that's all you have to do is tell me. I'm a broke bitch. I'm sorry. I ain't got it.
Yeah,
you hear me, DTL? I ain't got it.
You don't want to go through that drama anyway, going to court.
Look, I ain't been to court since I was 20 years old, 3 months pregnant with my 25-year-old. Fuck that. Hell no.
Yeah.
Hell no. I don't even like. Look, my record is. Look, they told me, DTL, they was like, if you don't get in trouble in 12 months since this your first offense, we it'll be expunged off your record. Shit, I ain't been in trouble since. I'm 45.
Yeah. It's kind of easy for you, man. I stayed in court.
No. I'm for my baby daddy though.
Yeah,
the 3 boys I got.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, me and my ex-wife, we stayed in court. Hey, Tish. Hey, Tish. Yeah, I can't hear you, Tish. You say something?
I was saying something. I thought you could hear me in the basement. I guess they
Uh,
couldn't hear me in the basement. We always got to check the doors down there because the homeless population is so bad out here.
Yeah, I can believe it, man.
So we do
And
have back doors, and they be trying to sneak their little friends in or let them sleep in our hallway. So one of the hallways we just checked, it's just like you could tell somebody been doing
been there.
something in the hallway. Like they just
Yeah.
been pissing everywhere, and that stuff really fucks with me. So now I gotta send an email for them to get it clean before I come to work tonight, because now I don't want to smell that shit. I put a whole hot soapy ass bleach water over there. I want to get $2 $5. For real.
Yo, is it cold where you at?
No, it was. I say the coldest was last week when it was in the 20s, but it's been in the 40s, 36. Now, when I was coming to work yesterday, oh my God, DTL, I didn't know the sidewalks was so icy, right?
Yeah.
So I'm tiptoeing like I'm a ballet, like I was in the ballet or something. Soon as I get to the other side, they got as much because nobody don't walk on that side. So it has so much thick. Man, I almost slid to the bus stop on one knee because I done already fell. But I was a player. I was a player. I was a pimp, something like a pimp.
Oh, you slid to the bus station like you was in the movie.
Man, knee was wet to the motherfucker. Knee was aching. Like, the fuck?
Yeah, it's like, yo, for some reason, man, it's supposed to be in the 20s in the Carolina, man. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, they said it was supposed to be a freezing storm.
Y'all bet I picked Trina's again. So I feel like it's Trina.
Yeah, I didn't watch that one. I ain't gonna lie, this girl
knew it.
When you get to the last one that came out last year, you're gonna like that one. A couple of motherfuckers they was so much in love with what they do. They was like, they get voted off. You can vote me off too. I was like, oh, that's sweet.
Them mother. But you know what? Oh, you ain't seen this one, so I can't tell you.
They got a new one now with all the old Love Island players. They put them all together. Really.
Okay, Dr. Cece's back.
You okay? You okay?
Man, he was telling me. I'll let him tell you, but yeah, that's a no-go for Joey. That's a no-go. I hope he finds a nice lady though. I mean, these modern chicks, they something else.
They out there. You just gotta,
No, I'm saying this one he picked. I don't know. That's a whole mess. That is a whole mess right there. She got Joey second guessing himself. I said, no.
I honestly feel like Charlie and
what's that?
Elena.
Oh,
they don't even look compatible. I'm sorry.
No, you good.
My coworker watched. No, so we're still over here watching Love Island.
I never heard of it. I'm pretty sure it's a reality show, correct?
She's trying to buy time, man. I hear that.
All right,
What time y'all get off?
Hello?
Yeah.
What time you get off?
Good,
8.
Oh, okay. DT, are you driving?
Nah, I'm relaxed. I'm laying down.
Oh,
You said always.
And I start making my pickups tomorrow. So.
Yeah, it feels good to be home.
Yeah, I hate it, man. Enjoy the bed, nice in the warm weather.
Yeah.
You can go to the fridge and
So
get
you vote her off.
I don't want to rub it in, DTO.
Oh shit, Jay Beautiful. What's up, Jay Beautiful?
Huh?
No, I'm talking about in the comment.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm on my brother. I ain't got nobody right now, man. I gotta get this money.
so back on the Joey, right? So we're gonna, I guess, start from scratch again.
Okay.
We're gonna act like that. We're gonna act like that chick never existed.
Yep.
So DTL, that definitely was not what we would call a spiritual connection.
Well, that's
Yeah.
why I said you gotta watch what you say. It's like too early, you know. It's like a new kid with a new toy. But nah, I
Joey
mean, look,
Joey don't deserve that. I mean, I feel like these girls, they play games. They just be manipulating shit, and sometimes it just be for like views or clout, or we just never know where people are coming from. Their true intentions.
I
You gotta
agree.
take your time with people, because the ones that look the sweetest, oh my god, they be the worst.
you know what I tell a lot of people.
Uh-huh.
I'll
Majority
be
of time,
back, y'all. Hold on.
All right, Tish.
if you
All right,
don't meet
Tish.
the right one, you don't chase. Let them come to you because if they really like you and they really feel you, they're
That's
gonna
the
go
thing.
out
She
there.
chased him. It was weird because she did chase him in a way, the way he told me a story.
Yeah, but
Man,
She did all of that to just act up. It's just like, what?
yeah, that's what I'm
you got
saying. See,
That's why I
I
said these
didn't
new
do too.
modern girls, I don't know. I can't really read their they're just different.
I don't know, Cece. You know me. You know I did not chase the girl. Girl was chasing me, call me, and I'm like, okay, and I'm responding respectfully. You know,
Yeah.
generally, and
That's why I
shit.
said
Next you
everything you
know,
did was pretty much on point. I don't see where you didn't do anything wrong. I just think she changed her
yeah.
mind.
Maybe maybe the realness has scared her away. Like I said to you, bro,
Yeah.
because you just told me earlier, being real nowadays is weak nowadays.
But then all her content is like she's real and she wants a real, like she's all about the real, but then what she did is not real. I don't know.
hmm I'm not too sure. I'm not too positive, bro. I'm not. I'm just gonna leave the person alone. Leave it as it is, like you told me to do, CC.
Well, I
You're
told
my
you to
big
say
sister.
some shit, but
Oh no,
that's
you
just
did tell
me.
me they changed some shit. So I'm like, I might fuck around, do it though. I don't know.
Don't be straight disrespectful, but I will tell a person how I feel. Like I can't just, like, for me, DTL, if I'm really
yeah,
feeling a guy and I start kicking it with him and he just ghosts me, I'm gonna probably say something.
Uh-huh.
yeah, but you got there's a lot of reason why a person goes somebody. You know what I'm
That's what
saying?
I'm saying. But the
I
fact is, you did it to me, so you're gonna hear a piece of my mind, and I'm gonna let you know how I feel about that. I'm just not gonna just act like it never happened.
because
He could
sometimes
he could say it
I could
respectfully.
I could meet somebody, but it's probably something that you did for me to sit there. You know what? I'm not gonna deal with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody, like I said, everybody's different. Everybody moves differently.
Right.
Like I was
But
this,
don't you
like
think those things childish detail? Like I thought we all grown. We could just communicate and be real with one another and let everybody know their intentions. And if y'all not interested, y'all just say y'all not interested. How
yeah,
hard is that is, bro?
but this is what I'm trying to tell. This is what I was telling Tish. But a lot of time, people's always worried about breaking some feeling, so they will sit there and not tell them the truth because they don't have to live with the fact of, oh, I broke her heart or I said something that she didn't like and she's not my friend. That's why, like, a lot of time, how, like, you got the girls are going out and the girl put on the outfit and it looked like trash. The girls won't tell them it looked like trash because they're scared it might hurt her feelings. That's the same way. A lot of times they want to hurt your feelings, so they move. They move not right. They move. They have good intentions, but it's not good intention. You get what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
If I tell a person I'm gonna call them and I'm sitting on the phone with them and acting like we, about to set it off, and I want to meet you and your little doggy, I'm gonna give them at least a just reason as to why I'm never gonna call them again, even if I gotta lie.
Uh-huh.
That's just called integrity. It's like some people you can ghost. Like, let's say you just meet a guy, you give him your number, and you ain't really trying to call him. but you just kind of wanted to get him out your face or something, yeah, then you don't have to really return the call. That's a little different. But if you have like an actual connection with somebody, y'all kicking it, talking on the phone, texting, I mean, at this point, you should kind of give the person a reason, you know?
Yeah. Well, the
hmm
reason why I say that is you got to go by person action, not by their word. Mean
Yeah.
nothing. How they move.
Because she was
You know what
being
I'm saying?
consistent, when he explained the conversation, but then it just got weird. And I was like, well, maybe she didn't like how you were actually liking her too much.
Yeah, that could be it, or she's not used to it. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah, probably so. I don't know what to tell you guys. You know what I'm saying? I just thought it was cool. Cause the girl said crazy thing, detail. The girl was chasing me. She
Well, I
uh
mean,
she was the one who said, "Hey, I want to meet up with you." You know what I'm saying? You and your son one day. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying?
well,
Then everything was a normal conversation, and next thing you know, bro, it just went somewhere else. That it was just so unnecessary that I'm thinking that I thought it was like a genuine connection, genuine respectfully. Cece could tell I ain't did nothing wrong in my end, ain't say nothing foul, nothing disrespectful, nothing. It was so weird that the girl wants to see me. Then she called me the next day. You know what I'm saying? Continuing the conversation. Then as you know, she just ended up disappearing, and I'm like, what the fuck? And all I did, and listen, detail the last call. I told her that, listen, man, don't just be on the phone. Just you know what I'm saying. You just got out from the gym. Just take a shower and just hit me up later and talk to me. Talk to me once you get out. You know what I'm saying? She never returned the call.
well, sometimes it's it's good to say less. You know what I'm saying? Because some people might talk themselves out of the relationship. That's why it really is not good to be sitting on the phone
I
talking
think
all
she
the.
got a YouTube boyfriend.
I
Yeah, I
mean,
don't. It could. There's a possibility on
She
that
told me
too.
she
See,
got a
I don't
boyfriend
even
on
know.
YouTube.
Yeah, she do. Yeah, that's what she
So I said,
told.
you gotta
That's what
really
she.
get to know people before you know.
yeah, she told you she got you a boyfriend. Don't even mess with her, man.
Yeah, I
If
don't
you're
know.
gonna find,
I
if you're gonna
uh,
find somebody that's into you. She only see you, man.
I think she's into that YouTube clout chasing stuff, the way you described her.
Leave her alone, man.
I appreciate it, y'all. I had to let Cece know what's going on, bro. Cause I was like, man, I'm just so concerned. I'm
He
like, bro.
asked her. He asked her a question that kind of read me the wrong way when he said, "So what you about to do?" She said, something about I'm gonna eat and then I'm gonna make these content, something like that. She said,
Yeah, she said she gonna make some content, and she
"Yeah,"
about to
and it's
eat
like,
dinner. And
I
she said
mean,
she gave me a call, and next you know, she gave me a call. I told
she
her
was saying it
exactly.
sounds like her content is her life, the way she's kind of making this is what she's about, and then it's like you met her on content, and then she applauded you for your content, and it's like, okay, we're seeing a little pattern here. This is all about content.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like when you meet a person generally, you're not gonna be talking about YouTube. You're gonna be talking about
Nah.
how you get to know this person first, and then
Yes. Yes.
the YouTube videos might come up, but it's not gonna be the main topic.
So,
But that was not the main focal point. That was she was just letting me know. I asked her
No,
what you
no,
gonna be doing.
I don't let guys know I'm making content. If he asks me what's my day, it's just I don't know. She's young. She's only
But
24.
see, here's the thing. But here's the thing too. When I was on, I mean, that's it. She when I was on the phone with her, we wasn't even talking about YouTube content. I asked her, "Yo, did you do your content?" She's like, "No, I haven't did it today." So
Well, I mean, you
okay,
brought it up, but I'm saying when you first asked her, you said that was the first thing she mentioned.
right? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you.
And then you
Mm-hmm.
also said she was talking about how she was impressed with your content, correct?
Yeah, she did. She was like so impressed. Between me, Tish. You know what I'm saying? Like she was saying, like damn, this like she was saying a lot of content creators are not transparent, are not
So
too
what I'm trying to say,
honest.
Joey, is when a person is in YouTube fantasy world, it's all about this fantasy about content creators. They're not looking at you as like a real person. And then when they finally get to speak to you on the outside, it's kind of like a celebrity. You see the celebrity and you're like, oh, I love how he is, da da da. Da. And then you meet him in person and he's just a regular average Joe. And then you're like, oh, fantasy is gone. I don't like him no more.
Cece, she did, but she just recently did a content. Remember about the celebrity? She said she don't do celebrity content. It was on the shorts. You saw it.
She's a
Hey,
liar.
Joey,
Yeah,
let me ask
you're
you
right,
something.
Cece. Go ahead,
Have
man.
you been, have you been face to face in public with her, man?
No.
No, we came up on my channel.
No, no,
We
no, no.
saw each
I'm not.
other's face.
I'm not talking about camera. You need to see
He's
that
getting
person
Oh,
calm
face to
down.
see how she's gonna act. You understand what I'm saying? If she
no,
like,
no, 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 not really, bro. I just met the detail. I just met the lady on my channel, bro.
well, my thing is that you're not really gonna know who she is until you meet her face to face. If you meet her face to face and she's staying in her phone and that's what she talk about, you know what she's about. She's not about you. She's about YouTube. That's what's gonna come before the relationship. Until you meet that
Uh huh.
person face to face, you're not gonna really know the truth, like her true
Yeah.
self, man. You could talk on the phone all you want, but meeting that face to face, that's gonna tell you everything.
Yep.
Yep, you're right, fam.
You
You're right,
you
DTL.
can't, you can't
This is
really go by what she's saying because you gotta understand you guys met in the YouTube world.
I was gonna also
So
say
right
she's
now,
probably not new. She's probably not new to this YouTube fantasy world of talking to guys on FaceTime. So you could have just been somebody she just wanted to talk to on FaceTime and just play a game.
yeah, but what I'm saying
Uh
is
huh.
that until he meet her face to face, then you really gonna know how she's gonna move.
Yeah. But I'm saying she probably never had no intention of meeting him. She just was talking shit.
Well, I mean, if she's
Yeah,
saying
it's the
it,
right one.
but my thing is that if you set a date and you set a place and she show up, that's the start.
That's the
Now
start. Yeah.
when you sit down, now you start to see how she moves. And if she always in her phone and she's always on FaceTime while she's having conversation with you, then she's not into you. She's into her content. You don't
Yeah.
want to mess with somebody like that because you will be second.
Yep. Happened to me.
Yeah. Okay, well, shit. You know what I'm saying? But at least I was real. I was a real nigga. I was true to myself.
But
Well, at least it didn't happen before you got too
my
deep in.
thing is
But
that
see, here's the thing. But here's the thing, DTL, that really got my mind though. Like, nigga. Uh, my problem was the girl chased me. I showed Cece that. Then the girl called me the next day. She the one who gave me a call, and then she just disappeared. Like,
You gotta
why?
be careful
That,
giving out your number.
yeah, but
no,
you
I
you
ain't.
got
It wasn't no number, bro. It was IG.
you
You
got
know
to
what I'm saying?
remember,
I haven't even given this woman my number yet.
Oh,
Joey.
this
You got to
IG. Okay,
remember,
then it's
people.
not serious yet.
Joey, you got to remember, people could sell you a dream over the phone.
Of course, that's what I'm telling to, bro.
Yeah, but
Bro,
as
I'm
soon as you get the date and meet her in person, then you're gonna see if she's real about you or not. You can't go by what you say.
Yo, who? When you get a
but
dog.
DTL, I'm telling you through the actions. I'm not talking about what the person's saying. All I'm telling you, bro, is you're absolutely right. I'm not disagreeing with you. You're absolutely right. What I'm saying is that what really confused me and Cece was this girl was chasing me. I did not do anything wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I was not the chaser in this situation.
No,
She just ended up disappearing
She just
after the
didn't.
last
She
conversation
just
when she
didn't
didn't
think.
want to give me a call.
She just
and you
didn't
know
think you
why?
were gonna be so easy to get caught.
No, no, but not even that. You don't know who else she's entertaining, and this is why I say if
Yeah,
you
and you're absolutely right, bro.
if you really like this person, you can't sit back and take your sweet time because if she's entertaining somebody else, he might get the prize. If this is who you say is your soul tie, you can't sit back. She's not gonna wait for that. At the
Yeah,
end
you're
of the
right.
day, you need to set a date, set a place, meet the girl, and see what she's about. And when you meet this girl and she's into you, You move on to the second.
Well, there's not gonna be
It's
no
like
date. She pretty much
I don't. I
disappeared.
don't think. I don't think she deserve a date though. Detail. Not the way how she did me.
then she's not for you. Leave her alone. Because at the end of the day,
I
if
did
you
leave it alone, bro. I'm gonna just leave the girl alone. She's the one told me she don't fuck with her no more because she the one playing. She the one was playing games, and I ain't did shit. I ain't did nothing wrong in this situation, bro. All I was being myself, being true to myself. Cece told me straight up as a woman. She said, Joey, when her first husband, her first husband, kept the real with her transparently, everything. You know what I'm saying? And that's why she's like her first husband. You know what I'm saying? But nowadays, girls in my age group, you know what I'm saying? They act way more weirder than Cece and Tish. You get what I'm saying?
I understand.
And the girl is about my age group, bro. She's a little bit younger than me. She's only 24. I'm 25. I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know. I'm playing I'm dealing with a younger girl. This girl is talking about trauma bond on her channel. You get what I'm saying? And Cece, listen, Cece was the one.
Didn't just say that.
Listen. Cece was the one saying, Joey, this girl been through something really horrible, and she is too young for this shit to talk about this shit. You know what I'm saying? So
I
there's
don't want
something
to talk about the
happened.
girl, Joey. Gosh.
I'm sorry, my bad. I'm sorry, y'all. But DTO was asking me a question.
Well, my thing is that she
You ain't got to
probably
get me doxxed, Joey.
Oh, my bad, man. We're gonna put this live on private though.
She gonna send her ops my way.
No.
you gotta look at that too. Is that she might have broke up with her boyfriend and you might be the rebound. You
That's
gotta
what I
you gotta
said.
be you gotta be careful with
Oh no,
all
ain't
that.
no such thing called rebound on this bitch, bruh. Hell no. Like
No,
she told
not
me.
you.
Oh, go ahead. I
Go
thought
ahead,
Tish gonna
Joey.
say something.
Tish talking to her
I'm talking
coworker.
about
No, I'm
I'm
talking to
talking
y'all.
I'm talking about her, man. I'm not talking about you rebounding. I'm talking about her.
Oh,
She might not be over her ex. You gotta be careful with all this stuff, man.
yeah, you're right. You're right, bro. I actually agree with you, DTL. I think, like I said, you are absolutely correct, bro.
No, we were just saying that her content is really serious stuff to be the way she's playing games, but yet her content is so serious about trauma bond and narcissism people and stuff. So it sounds like she's been through some stuff for 24 years old. That's a deep topic for a 24-year-old to be discussing.
Yeah. I mean,
So I was saying, you got to be careful when people are like really into that type of topics, unless they're talking about like surviving abuse, like how I talk about narcissism and dealing with them and surviving it is because I've lived like 3 4 lifestyles, lifespans. I'm 49 years old, so I have a pretty much of a history, you feel me? But
yeah.
at 23 I wasn't talking about that kind of stuff, trauma bonding and stuff. What? I was in the club chilling, like what are we talking about? So I was just telling him like she might have a lot going on, you know what I'm saying, in a negative way. I don't know. But to be talking to somebody and then just ghost them for days, and then they're, reaching out to you saying,
The
hey,
doors will close
hello.
itself.
Tish, mute yourself, please.
Okay.
He's like, it's like, I'm trying to talk and I keep hearing. So
Can you hear me?
no,
Yeah,
I
we
was
can.
saying like Tish's background. She muted herself, but I was just saying like
Okay, go ahead, Stacey.
I forgot my point of view.
You
Oh
talking
shit.
about trauma
You were
bond.
saying the girl was
Oh
chasing me.
no, I'm saying she
Go
was
ahead.
like really hard body trying to meet you, and then all of a sudden she just disappears, and then you're like texting her like, "Hey, what's going on? How you been? I haven't heard from you," and then you just ignoring a person. I think that's to me like childish. So it's not matching. So when I see stuff like that, I feel like the person is like erratic in their decisions. It could be something with the emotional stuff. So that's a red flag in itself that they don't know how to communicate. You don't need to deal with that. You see what
I
I'm saying?
mean,
Mm-hmm.
you're right on that point because a person if she really feels you, she'll find a way to get back to you. She might not get back to you right away, but she hit you up by the end of the day and tell her what was going on.
Exactly.
You know,
Yeah,
but
but
this is how you understand people. It's how they move. It's
Yeah.
not what you say. It's how they move.
Because she was moving real consistent the first 2 days. Like she was
Yeah,
calling on
because
time. You
she was
know.
aggressive and she was really like pretty much you guys had a conversation. We wasn't there. You might have said something that might have rubbed her the wrong way. That she's not feeling you the same way.
Hmm.
That's just
man,
anybody.
I don't know
But
what I
I'm the
said
type
to
of
her. All I
person,
said,
if I like,
I could. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Cece. My bad.
but even if
Go
he
ahead,
would have,
Cece.
if I was meeting a guy and I liked him, and then he said something that rubbed me the wrong way, even if I don't like him no more after that night, if he's blowing me up, I'm not saying Joey blew her up technically, but if he's reaching out every couple of hours or something, like, hey, hello, hi, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, I'm eventually going to be like, hey, I got a lot going on. I can't really be texting you.
But
Something.
but also Cece, you don't know what her motive is. She might be juggling 3, 4 guys on the
That's
roster,
what I said. It
and
sounds like
at
she
the
don't
end
know
of
Yeah,
the
what's
day,
up.
she
Then he
can't
said
say
she's still
that.
posting on her channel like he never existed.
Well, and this is what I'm saying. She can't sit there and say, "Hey, I'm not feeling you," if she's
No, I
weighing
don't
her.
say I'm not feeling you. I would just say, hey, I got a lot going on. I'm sorry, but I can't really text you
Yeah,
out.
but what I'm saying,
Something.
a,
You know what I mean?
a woman not gonna say that because at the end of the day,
Yeah,
she's
they
still.
do. I do stuff like that.
No, no, I'm saying you, but a lot of women not gonna do that if she's juggling the roster, trying to pick
Oh.
who's the better suitor. My thing is that by you saying that, you just knocked them off your what's the name.
Yeah, but if you completely don't answer, the man is not gonna keep trying unless he's really desperate or pervert.
Yeah, yeah, and this is what I'm saying. Majority of
So
the times,
Joey doesn't come off like a desperate type. So she already know by not responding in 2 whole days and he texting her, you know.
but you gotta understand, she don't know Joey like that. She's seeing how far he's gonna take it.
You think so?
You got to remember, a lot of people play this game.
Hmm.
Some of them is it's a
I
game
don't
for
know.
them.
I've been out the dating pool for a while, Joey. So I don't know what's the new type of dating
I
game.
don't. Like I said, I have been on the dating pool for a long time. CC, you know me. Like I said, DTO is absolutely right where he said people like to play a game.
Hmm.
The only thing I could tell DTL is like DTL. The girl chased me. She was consistent with me, and she just disappeared. All I told her, I said, "Listen, I kept it real with her. I said, listen, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm going to Atlanta to handle some business. Gonna do my thing because she the one told me that she want to meet up with me, and I'm letting her know up front as a woman where I want to be at. I was just being
Sounds a little,
transparent
you're a
and
little bit too
honest.
close. You're a little bit too close to the.
Joey,
Oh, can you hear me? Yeah.
is
Yeah, it just sounds a little too loud and like screechy, but it's all right.
Joey.
Can y'all hear me though? Hold on.
Yeah, we
Wait, can you
can
hear
hear you.
me?
It's just a little
Okay.
loud, and you might be
We
a
can
little too close.
Hey Joey,
Yeah.
she don't
Yeah.
she don't need to know that stuff. I don't know why you told her that.
What you mean? The girl said she
What I'm
said she
saying
want to
is,
meet up with.
okay, but by you saying you're going to Atlanta, she might thinking that you're going to Atlanta to go meet another female.
That's what I said.
That's what I'm
No,
saying.
bro. I showed her a video. I showed her a video of a conference that I was going to. That she really liked it. She said that was dope. That you and your aunties doing this conference. They'll go handle some business. I showed her that. Showed her the evidence. You know what I'm saying? I just said, look, I'm going to Atlanta, handling some business, doing some workforce. That's all I was doing. I ain't saying nothing really bad.
Listen, all I
Tio said, listen.
the least you say, the better. Because at the end of the day, she might have like she might have stuff running around. What happens if you go to Atlanta? You meet a girl out there.
Yeah,
Blah,
because
blah,
she
blah.
got the whole video called Trauma Bond. So you clearly know she had some shit happen. So
Yeah,
anything you saying might trigger her. Now you got the ex-boyfriend name, the same name as the ex-boyfriend. Now you're going out of town when she's trying to meet you. So she could have had a whole bunch of she could have prejudged you just off of that. People are weird like that.
yeah.
Yeah,
You gotta
that's
be
cool.
careful what you put out there. Because at the end of the day, is like she gonna look at it. Well, he's not taking it seriously. I'm not
Hmm.
gonna take it seriously, and this is the game you're gonna be playing now.
Yeah.
You know,
So
this
now
is
she
Damn.
gonna
real.
put you on
Wait,
red.
so I
Wait,
thought I was more
what's
serious.
that girl from Texas? The black girl?
Oh, you talking about
The big butt.
I
What's
need
her
to talk
name
about
again? Shit, it's at the top. Megan Stallion. She's like, I'm a
Megan
leader.
Stallion.
I'm gonna give him this stuff and leave him on red. That's the new mentality, right? Like they play these
Yeah.
games, like it's just so unnecessary. But she probably did that. Like I'm gonna see how he feel when I ghost his ass.
I'm gonna tell you this,
You
Joey.
know what?
Huh?
I'm gonna tell you this, Joey. If you really like a person, don't sit there and talk on the phone too much. Just set a date, call her up, set a date, and go on your date, man. Because once you start sitting there on the phone,
You get used to that, yeah.
well, you're gonna start to form a friendship relationship, man, and it might not go nowhere.
Yeah.
You might like the comfort of talking to you all the time now, not want to date you, man.
Yep.
I don't. That's why I don't sit there. If I really like a girl, I'm not sitting on the phone with her all day, man. Unless we really going out and we made it official, I'm not sitting on the phone with you. Is hey, listen, you busy on Friday? I'm coming in. Let's meet at such and such, and we're gonna hang out and we go from
Mm-hmm.
there. I'm not sitting on the phone with you because once a woman or a person establishes you as a friend, you ain't going nowhere but a friend, man. That's all they're gonna see you, man.
I feel like there needs to be a part two to the story, Joey. Like next week we're gonna hear from you and say, yeah, she called me and da 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 da. Da.
Man, I don't even think the girl gonna hit me up or even text me, bro. Since she did the ghost and shit.
Especially if she
I
hears
guess I,
Joey, especially if
I
she hears this live.
oh my god. If she do, hey, it's a wrap.
You.
Well, even if she do call you, man, don't sit on the phone. Just set a date, man. Meet her in person. Try to meet her in person, man, and go from there, yo. Cause sitting on the phone talking, you wasting time, man.
Yeah.
I mean, she could sell you anything, just like you could sell her anything. Oh yeah, I got muscles and shit like that. I got 6 figures in the bank. Come on, let's see what you about, yo. Come, let's see me. Let's see in person. Cause at the end of the day, a person can have 6 figures, but he might not be the right. That's why I say a lot of
But see, but detail. My thing is, the girl chased me. She wanted to meet me. She was consistent. Then she called me next day. Was consistent. Then she gone. I ain't said nothing bad, bro. I ain't did nothing worse. Even Cece came to tell you that Joey didn't do nothing wrong, that I didn't know. All that I can tell you detail is I'm gonna tell you up front like you told me. Leave the bitch alone. His name ain't
well,
worth it.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that is at the end of the day is if she's entertaining more than one person, you're on a roster. Until you set the date and meet her and see what she's about, this is what's going to keep on happening because you're not the only person that she's entertaining.
Right,
She probably
exactly. You absolutely right. And there's no wrong with that.
yeah, she's probably on a date right now. That's why she can't call you up.
Yeah, you're right.
And this is what I'm saying. Until you set a date to see her in person to see what she's about, if you're gonna continue this relationship, this is what you're gonna deal with.
hmm But I think that's unnecessary now because me and Cece already said it earlier. Just leave her alone and go find you a new bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can't really say that because if you claim
But
that
why
she
not though? I mean, is it? But do you think it's a? Do you think it's my swell for me to move on, bro? Like go
no
about my life?
no because you never met the person in person.
But detail, you're not making no sense, bro. I met this girl on digital, on this app.
You heard what you said? You heard what you
Wait,
said?
wait, 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 wait. Yeah, yeah, on this app. Wait, yeah, and you said meet this person in person, and me, Cece, over here saying, don't deal with her no more, Joey. Go move on and go find you a new, better girl. You know what I'm saying? That's into you, and that's it. Cece told me, "Yes, say, Joey, if I was you, I would have told her about the narcissistic behavior and the ghost and shit. Just don't approach her in a respectfully way, but let her call out her shit."
Hey Joey, can I ask you a question?
Yes,
In the
sir. You can
conversation,
ask me any question.
didn't you in this conversation? Didn't you say she was your soulmate?
No, yes, she did. Yes. I said, man, damn. Am I like no? Because at first, this what happened. TCL. We was on the phone chatting. I'm like, damn, this could be my soulmate for real. Like we was just having a great conversation. When we was on the phone, wait, TCL, just listen what I'm saying. Just listen. We was on the phone. When we was on the phone, this girl was kept laughing every fucking moment, every time I talk, and I could be dead serious having a normal conversation. Then she turned around, said she want to see my son. I showed her. I came up. I was like, my son right here chilling, So, so I guess your son is very hyperactive like you. I'm like, yeah, it's cool. She kept laughing and shit. So then this how I end the conversation. I said, what you need to do is take a shower and you hit me up later because I don't want you to be on the phone being stinky around me. You know what I'm saying? That's
All
not
maybe that part, the stinky around me, maybe that could have turned her off.
But what I'm saying, Joey, is
You know what I'm
you
saying?
can have a conversation with somebody and say that, yeah, I think this is the right one, but yet never meet it and never give it a chance, the opportunity to prove us.
You know what? You're absolutely right, fam. You're absolutely right. But I just told you exactly what's going on, bro. And that was my fault. I'm gonna hold my personal. I'm gonna hold myself accountable for my actions for what I did.
And what I'm saying is that let's at least take it a date to see what she is in person, yo. You will
know
not
what, bro?
know who she really is until you see her face to face.
But detail, I just think it's best for me to move on with my life, go mess with another girl. You know what I'm saying? You know what? Because this girl she already ghosted me already. What's the point for me to? That's like what CC said earlier about the power dynamic. I'm going to react whenever I feel like want to react.
Well, like I said, this is your life.
Okay, Rough Rider.
DTL, you sound far away.
If this is what you want to do, this is what you want to do. But I'm just saying that at least take her out and see what she's about. You're not gonna know.
Okay, fine. I would do that. I would do it.
You know, Joey, I'm not forcing you to do it. I'm just saying,
forcing you.
To know somebody, you have to meet them in person. Then we have this conversation just a few minutes ago. This.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
My thing is, if somebody show you red flags in the beginning, you need to pay attention and don't be bothered.
I understand that's red flag, but if you see them in person, they cannot hide their false self. It's gonna come out.
You're wasting your time.
The only thing that's wasting time, detail, to see this person in person.
The fact that she had him texting her and saying, 2 days in a row, hey, how are you? Where you been? She's just not even responding. No, that's a bad character.
Yeah, that just let me know that the girl.
Hold up. But you don't know what's going on. She might have lost her phone.
Okay, if she calls you DTL, if she calls you Joey with a really, really good excuse, that's different. But the girl is posting about P. Diddy. Ain't shit happened to her.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Well, come on, man.
She's
it's a game plan.
She didn't even think
that's what she's playing. So she playing the game.
Hey, listen.
You're a nobody to her.
If that's how you feel.
But no, that's not how we feel. No. That's DTL. You misunderstand me.
He said no.
No, that's not how we feeling, DTL. Me, Cece got the evidence of this girl posting today. Cause Cece asked me to go on her page and see she posted something. I said, okay, let me go on her page. I did that. She said she just posted something. Cece went over there. She seen it. So now she said, she goes and you might as well leave her alone. All right, bet. Leave this bitch alone.
Now, if she didn't post, then I would say, okay, see what's going on. Give her some time. Give her a couple days. You know what I'm saying? Maybe something happened with the fam. But when I seen you said she posted about P. Diddy, I was like, okay, you're just basically getting ghosted at this point.
No, I mean, like I said, you might have started on the phone later too long. You might be
something you did that either turned her off or she's just playing games. So being that you don't know,
bro, I don't know what I did, bro. The only thing I can tell you guys, It was a short conversation. It wasn't no 30-minute conversation. That conversation was at least like about 8 minutes of the conversation because I was the one who ended the conversation and told her take a shower and you just hit me up later on. Because
Okay,
I
but
was
you
not
wasn't at
going
the
to be
part where you said, "I don't want you stinking around me."
You know what,
no,
Joe?
yeah, that's what I did. That's what I was thinking around. But she laughed though. That's the shit that really, I was playing around with her and I said, "Don't be sticking around me." That you know what I'm saying. You need to take. She laughed. It's not like she like, oh my
But I
god,
mean,
like
sometimes people laugh just to not say the truth, but that don't mean that's the real feeling. You know what I'm saying?
But you
and
got
you absolutely right, CC.
DTL, we can't hear you.
Go ahead, DTL.
you got to remember, she might have went through that with her ex-boyfriend. She
Yep.
might see like a controlling person now because you telling her what to do.
God damn.
DTL, that's a true story though. She could
You
have
got to be
PTSD.
careful what you say on the phone for the simple fact is anybody
But
everybody
see, he
goes through
shouldn't have to
traumas.
be careful. You should just be able to be yourself and just if it
And
gravitates
I
to
was
the
being
right
myself.
female.
I was doing, bro.
I'm saying
That's the
like
thing. You're right. I was being authentic. But the moment, wait, detail. I was being myself, bro. I wasn't even being real disrespectful. I ain't came out desperate, perverted. I ain't do none of that shit. The girl kept laughing. She kept matching my son. She's like, I want to see your son.
But you
And
got
I'm like,
you don't know what she went through.
right, but that's
I
not his
don't know what's
problem.
going on with her. I don't know her situation. I just told you the girl is triggered after I told her by my name. My
But what
name
I'm
is
saying
Joseph.
though, if a person could get triggered that easily, she's not the one you want to be with.
No, okay, that's the case. But the thing about it is, it might have been to where she's getting out of a relationship. Her
That's not his
boyfriend.
problem.
Oh,
She
I
need to
know
go
that.
do the work.
That's not my.
I know that. But what I'm saying is, this is probably the reason why she's not calling you no more.
Right. Right.
Something that you said triggered her to say, you know what? This might be her red flag. Oh, he's controlling. I'm not dealing with him. Everybody got their own triggers. This is
Right.
why it's
Bro, I wasn't even trying to control nobody. Bro, I wasn't even trying to be controlled
Tish, you need
by,
to
bro.
block that caller on your
Joey,
thing. He's trying to be a
I'm just
perv.
saying this. A couple things you probably did that made us say, I ain't feeling him like that. That's all I'm saying. I might be
Tish.
wrong. I'm not her. But at the end
Well,
of the
you're absolutely right, detail. But I wasn't
Tish.
coming across control. That's like
Hold
yeah,
on, Joey.
Tish.
Hold on. Tish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do y'all have the capability of blocking this person in the chat? Talk about his penis.
What the hell? I just see Chess just now. I don't want to hear this
I
shit.
don't know how to block him.
I already got the
Always some
business blocking
fucking
right now.
weirdo predator coming and doing some dumbass
Well,
shit.
Tish blocked him.
But anyways, what were you saying, Joey?
No, I was telling DTL. I said DTL, I'm not a control freak. I'm chill. I'm myself. Like CC said, she said it herself best. I don't think anybody should be careful what they say or what they do. They should just be themselves and be who they are. You know what I'm saying?
Respectfully, of course.
Respectfully, just respectfully. But I was playing around with the girl. I wasn't saying nothing wrong. Now, if I did something wrong, I will admit, I will apologize to the girl and say, listen, I apologize if I trigger you. You know what I'm saying? If she confront me and talk to me saying, look, I don't like this, what you said to me. And I will apologize about the shit.
Yeah.
And I will say, oh, but to me personally, I found it really bullshitting because, like, bro, I was the one who's telling her that she, you know what I'm saying? Hey, look, just give me a call later on. I don't want you to be saying about me, and we were just laughing. You know what I'm saying? Everything was cool. So she did that. I was just being up, waiting for her call, and that's it. And I was like, yo, like, I'm just concerned. Never got no response, nothing like that. So I left it alone. That's why I come to my big sister CC, and CC said, you know what, Joey? She's young. These girls nowadays are different. Leave these bitches alone. That's all what CC was saying.
Ask Big Tish.
Okay, I'm gonna ask Big Tish. Tish gonna say, fuck that bitch. That's what Tish gonna say. like DTL say, fuck these bitches.
DTL said, give her a second chance.
No, I'm not. Hold on, you gotta remember, I wasn't.
You can't give nobody a second chance if you ain't gave him a first one yet.
There you
I
go.
think
There
he
you go.
gave her first one.
No,
I
he
don't
didn't.
think so.
Oh.
He didn't. This is all
But she
internet.
ghosted him.
Oh, but the thing about it, you don't know what she's going through right now. All I can
You know
say is
what?
that
You absolutely right. I may not know what's going on. Listen, detail. You absolutely right. I will not disagree with you, bro. I will not disagree with you. I may not know what's going on. I may not know her personal situation. I may not know what's going on in her like ex-boyfriend situations. I may not know what's going on. So, you could be right. I should give her at least a second chance. Just give her some
So
time.
Tish, you saying
Let
you
her.
should give her a chance?
my thing
That's
is
what
this.
DTL. No, that's what DTL said.
No, I said Tish. I was asking Tish.
Oh,
What I'm saying is, at the end, if she do call you and she give you a good explanation what happened, and it's suitable for you, set a date, meet in person, and see what she's about. Because by you going camming up all this stuff, anybody can sell you a false sell over the internet, but they cannot do it in person.
Tish, what's your decision?
you're
I
right,
agree with
DTL.
him.
I say hell no, but what does Tish say?
I agree with DTL.
Mm.
That don't happen a lot.
So if somebody ghosts you,
Not,
Tish, that you've been talking to for a few
that,
days, you
but the
gonna be
thing
cool?
Cece, how can you say go if she was going through something with her baby daddy? I don't know if she got kids or she going through
I
it with
don't
her
even know if
baby.
she
That's
got
even
kids.
more reason
I
he
don't.
don't need to fuck with her.
Yeah, I don't even know if she got kids. I don't. I don't know. Like I said, bro. I don't even know what's going on, bro. To be honest with you, I really don't know.
And that's what I'm saying. Don't assume. All you could do is stop texting her, stop calling her, and wait for her to call you. And if she
Facts.
call you and she come with a good reason why she was gone for a certain amount of time, then you make that decision and say, you know what? Let's take it on a date and let me see what you're about. Or you say, you know what?
And she
I'm
gonna
not.
do it again.
Well, I'm not. Well, the thing about it is, you gotta talk to her.
Ain't
And
ain't ain't
go
ain't this all about experience stuff? You gotta
yes.
experience it in order
Why
to
put yourself in a
engage.
situation where you're gonna get your feelings hurt again, though? I don't get that
But the
one.
thing about it,
But
it
you're
doesn't
not getting
matter.
your feelings hurt. You shouldn't be in love with her that damn fast.
He's not
Yeah,
in
you
love, but he
might
still
have.
got
You might.
feelings. I mean, you
This
like
is my thing.
people.
You might have good physical attraction about the person, woman or whatever. But like DTL, you won't know until you meet that person to see how they really acted. Like you said, if you more into your phone than anything, that's a red flag, I think. You know what I'm saying? Like you
I think
said,
Nah, I
we
don't like
really
how she
don't know
did
what a
that.
person
Nope,
going
nope,
through
nope.
because
see,
because I ain't trying to be funny. I'm not a phone person at all.
But I
How
mean,
many
if
times I
somebody's
tell you
texting
I'll
you,
call y'all back, you and Joey, and I'll call
right?
y'all
But if
back
somebody's
days
texting
later.
you and they say, "Hey, you said you was gonna call me back, you didn't call me back," then they text you the next day, "Hey, everything okay?" Then they text you the next night, "Hey, everything okay?" And you just don't answer. That
Oh
is a
yeah.
blatant. I don't give a fuck about you. Fuck off. Leave me alone. That's what I would do to a dude that I don't want to be bothered with.
But
Joey, I'm gonna ask
that's
you
a
a question.
piece. Go
I,
ahead. Go ahead, DTL.
have
But
you
I
been
mean,
talking?
everybody
Have
got
you
their own
been
opinion, but
back
that's just
to
my
back,
opinion.
back to back for a couple of days now?
Say what again? Say what you say, DTL.
You've been texting her back to back for a couple of days
Well,
now.
not back to back, but he did text us, a few times and just, like,
I mean,
hey,
but
No, I
even
just
for the
text her.
couple of
I
days.
just text her a little few times. I just text her a few times. She said, "Hey, how? No, not today. It was yesterday. It was yesterday and the day before. I just say, hey, how you doing? I just hope you've been okay. You know what I'm saying? That's mainly I've been doing.
no,
And
but when you tell a
listen,
person, hey, I have not heard back from you, you said you would
yeah, I'm
call
just
me.
concerned.
That means
Yeah,
that person needs to give you a response as to why they haven't kept their word. Then you
Yeah.
text them the next day again, like, hey, what's up? How come I haven't heard from you? That is a blatant saying, leave me
Well,
alone. That is
see,
a
no,
straight, I don't want to be bothered.
hold on,
That's how
Joey.
women
See,
communicate. And I don't want
Joey.
you to
Some
get your
women is
feelings
not
hurt because
like
she's a,
that, CC.
she's a, yes, it,
No, no, no,
Tish,
no, 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 no.
Tish, are you
Listen.
serious?
What?
Like, if I don't like a guy, I don't call him.
Yes, yes, yes. See, no, no. See. Now I'm getting the whole story. See, you can't. If I don't know the whole story, I can't tell you.
Yeah.
But leave that girl alone, man. Because if
Yeah,
you
it sounds
sit,
like she doesn't want to
if
be
you,
bothered. And then she's
if
on
you,
the very next day when you're texting her, she's making content and it ain't even
nah,
about you or nothing. No, she doesn't want to be bothered.
not phased, man.
For whatever reason,
I,
she's not
well,
feeling
I
you,
just
or
can't tell you.
maybe she got
I
something
just
going on with some other guy. We don't really know the whole story. You're a good looking guy, she's a good looking girl. She's attractive. So she's probably got mad dudes.
Yeah.
But I
Mhm.
don't want to give you false hope and be like, she's gonna call you in a week. No, don't wait for her. Move on.
Nah, if he, yeah, don't. And my thing is that if you sit, see, I'm a type of person. I'm only texting one, and if
Yeah,
she don't reply back, I'm not replying no more.
exactly. Once you put it out there 2, 3 times and they really don't call you back, oh
Yeah,
hell, that's a hell no.
that's the play. Yeah. See, like I said, I don't know the whole story, but if you text her several times and she ain't hit you up, man, leave that girl alone. Man.
The only
She not.
time I think with DTL was looking at it as if it's a casual thing, y'all was talking a couple times and y'all just don't speak for a couple days and then y'all just hit each other up again. That's different. That means y'all just slowly getting into something. But this situation it was a serious conversation that went down on 2 nights and then she just disappeared and then didn't answer none of your texts. That is ghosting you.
Yeah, that's
Exactly, but that's what I'm saying. I have not did anything. Like I said, I have
But
not
for
did
you to sit
anything
here and try to
wrong.
figure out why it's a waste of time because it could be so many reasons why.
yeah.
Exactly,
You
that's
could
what I'm saying.
probably have
That's
nothing
what
to
I'm
do with
trying to
it.
tell y'all. I think it's best for me to move on and go live my life.
Yeah.
Do what Joey want to do. That's what I was trying to tell y'all earlier.
And
That's
then
what I
when
was
I
trying to
said
tell
about her
DT.
videos, I said it could be the fact that she's still going through some heartbreak because it seems like her videos is about trauma bond and relationships and toxic people. So we don't know what she got going on. It could
See,
be
Yeah,
a
that's
whole
what I'm
lot of
saying.
stuff.
I may not know. I may not. Like I said, CC, I may not know what's going on her personal life. I may not know what the heartbreak was. The only thing
Yeah.
that really got her triggered was when I mentioned my name to her, and
Oh,
she
you
was
said
like, "Oh, yeah," you know what I'm saying? I said that's gonna take about few conversations. You
you
know what
said
I'm
she had an
saying?
ex-boyfriend named that, right? Something like that.
yeah,
Something like that. Some dude, she
Oh.
said, I know a dude that had that name, and she was like you can see her body language, and you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Her voice is like it sounds like a crack voice, shit. So
Damn.
you know what I mean. You know what I mean when a person crack their voice.
Uh-huh.
Bro, I'm just
well,
saying. I'm saying that. Wait, hold on, detail. I'm trying to explain to you exactly, bro. There's no way of a girl like you, and she was chasing you, was calling you. Then she just ended up disappearing, and all you was being respectful. You was genuine, and you kept it real with her. You was upfront. You let her know that look, I'm gonna be at my conference with my uncle and my auntie. I just at least want you to know like where I'm gonna be at. You get what I'm saying? To
yeah,
handle my business. You know what I'm
you
saying?
got Joe. You gotta remember, everybody got different motives when they
Exactly. You absolutely right, bro.
She might have
Yeah.
wanted to meet up with you to get it in and keep it moving.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh shit.
At the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you this, as a man, stop texting, stop calling, let her chase you down, make her work. If she really wanted to be with you, she's gonna work. Make her do all the work.
You know, you're right, detail. Make her do her work, bro.
Don't call her, don't text her, let her call you, let her text her, let her set the date and you just show up. Because at the
Nope.
end of the day,
Joey,
for what
wait for
it's
somebody
not.
that's gonna give you the equal amount of
Well,
energy you
no,
give
I'm
them.
not saying to only prioritize her. Move on with your life, but let her do all the work. If she want to go on a date, make her set it, make her pay for it. If she really want to be
Make
with
her
you,
pay
she's
for it.
gonna. No, for real. If she really want to be with you and feeling you, she's gonna do it.
I mean,
That's how.
she did. She was the one who said she want to meet with me. I ain't say nothing about that.
What I'm saying
So
is that,
DTU is correct. Say I should have made her pay.
yeah, make her do all the work to show that she's really interested in you. Because for you now, you looking at it, is she's playing the game.
I don't know. You gotta be careful meeting up with people, and especially if they showing you games already. You don't know what type of time they be on.
But see, that's the difference between a man and a woman. A man's supposed to take a woman on a date.
I'm saying she could have some
Gotta go on
stalker
a date.
ex boyfriend from YouTube following her and shit.
Well, that's. I mean,
Yeah, like I said, we don't know. Like I said, I don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? All I'm gonna do is do what Cece told me. Just leave her alone. Like Detail said, leave her alone. Even though Detail told me, give her a chance. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna leave the girl alone. Just
make her work.
make her work. Yeah, make her work for Chase me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to come to her channel and be like, oh yeah, you did this. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna let her be. Let her do her. I'm gonna do me. Let her do her. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna ask Tiz advice though. I say, yo, Tiz, like, what's your perspective on this? You know what I'm saying? Because that's like CC. That's like a guy you was chasing. Let's say you was chasing a guy, and the dude was so real with you. He told you exactly what he was about to do, handle his business and shit, tell you about his business work, and then next thing you know, you just ghost a nigga.
I would actually like that more in him. That um I would look at him as the type that is like the one woman man type situation. If he would have told me that, like, oh, I'll be like, okay, that's nice that he actually felt that much about me to tell me his next move. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Joey,
But some
you gotta
people don't appreciate that type of insight. So
But
you wasted it on somebody that was like, oh,
But Joey, you gotta understand too. You don't know if she's used to something like that. She might have been with a fuck nigga.
yeah.
Yeah, you're right, bro. She may not used to the realness of I mean, she was the one. She listen details. She was the one who came up to me and Tish was like, "Yo, I was intrigued by the conversation, the transparency of this. Not a lot of content creators are honest and real on this YouTube street. Like she didn't want to say that.
She might not be used to it. She don't know how to act. I mean, like I said, I don't know your conversation. I wasn't there. But all I'm saying is
Bro,
that
bro, I just told you the conversation. All I said was I'm going to handle my business at Atlanta, and that's all I said. And I'm working with my uncle and my auntie. What did I say wrong? And all thing in the last conversation I said is, no, just take a shower. I don't want you to be staying around me. Make sure you fresh yourself, and just hit me up later. And she joke around. That's it. And then we just move on. That's what all I did, bro.
there was something in that conversation that made
Joey, don't get yourself upset.
don't.
I'm not getting upset though.
My thing is that don't
It's not worth
overthink
it with these crazy people.
it. If it's meant to be,
You'll
it's
find
meant.
yourself a nice lady.
All you can do is just leave it alone and go about your business, man.
I'm gonna go about my business, bro. I'm gonna just do exactly what you and Cece told me to do. Just go live your life and do you. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, if she does come around, I'm gonna make her ass work. Also, yeah, you gonna put some dedication to this shit.
My thing is that if you
I
really
don't know
like
about that one.
they gonna call you in. All the
Say what detail? You going in and out, bro?
Man, I said let her do more of the leg work. Go about your business. Go to work. Go live. You know, if you go to the gym, go to the gym. If you're talking to other females, go entertain other females. Don't take that personal. Don't take it serious, man.
So does that change what you were saying earlier about trying to find someone and the void and all that stuff?
Yeah, but
Yeah, I go ahead, detail. My bad.
nah, but what I'm saying is that, but I mean, he really liked the person. This person is not calling him back. Why is he gonna stick around and wait for it? Keep on moving. I mean, you got to keep going forward.
Yeah, I already established that, but I'm saying like when you were telling us earlier that you had a void, were you thinking that this person was gonna fill that void or something?
At first, I thought, I thought it was cool.
So how
Like
do you feel
everything was
now?
cool.
How do you feel
No,
now?
I feel now I have a different perspective now. I just gonna leave a person alone, move on my life.
You
I'm
feel
not gonna be
disappointed?
tripping about it. No, I'm not gonna be disappointed about something like, bro. I'm not about to stress myself over about something that I have not done. If a person chased me that I did not did, you know what I'm saying? I feel like as an adult, you got a problem or issue with somebody. I just thought you could just sit down, have that conversation, and just say, "Look, I'm not interested," and leave it alone and just go about your day. But see, nowadays people don't communicate like that directly. You know what I'm saying? Nowadays it's more like It's more like, mind games, and people is not. You gotta figure out to read their minds and intent. All this type of shit that me personally. I just feel CC in detail that I just like, look, I'm just not like got time. I'm just gonna move on with my life, and there's gonna be another woman out there might give me the same equal effort that I put in. You feel me?
I mean, all
Yep,
thing
that's
I
all
can
you can really do.
all thing I can say is, man, don't let nobody control your happiness, man. Cause you're not gonna, it's not gonna work out, man.
Well, I wasn't trying to say about happiness, but I ain't wasn't thinking that far. I was just saying detail. Like I said, the girl was chasing me. I wasn't doing the chasing. I was chilling, and all I did, the last thing I did was, "Hey, what's up? I was concerned about you. Hope you had a blessed day. This, and that." And no response, no nothing. So I said, all right, bet. You leave me alone, I'm gonna leave you alone. And I'm about to go to your channel and you just, you know what I'm saying, you just, what's it called? You just want to play, ghost a person when you should just communicate and let me know a friend, like, look, I'm not interested. Or you should just say, look, I just want to fuck. Or something. You could at least say something instead of just playing the game. Like I wasn't even playing the game, bro. I just thought detail that I thought that we was cool. We had an interesting conversation. I thought it was cool. I saw like a possibility. Okay, first I think I seen a soulmate, and next thing you know, man, like I said, she was the one who was consistent with me, calling my phone, texting, and I was responding. You know what I'm saying? I was the one who asked her, like, yo, you got any time to talk? She's like, yeah, I got some time to talk. She called me, woo, and my last final conversation with her on the phone was at least like about 5 or 8 minutes in the combo because it wasn't that long. All I said was, I'm just going to be at Atlanta, handle my business with my uncle and my auntie. That's all I ever did. Let me bring CC up real quick. But that's all I did, loved one, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, I'm going to move on with my life. I don't feel disappointed, detail. Only thing is a lesson learned for me to learn to know that, if you a real nigga or a real ass bitch, you know what I'm saying? And y'all, you know what I'm saying? Majority of people will respect you for being true to who you are. Like I'm not about to compromise who I am for something that I'm not. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. If she is turned off by something, she could at least to the time of day and text me and say, "Hey, can we talk on the phone for at least 5 minutes?" And I didn't like this. I didn't like that. I didn't like what you say to me. And I would have clarified myself. I would have respect her decision. I would have respect how she feel, and I would apologize if she did came to me like that. You know what I'm saying? I would apologize.
Yeah,
but I would have been sincere about it. But to be honest with you, nowadays the dating pool nowadays, like DC said earlier, is trash, bro. People play these weird ass games that you got a person chasing you, and then next you know they just disappear. Like all you did was just being yourself. Like what the fuck? That's not all. That's all I did was I didn't do nothing wrong. I don't believe I did something wrong, bro. I don't think I was the problem.
Well, you
know what I'm saying?
Joe, you gotta look at
like Detail says, maybe she used to deal with fuck niggas. She ain't used to deal with a real nigga.
Joe, you gotta look at it this way. You know how like you want something, and then you finally get it, and damn, I don't really want it no more. That's how you gotta look at it, man. Of course, if you see something you like, you're gonna want it. But once you get it in your hand and you see what it's about, it's like, man, I don't want this thing. You understand what I'm saying? This you got. This is life, yo. At the end of the people their feelings are gonna change. It might not even be you. She might be just going through some shit that she don't want to deal with nobody. She got her own little problem. Leave it alone. I mean, at the end of just move on. Go about your business.
She was the one who had the She was the one. Hey, she was the one who the one had trauma bonds, on her content, bro. So, hey,
Like I said, it might be her. It's nothing to do with you. Go about your business, man. Go be happy. Maybe she's not the one. Maybe God's telling you, hey, don't mess with that girl.
hey, you're right, bro. Like I said, I'm not disappointed, CC. I'm not mad. I'm just saying that it's just lesson learned, and I'm just going. There's gonna be a girl out there that's gonna be better than this one. That's gonna give me the effort I put in. You get what I'm saying? But I never, like I told you guys, DTL, I never experienced no shit like that day in my life. I'm just gonna keep 100 with you. I never seen no girl chase a nigga down, and then that she just disappeared. Like, bro, that's some weird shit, bro. That's something that I never seen no shit like that day in my life. That's like me saying Cece was chasing a guy, and then this guy disappeared on her, like ghost the fuck out of her.
You
You know what I'm saying?
everybody got different motive. You got females out there that just want to go on dates so they can eat at restaurants. You don't know. This is the stuff that you got to cipher when you're going through the dating scene. That's why a lot of people don't like doing it. But if you want to be with somebody, you have to go through the process.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't have no problem with that, but I'm telling you, Detail. Listen, I don't want to be stuck talking about this topic all day, all night, but I'm telling you, Detail, that if you are a genuine person and this person was so intrigued by you that this person decided to chase you down, and then all you had, the other person was being true to themselves, being real. You let the person know what you're about to do. You let them know up front. You let them know their true intentions. But that person decided to leave you alone and ghost you, man, that's not my problem, bro. It cannot be me. Because, like you said, Detail, you never know what this person's going through at home. I'm just saying, bro. You said it best. You don't know what this person's going through at home or who had personal issues. I don't know her ex-boyfriends. I don't know nothing what's going on at home.
Yeah, just like Joey, all I can say, do you, man. Go, you know what I'm saying? Do what you've been doing. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about that. If she call you up, then you handle the situation a little bit different now. You know what I'm saying? She already showed her hand. Just move differently.
All right, I'm gonna give my big sister to beat her up though. No, I'm fucking with you. For ghosting me.
Yeah,
But
all that I'm gonna say is that if you're going in the dating market, you're gonna see some crazy shit, man. You just gotta decipher what you're gonna deal with and what you're not, man.
but DTL, okay. If you was in my shoes, DTL, right? As a young man, right? What would you do if a girl was chasing you down? You went through the same experience that I went through, right? And you're the younger version of me. And this girl was chasing you down. She was chasing you. You wasn't doing the chasing. She was chasing you. You was just a responder. You just a person who was receiving of the chase. And this girl just up and disappeared. Go shoot, DTL. What will you do? Even though you would say you move on, but what will be your first reaction, bro?
That there's nothing I would do. At the end of the day, I cannot control that. All I could do is what I control myself. At the day, I'm gonna do the work. I'm gonna meet other people, and if she do call me, then I'm not gonna put 100% in this relationship because you're already playing games with me. Now I'll be distant from her. She will have to do majority of the work now. It's for the simple fact is that you're not gonna break my heart.
Mm-hmm.
If you really want to be with me, you got to put in the work now.
Mm-hmm.
I won't chase her around. I'll go about my business. But this is what I'm saying. Everybody's different. Everybody move differently. I've been in a relationship for 20 years. I've been brokenhearted. Like I tell female from the gym, I'm a truck driver and I'm a fucking asshole. And if you can't deal with it, just leave me alone.
Mm-hmm.
I tell them from the point what I am. They can't sit there and say a year down the line, you're an asshole. Well, I told you that. What else can you
Mm-hmm.
say about it? You know, at the end of the day, man, don't stress that shit, man. Go about your business. Go meet other females, man. If you want to be with somebody, it's not gonna come to you without you going through some trials and tribulations. You're gonna see, everybody is not perfect. Everybody got flaws and everybody got their fuckery. It's just a matter of can you tolerate and deal with it for for your relationship or not. That's all. At the end of the day, there might be something about you that a female might not like. Nobody's perfect.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, so you're right, Detail. I can't disagree with you, bro. But I want to see what Tish, what she doing, man. Tish, what you doing? Cece, you up?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, what you doing, fam?
Oh, talking to my coworker.
I'll tell your coworker what's up. Did she got a man?
Actually, she represents that.
What you say?
I don't want to mess it up. She's married to a female. Okay, she's married.
Oh, that's the coworker I know. That's the coworker I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Kaisha. That's Kaisha, man. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Me and her wife.
Never mind. So I told Kaisha, I said, hey.
He said, "What's up, Joe?" He said, "What's up?" He was like, "That's." When I said he was married, he never can get her name right. He said, "Call her Kaisha," like she off of Caillou or something. We ain't on Caillou.
Oh, my bad. I can never get that woman name right, bro. My bad. Tell her I said my bad. I am so sorry. Please forgive me.
Well, she could.
Okay.
I used to fuck up Kiasha's name all the time too when we got there. When I first met her.
Hey, DJ, I ain't gonna lie. I move on fast as fuck, bro. Soon go do that to me and shit. I'm gonna say, okay, well, I'm gonna find me a bitch and I'm gonna ask her, did you got man? Fuck this shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're not. You is not like that. That's what's crazy.
I know I'm not.
You gotta let it come to you, man. And you chasing, you're gonna find the wrong stuff, man.
Hey, man, look, Detail. What really confused me, bro? How come a person that changed you and decided to ghost you, bro? That don't make no sense at all.
There's 100 things that could have happened, but don't worry about it. You ain't do nothing
Hey,
wrong.
no,
That's the whole thing.
I know, bro.
Keep it moving.
Hey, Tiz, I got a question. If you was chasing a nigga, right, and this nigga ghosts you, will you feel some type of way about it, or will you just move on and say, fuck this shit, I'm gonna just go find me another dick then?
I'll move on because I treat these niggas like I'm off of YouTube. Motherfuckers always try to talk about my content. I ain't got nobody over here. I don't give a fuck. If a motherfucker ghosts me, I ain't gonna lie, Joey. I'm like you. I might tap them up maybe once, then the next day maybe one more time. I'm cool. It don't take a rocket scientist for me to know that. But I'm older than you. I'm not as young as you either, Joey.
Of course.
But I'd be like, oh, I don't care.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I feel like because nowadays people in the dating world, Tish, it's fucking horrible nowadays. Like DTL, my homie DTL said, like, man, this shit, you gotta know how people move, man, and people's motives.
You want me to twist it and then you?
Yeah.
Joe, you gotta look at it this way. This shit ain't starting with some
camera.
You know what I'm saying? It started now.
I'm not doing my job in the middle of the night.
Wait, what you say, DTL? I ain't heard you, bro. Please move yourself, man.
Watch me on the camera and tell me I'm not doing my job.
Oh, go ahead, DTL.
what I'm saying, at least she didn't start investing feelings and money into her before she did this. You understand what I'm saying? So it's a good thing that she did it now, than she didn't do it 3 months down the line. So just be happy. You know what I'm saying? She showed her hand early.
Yeah, bro, that was too fast, bro. I was like, what the fuck, bro? I never experienced no shit like that a day in my life, bro, at all.
Yeah, just I mean, like I said, once you get back in the dating market, you're gonna start seeing some crazy shit that you ain't gonna understand. And it's not meant for you to understand. It's just meant for you to move on and keep it going. Live your life and be happy, man.
Oh yeah, definitely, bro. But
People gonna do some shit that you ain't gonna understand. You're not gonna understand, man. So I won't wrap my brain on that shit. I just leave it alone. It could be 100 things. It don't make no sense for you to sit there and think about what you did wrong. You ain't do nothing wrong.
mm, well, like I said, detail. Like I said, bro. All due respect, man. I love the fact that you give me advices, man, and give me insight. Like I said, man, this is like my first time experience as that young man, as a young man. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, I never thought would ever experience some shit like that day in my life, bro. You know what I'm saying? So,
You gotta remember, you young. You're gonna go through some trials. You gotta remember, I'm in my 50s, man. I've been through it. All
yeah.
I want to say is that if somebody knocks you off your bike, don't be scared to get back on your bike and keep on riding, man. Just you know what I'm saying. This Don't let one person stop your joy and happiness. If you're looking for that right person, keep on looking, man. Don't be scared, and don't sit
Hey,
there and wait
man.
on her. You know what I'm saying? Don't wait on her. Keep on moving. Keep living your life, man.
Hey, man. I appreciate that, bro. I'm gonna do exactly what you tell me to do, bro. Just move on, live your life, man. You
Man, be
know?
happy. At the end of the day, your goal is you want to be with somebody, right?
Yeah, of course. Like I tell you before, bro. Like I tell you before, man. I have not been in a relationship since 2018, bro. Me and my ex, we ain't cool no more. Like I said, I'm not gonna talk bad about her, but we just not compatible like that. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I can tell you. That you feel me? People grow
Yeah.
apart. You know.
No, that's right.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like I told you before about this so-called friendship I had with my ex, who I was cordial with, and I just dislike a lot of things for her calling me, and you know what I'm saying? I told her, like, look, I don't want to hear your problems, what's going on in the household between you and your man. You have a man at home that you could share your feelings with. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't fault me for something that I have not done. I'm not your man no more. You know what I'm saying? We cool, but we're not gonna go on that level. Like I said, we didn't have no intimate level as friends. We didn't do no fucking as friends. You know what I'm saying? We didn't do none of that shit detail. Mind you, I wasn't even calling her like that, see how she was doing. She was calling me consistently more than I was doing, putting in more effort. I just decided to cut her off out of my life because I said, man, you know what? This is not even worth it. That's got nothing. Her situation and her life and her problems got nothing to do with me at all. And I felt good that I felt good to that I dissolved the situation. You get what I'm saying?
You know what I call that?
What?
Emotional dumpster. She's calling you to dump her problems on you, and you shouldn't be that
Mm-hmm.
person. Fuck
Mm-hmm.
that. I don't want to hear that shit. You with a new man, you deal with that nigga, man. That's not my problem. For one,
Exactly, bro.
you shouldn't be even entertaining another conversation of another man that coming out her mouth. That conversation should have even never happened. Why you want to talk about another man with me? Get the hell out of here.
Uh-huh.
Well, and that's why I say, everybody's different. You only allow what people, only allow what you can accept, man, what you're not gonna accept, man. You cut that shit out, man. Fuck that. I ain't gonna have no woman call me up talking about her man. I wanna hear that shit, man.
Oh yeah, definitely, bro. I actually agree with you. I feel the same way, bro. I just felt like I said, man, I wasn't I'm not gonna be there in that situation to even dissolve. Like I said, I may not know what's going on with her, and bro, I even thank God that I blocked the girl. Shit, after we dissolve our situation, I blocked her, and we good. I don't have to worry about her calling me anymore. You know what I'm saying?
I know
And
you
like I
you got
said, bro. Oh,
you
go
got
ahead, detail. My bad.
I know when you did that, a lot of your weight lifted off of you. We ain't got to hear that shit, man. Who want to hear that negative shit all the time, man?
Man, hell yeah, bro. That shit that I feel like, man. I feel good to cut somebody off, something that I don't want to participate in, you feel me? It feels good when you get that weight off you, and that's anything, you feel me? Um, just get that weight off you feel me? This happened recently, about what, 2 weeks ago? And
Yeah.
yeah, I'm happy that that happened, man, because I felt good. You know, I said, man, now me personally, I don't even have that concern of thought. Oh man, I miss her. I don't have no of those feelings, bro. I don't even think about her because people will leave you mentally before they leave you physically. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That I already left mentally, then my body just followed through. So I don't even have those thoughts of thinking of her or say, oh man, I miss her detail. No, bro, I don't have that feeling. I have the feeling of that weight off of me. Like, man, I'm glad I don't have to deal with this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad she don't have to get in contact with me no more, bro.
That's
Yeah,
all you
that's
need.
all. And plus I don't want to hear any woman talk to me about, you know what I'm saying, their situation with another man, bro. Like, what the fuck that got to do with me? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that shit ain't got nothing to do with me, bro. I'm about to hear your situation and be emotional dumpster, like you said, detail, emotional dumpster. Hey, I'm gonna use that line from you, bro. But emotional dumpster. You know what I'm saying?
That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? They calling it and they dumping their problems on you, man. That's what that shit is, man.
Yeah, I'm not about to do that, bro. No. I am so happy that now I did tell you earlier about the void that I felt within myself, that bro, I felt empty. When I go to work, handle my business, um, bro, I just to be honest with you, bro, there be times I have these cravings of as a man, bro. I crave a woman's affection, man. I crave that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I crave a relationship, man. Shit, man. I feel like it's time for me to find me another relationship, man, because it been so long for being single. You feel me?
Yeah. Well, my
A
thing is
nigga,
that
a nigga like me just want to be happy, bro. That's all I'm just saying, bro. With the right person, you know.
my thing is, just continue on your path. You know what I'm saying? You say you like going to the gym, go to the gym, go to work. And I'm telling you, a woman's gonna come. You know what I'm saying? Just don't force it, man. You force it, that's when you're gonna get garbage. You're gonna get the people that want to suck you dry. You know what I'm saying? Just let it come to you, man.
Mm-hmm. Who was that? That's Tiz.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's me. My bad. Yeah.
Yo, you know what, Tiz? I don't fuck with you no more, man. I don't like you.
You love me. That's the difference.
Oh man. But yeah, detail, man. I think that's pretty cool. What you say, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because you gotta have a advice on insight on people, man. Because man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I wish the world wouldn't even revolve on this shit, man, at all, man.
Yeah. But this is life, man. You have to go through it. Times is changing. You got to be careful, man. Back in the days, we didn't have the phone and the internet and all that stuff. So basically, really, everything was just interacting. You know what I'm saying? You want to meet somebody, you got to meet them face to face. Now, you got so much other outlets. People like a lot of people's seeking attention on internet. You know what I'm saying? They start doing some crazy stuff on the internet. You just got to be careful.
Hey man, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Um, you absolutely right, man. But another thing too, detail. Uh, see your generation growing up, you you had a better time than I am having a better time in my generation. Because in my generation, everything is fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, you got
The
you
only
could be
thing, the only thing, the only thing wrong about my generation is basically technology. To be honest with you,
yeah.
but when it comes to the people, hell no.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this: the younger generation, they don't have that social skills, so they don't know how to
Exactly.
communicate.
That's the. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad. I don't mean get passionate, bro.
No, no, no. But it's you guys don't have that social skills to interact with other people. That's why I mean, like personally, I don't. I'm a type of person. If we have to have a deep conversation, it gotta be a personal. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to see your facial expression. I want to see your reaction. We can have a conversation on the phone, but I don't know if be genuine with what you're saying. It's like I mean, it's crazy. Like these younger kids, all they want to do is text, 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 text. Man, F that shit, man. That's why I say, I mean, you gotta meet people in person. That's how you gonna really know who they are and what they're about. And I tell a lot of people, first impression is a big impression. You know what I'm saying? If that person come out with you some fuckery, then leave that person alone, man. That's all you're gonna get out of that person, man.
Hey man. Um, let me tell you something, bro. Like I tell you about the skills. A lot of people are not truly real with themselves. It's more fakes than real. Me, Cece was talking about this earlier, but I'm letting you know as a young man that I'm probably one of the only young men that at least have social skills than most of the younger folks because a lot of young people in my age, man, they don't know how to really communicate. All they do is they're more like indirect and direct. I'm more
Yeah.
direct than indirect, if that makes sense, bruh. You
Nah, I
get what
mean,
I'm saying? I can be direct with you. Like for example, DJ, I can be direct with you how I feel, how I think. You know what I'm saying? But other people in my generation, they just so indirect with it. They just don't know how to be direct. You know what I'm saying?
hey, you ain't gotta say nothing to me because I go through it with my kids, man. So
Hey, you know how that goes.
my my daughter would come to me and say, "I gotta go to work." Okay. Now she
uh
looking at you're not gonna take me to work. That's not what you said to me. You told me you gotta go to work. You didn't tell me you needed a ride. That's why I said these younger generations don't know how to communicate and express themselves correctly. You know what I'm saying? But
Yep.
that's the but that's the generation that we going through now. That's why I say, open your mouth, say what you gotta say.
Hey man, you absolutely right, man. Like I said, bro, a lot of people, like I said, man, uh oh, what's up, Tish? Tish in the building.
Oh, I've been listening.
Oh, you out here ghosting niggas now, Tish?
Wow. Nah, I would never go nobody. I'm lying. Yes, I would. I would go somebody. I'm lying. I'm
When's the
lying.
last time you ghost somebody, Tish?
Uh,
What's your
about
ghost
three,
connection look
about
like?
three, about 3, 4 months ago.
Oh, what was your reason to ghost this person?
Because I gave a person a second chance and they did the same bullshit.
Oh, hey, did that person
Well,
contact you back though?
Yeah, just recently. Talk about I
Just
could be
recently?
dead. Yeah, he said I could be dead or something like that. That's I wouldn't give a fuck.
Hey,
He said, "Why you
gangsta
being
shit.
mean?" I said, I'm not being mean, but you just can't tell the truth for shit. Like I had to kick him out. Like I ain't gonna come over my house and fall asleep. The fuck?
Nigga, what?
For that shit.
That nigga came over your house and fall asleep, my nigga.
Fell asleep, bro.
So he came there dropping no dick in your stomach at all?
He fell asleep in 5 minutes.
What the fuck, Tish?
Man.
Well, but that just show you it don't take much for somebody to ghost you, man. That's why.
Okay, so how okay. Detail and Tish, how can you prevent somebody from not ghosting y'all in general?
Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
The thing
Don't
about
come
it,
over my house and talk about this is what's gonna happen, A, B, and C, D, and then we try that and your punk ass fall asleep on me. Yeah, we have a problem. What's up?
you can't control what the other person gonna do. All you can do is control your actions and go by it. Go forward.
Yep. So I told him, if you ready to go back to sleep, you can get the fuck out of my house.
I'm gonna be like, Tish, gangsta shit. I don't got time for this fuck shit.
You be wanting that company and stuff like that. Like literally, I'm like I could be just watching TV, doing my YouTube. I didn't even do my content that day, trying to kick it with this person. And what the fuck you do? You come in my house, I'm taking a shower, you go to sleep. What the fuck?
Hey Joey,
I'm tired.
Yeah, what's up, D? Go ahead, DJ. Go ahead, Tish.
I'm gonna give you a situation that I was in. You ready?
I'm ready, man.
I'm at this girl, right? I'm at this girl, right? And yo, this girl was chasing and pursuing me. Like I could be in South Carolina. She would drive a car from North Carolina, get a whole hotel room in South Carolina, spend the weekend with we the comedy clubs, right? We was doing everything. Good, you know what I'm saying? I go to the house when I come into town, we we do what adult things do, you know what I'm saying? Kept it moving. I said, but at the end of the day, I ghosted her. That's why I'm saying you don't know why people.
But why though?
And I'm gonna explain to you. What ended up happening was we've been together for like 6 months. You know what I'm saying? So now she said, "I want you to meet my parents." I said, "All right, cool. I'm cool with that." But what made me ghost her is she was like, "Nah, I'm a, you know what I'm saying? I'm a street dude. You know what I'm saying? I wear my hat, but I put a do rag on." She's like, "I need you to take the do rag off." Hold up, this is me though. No, if you're gonna meet my parents, you gotta do that. And I said, you know what? If I can't meet your parents the way I am, then I'm not gonna meet them, period. You know? And I left her alone. And that's why I say everybody have their own reason. It's not meant for you to find out why they did it. You just need to move on. People do it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. He had to go thing. He just texted me last weekend. So well, I could be dead because I don't give a fuck. Like, bro, you come over to my house, I give you a second chance. Like, I ain't fucked with you in years, and I'm steady. I gave you the second chance, and you fuck it up. Yeah, let me move around. I'd rather be by myself.
People gonna do it. You don't know why. It could be any small little thing. Could have turned them on.
Well, it's a difference when you tell the person and they still do the same bullshit.
Yeah, because they don't care. I mean, at the end of the day, you had a reason to ghost him. You told him and he still did it, then leave him alone.
Oh yeah, we already know this.
You know, at the end of the day, people gonna do stuff. They might tell you, they might not tell you. You know, but at the end of the day, it's something that was said or something that was done that made them do it.
So wait. So detail. So you're saying with Tish went through? Wait, Tish. Wait a minute. When Tish went through that situation with that dude who only came over her house to waste her time and slept, and he decided to ghost on her.
No,
are you saying you?
It's a difference.
Oh, you go. Okay, ghosting me.
She had a reason to ghost him. She told him how she felt, and he still do it. This is why I say is There's something that was done or something that's said for somebody to do something.
Okay, so Tish.
Yeah.
Okay, so Tish, was he was turned on by you after after he did what he did to you? Uh,
Okay, so the first time, right?
yeah.
We did it. This was about 4 years ago. Sex was
Okay.
horrible, and I got a lot of energy, and he just wasn't ready. That's why I don't date older men. Um,
Uh-huh.
so the second time we did it, he gave me about 5 more minutes. So I gave, I tried to be nice and gave him his props. We lasted 10 minutes. Okay. So then he goes straight to sleep on me the second time. So I told him, like, you can't come over, actually come over to my house and you think I'm gonna go to sleep. Regardless of what we did done, I had shit planned out about drinks, rolled up blunts, I ain't asking for nothing. And you know what I'm saying? Like I cooked everything just to show him some hospitality. This motherfucker fall asleep on me. Just the second time he falls asleep on me. So I told him, like, bro, I don't want to fuck with you, bro. You come over my house and you falling asleep on me. So you gonna say, yeah, I was kind of tired and you wore me out. I said, how the fuck I wait you out in 5 minutes? What the fuck are we talking about? I said, I know I'm a big girl, but I do got a lot of stamina. Like, that didn't make no sense to me. So I ghosted him for a minute. So he ended up getting in touch with me like 3-4 months ago. So when he got in touch with me then, I was like, I'm cool. He said, why you said that? No, okay. After he left my house the second time, I told him, like, bro, like, I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no 5 minute or 10 minute chick. I need somebody who can handle me. He's like, I can't handle you. No, the fuck you can't. You went straight to flick on me after we had sex. So make it make sense. So after that, he gonna say, well, what he said, I ain't no teenager. Well, why I have to come up with somebody else just to go to sleep after you had sex? What are we talking about? I didn't roll up. Man, I rolled up like 4 blunts. I had some alcohol. I think I fried some chicken or something. I was like, shit, I have more fun with my damn dogs than you. What the fuck? So he just texts me. Like I said, he texts me, tell me I could be dead or something. I don't give no fuck. Like you, and then what made me so mad, like I gave you this third chance, and you said I'm acting like a teenager. Nigga, I'm not texting you. You texted me for my time. What are we talking about? And I told you before you came over, if you was gonna be on the same bullshit, don't come over. What he did the same thing. So I tripped. I was asleep for 5 hours. It was almost 12 o'clock. I said, you gotta go. You gotta go. I'm tired. No, you ain't tired. Like, bro, what the? This time, come on, now. I'm like, you say I miss you. You know, you from Chicago. I say you don't have shit like no Chicago man. It's different. Like he's in the army and he living off his check. I don't want nobody like that. I mean, it's cool to have fun with a person like that. I'm not about nobody's money because I'm working my ass off to make my own. I just want somebody's company. And if I can't get nobody's company, I'd rather deal with my dog shit. At least every time when they move, they move. Every time I move, they move shit. But yeah, he just texted me last week. I don't know what the fuck you texting me for. You ain't getting it. Like, I don't get some of these niggas. I don't get it. Like, I be straight up in front. Blank. I don't give a fuck. If I don't tell you what I want, you'll never know.
Yeah, you heard what she said, right, girl?
Huh?
You
heard what she said, right?
Yeah, I heard what she said. She said she was completely upfront and she know what she want.
Well, not even that. You heard what she said. He just texted her the other week.
Yeah, he did text her the other week. Yep.
Yeah, and what happened? What I'm saying is that if she ghosted you and don't want nothing to do with you, stop texting, leave her alone. Because this is
Thank
the way you're
you.
gonna go to jail. Why are you bothering me? And that's why I told
But what if,
anyone.
what if that person did text you back, right? How do you should
Yeah.
respond in the proper way, like Tish did it? You just could tell them go fuck yourself.
Nah, but you got to also too. There was a lot of things that he said that really that she ain't rock with him like that neither. You know what I'm saying? So that's
Oh
what I'm
right,
saying.
yeah, yeah.
So at the end of the day, he ain't got no second chance. He's done. He's done.
But this is my thing, DTO. You know, we about the same age. You know, I didn't ask you to bring nothing but yourself. I didn't ask you to put on half on no weed. I didn't tell you about no drink. I had all of that just ready, so I can show you my hospitality. This will be my third time, and then you still shit on me. I'm cool, bro.
See, I'm a different person. I'm a type of person that I like to be out. I like to go out. So, man, trust and believe. If you rock with me, your life ain't gonna be boring, yo.
You can't stand
Your
me,
life.
DTO. But that's my thing. A lot. That's what a lot. I think, like I tell, like I have said this before, and um, I know I haven't said it to you, Joey. I don't think I said it to you or DTL. Like I had my kids yesterday. I had my kids in my 20s. So I wanted to make sure I was a good mom to them. So now I'm in my 40s, and my kids, my last one is, will be 18 in a couple, like a month after my birthday. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm ready to get out there. But I will not, I'm not picking nothing just to be picking something. Like, we talk for, like, I talked to this dude. And, before I even thought about it, and he was like, yeah, we're going to do this, we're going to do this. He was like, yeah, we're going to get in like this. Oh, I can't wait to meet you. Da, da, da. So we met. And then he was like, yeah, we're going to do this. And I don't like people pump fake. Don't pump fake like you. I told him, and this one thing, like, I always kept it blunt with him. I'm like, bro, don't tell me something you ain't be able to handle. Uh-uh. No, that was out of all the sex I ever had, that was the terrible sex I ever had in my whole motherfucking life.
That's why you gotta keep it real.
And he
Only
act
was,
like because
but
I'm
my
a
question
girl that
is,
I can't be upfront. I was
oh,
upfront about what I wanted, so this is no ifs, ands, or no buts about it. You
but
get what
see
I'm
that's what,
saying?
but see that's the thing. But that's what I was doing. Tish, I did the exact same thing with you. You did. My problem was, how come a person like that dude that you was dealing with wasn't real with you, but you was upfront with him and he wasn't? Like, come on, man. Like, whoa, people be playing games, bro.
And then, I mean, me myself personally, I don't have. Okay. Oh, what kills me about some of these guys, like I kept it up front with him, like, bro, you don't work. I don't care if you did work for the army, like you can still be getting an army check, and you know what I'm saying, like you ain't even thinking bigger or better. It's not like you hurt or anything. You don't have PTSD, so it's not like you can't. I just can't deal with no nigga who can sit at the crib all day while I work. I mean, I can clean my own house. Well,
You,
Joe,
you, you
sure.
you heard what she
But
said,
I,
Joe?
Yeah,
huh?
what? Mhm.
You know what she said, right?
Yeah, why? What's up?
That's what I'm saying. Stay on your purpose, man. Keep doing what you're doing. Go to work. A lot of women don't want a man that's gonna sit around and do nothing, man. If you on your purpose and they see that you're doing things, that's more attractive to a woman than you sitting home doing nothing.
Right, but it's more attractive too, as if you know you got kids and you sitting on your ass and you put, let me say this. I did it too. I collected a check, but I just wanted something better in life. You know what I'm saying? So shit, like when I moved out here, my whole determination was to get off because I was on there for almost a year, because I moved from one state to another one and I didn't have a job set up. You know what I'm saying? So I don't never want to go back to that. You get what I'm saying? But in the
That's
meantime, between time, I just don't want to date nobody who don't work as hard as I do. I'm not asking a motherfucker to have or not. I expect you to have a 9 to 5, but I don't care if you flipping McDonald's burgers out here. Shit, that's $15 an hour. What are we talking about here? That you're not getting in your own home, your home city. The whole purpose of me is to elevate my life. That's why I moved out here. And now I moved out here with my 3 boys, and I only got one left at home. They living on their own. I mean, I might help at least one of them time to time, but I don't mind it because that's my son. But in the meantime, between time, I can't deal with no guy who don't want nothing better in their life.
But
I
you
know what
see,
I.
but see, here's the thing. But here's the thing, Tish. I want to know how can you prevent a situation like
You
that
can't prevent.
from
You can't
ghosting?
prevent it. You can't prevent it,
you
bro.
can't prevent it. It's gonna happen, bro.
It's
You
gonna
can't
happen.
control somebody
It's all
else's
Yeah,
about.
heart.
okay.
But you being a man, Joey, it's all about how you take it in stride.
Yes.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying? This is my
Don't
thing.
dwell on. Don't
Yeah,
dwell on
don't
it.
dwell on it. But this is my thing.
Just move on.
If you dwelling on it and you still want to meet that girl, oh, bro, you are in your 20s. You still have a lot to live for. You can always say yay or nay with that person, and you don't have no kids. You really not winning for losing. Tell you the truth.
well, I wasn't even asking about the girl thing. I was just asking y'all, like, can y'all prevent
No,
yourself
you
from this
can't.
situation?
No.
You can't
Because
control. You can't
look, we
control
had sex
nobody's
4 months
actions.
ago. I didn't text you that. You decided
Yeah.
to text me that. And what did I say? I don't give a fuck, bro. Like I don't like when people don't keep it 100 with me. So what I supposed to give a fuck about your feelings for? Like, bro, you got your rocks off. I can get mine. What we talking about? You went to sleep on me. I ain't going to sleep on you. I have to kick you out of my house because you want to go to sleep. Talk about your bed is comfortable. I know it is a queen size. What are we talking about here?
Hmm.
And he got his own place anyway. So you got your own place. You do your thing. You want to sit up in that motherfucker and harbor your life? Hey, do your thing. That's not for me. Hi, excuse me. Okay. I'm
Excuse
sorry.
me.
I'm about
Live
to
your
say,
life, bro.
didn't
Be
know who you
happy.
was. Let's not come out there and jump you. I'm sorry. You said what, Emma Jean? Don't want these problems. We'll fuck her up. We ain't got time. Yeah, we about to
What
get
you
to.
said,
All right,
Regina?
hold on. I'm
Nah,
sorry, y'all. Hold
all,
on. Let me go and pause. I didn't. Sorry.
all I can say is live your life and be happy, bro. You can't control what other people gonna do, man. But you control what you do. You know what I'm saying? If you keep it real and the other person don't keep it real, just move on. Leave them alone. That's all to it, man. Don't don't
Hey,
dwell about what other people do.
don't. Oh no, go ahead. What were you saying? Go say your last part.
I said don't dwell what other people's doing. Just continue to do you.
Man, look, bruh. I was gonna tell you this. How can if you keep it real with somebody, right? And that's just man and woman in general. If you could keep it real with somebody, bro, and that person not receptive to your realness, how can you navigate that situation of detail?
I mean, like I said, it's hard because at the end of you don't know what people intentions. You don't like prime example. I'm a truck driver, right? Some
Yeah.
girls sit there and say, "Oh, I don't care, you're a truck driver," and you. But what happens when feelings get involved? Shit changes.
Hmm.
At the end of the day, now it's like, when you gonna be home? Well, I told you I'm a truck driver from the beginning. You say you was cool with it. You can't control what people's gonna do. You only can control what you do. And if you can't, hey, listen, if you can't understand and accept what I'm doing, then we don't need to be together. You gotta be, you know what I'm saying? You gotta set the
Hmm.
boundaries and keep it moving. I mean, don't worry about, like I said, you can't control what other people do, man. You only can control yourself, man. and what you allow people to do to you. That's why I say, man, go to work, enjoy life, man. Don't worry about that one girl, man, because it's you're gonna run into 100 girls, man. There's a lot of girls out there that's gonna like you for who you are. You just gotta decipher the right one for you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man.
No, I appreciate that, but I'm gonna get some rest, man. I'm tired as hell, man. I'm gonna get some sleep, man. All right, DT, it was nice talking to you, bro.
Man, you take it easy, be safe, man, and don't dwell on that shit, man. Just go about your
Hey,
life,
bro,
man.
you right.
You're gonna run into somebody, bro.
All right, man. Peace,
All right,
man.
take it easy, man. Good talking to you.
Yeah, you too, fam. Peace.
All right, later.
Yes, ma'am. Hold on, y'all. Here I come. Hello?
Yeah.
CC, I thought you went to sleep. CC? I was talking shit to one of my residents. She was asking me kind of a personal question, which I don't mind answering.
Yeah. Well, Joe, he said he going to sleep, so he jumped off.
Oh, shit. We need to go outside. Yeah, so let me go and end this live.
All right,
I need to take me about an hour nap. No, I'm just playing. I'm sitting here doing my coworker here while we on this damn live. But we finna go outside and smoke, and I don't want to feel like I can hear you, but I can't speak. That shit is making me mad. I'm trying to look for a man. You see how I'm looking, right, DTL?
Yeah.
You see how I'm looking?
Well, you say you get up at 8 o'clock, right?
You said what? 8 o'clock?
Yeah, you say you get out at 8, right?
But I know where the mop and stuff at. We can do that before we leave. You need to. That's crazy because I know at Seneca we used to have. Well, you don't go. You ain't got no money to wash it, do you?
I got $1 to change.
And I don't even got no money because I just.
Hey, Tish.
Yeah.
Hey, go ahead and handle your business, man. It was good talking to you, all right?
All right, yeah. So you on the road tomorrow, DTL?
Yeah, I'll be on the road all week, probably all weekend, man. I probably ain't gonna
Yeah,
get back to the house.
I just got out of YouTube jail, so I'll be back on tomorrow.
They finally let you loose, son. You cut up a fool,
Man,
man.
look, DTL, I was trying to talk about my whole city, and that's why my background looked the way. Hold on, I'm gonna take myself off. That's why my background looked the same, because I was talking about my gang. I was talking about the Four Corner Hustlers.
Yeah.
They said it was too violent, so they put me in YouTube jail for a week.
Well, you know what though? You got your point across. You said what you said, so we know a little bit more about your city and what you know.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I just wanted to talk. I had talked about Jeffrey Ford, and that's crazy. They let that content play, but they wouldn't let my Four Corner Hustlers play.
But I guess you know what it was is when you put that that thing on the TV show on the YouTube.
Hey, you said what?
Remember when you put the TV show? I was
I
there
don't
on the
even have
live.
that.
I'll give you $1.
Okay. No, I'm talking to one of my residents. Asked me for a cigarette. I ain't got enough. I ain't got a lot.
No, but you
And I'm
remember
here.
when you remember when you had that live and you put the TV show on about
Yeah, Gangland. Yeah, I got the same. Look, I did the same thing, Gangland. It was the same. I just didn't get it off of YouTube. I went to a whole totally different place, and I guess because the Jeffrey, I noticed when I went back and look at the content, Jeffrey Ford. When I was talking about the Peastone Rangers, aka Peastone Vice Lords, it wasn't as violent as the Four Corner Hustlers. I ain't gonna lie. I was looking at the content and I was like, okay, it makes sense. I mean, they was talking about killing and shit, but they was showing like hella dead bodies in my content of the Four Corner Hustlers. But I found the article I really, really want to talk about. And you know, what me and Joey was talking about, because it was me and Joey, and he wanted to like Joey he's amazing, right? He know about street smarts, but he don't know about like how we know about street smarts. Like, you know, you might not, I don't know how you grew up, DTL, but I'm talking about like the gangs and everything. Like, I know about the gangs where I'm from. I don't know about like, you know, Crips and Bloods, because we don't have them in the well, my coworker, she's from Indiana. We don't have that in the Midwest, you know what I'm saying? And we used to going by laws and, you know, scriptures and shit like that in our gangs. Even GDs go by scriptures.
And that's the thing, is like every gang is differently. Until you get involved with it, you don't know what's a tolerate and what's not a tolerate. That's why I say I don't really like to speak on it, because I was never in a gang. For me to even talk about it, it'd be crazy, because I don't know about it.
Right. So Joey wanted to learn about it. So, like I tell people, like our gangs didn't, just like I learned about a little bit about the Bloods and Crips. They didn't come out gangs. You know, they didn't decide on, like the El Rukins, the song. Oh, I want to be a song. I want to, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna do this. So I was telling him the difference between an organization and a gang. I said, like, when the Peastone Rangers came out, they used to be an organization when they first started. It's a difference. They took care, they, you know, got the government, you know. That's the only way you're going to get government money, if you in an organization. You feel me? But the thing is, what they did was took advantage of what they could do and have, and start taking over, and, you know, the mom and pop stores. That's why we don't have them. You got the Arabs and stuff. You know, ain't nothing wrong with them. But we had some good mom and pop stores when I was growing up. You get what I'm saying? And then, you know, y'all bullied them to the point that, you know what I'm saying, like, the Arabs got to come in there, and then you wanna take from the mom and pop stores. They gotta pay a fee for you bodyguarding. Y'all not bodyguarding nothing, and you know what I'm saying? Extortion and shit like that. So that's when I told them that's not an organization no more. That's a fucking gang.
That's a gang, yeah. They
So
changed the
that's
game.
yeah, and then you know, just learning about it on Gangland, and then from there, you know what I'm saying. Just wanted to reminisce on back in the day of what I used to do, or you know what I'm saying. I wasn't like I sold drugs, but that's about it. You know what I'm saying. I got shot at a couple of times, but you know I was trying to break down the pyramid. So it's a
Yeah.
pyramid for the vice lords. You know what I'm saying. You got so many vice lords. You got the traveling vice lords. You got the folk corner hustler vice lords. You got the Undertaker vice lords. You got the insane vice lords. You got the conservative vice lords, and we all different gangs, but we all under the same motherfucking
That
hat,
umbrella.
which is making
Umbrella.
don't make no sense to me.
I'm sorry. You got me
Yes,
acting like
and
you
that's why I
gang.
say I don't know too much about it. It's crazy, you know what I'm saying? It's like you like a person could be from New York and move to
Uh-huh.
another state and just open another entity within the gang. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
And I was like, yeah, it's crazy, man. So, but yeah, I never ran with the gang. Just me it was like a crew. You know what I'm saying? Me and my friends. That was it.
Uh-huh. And that's crazy because like I ended up getting into the gang. A lot of people don't know why some people get into the gang. I got into the gang because I liked the loyalty, the sister loyalty, and all of that shit.
Yeah,
That's why I got into the gang. I wasn't receiving that from the crib, so I was getting it from my sisters. And when I got a little bit older, and I'm noticing, you know, my first time selling drugs when I was 15. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? I
But
wasn't even
as you got
smoking. I wasn't drinking. I wasn't doing shit yet until my junior year.
so basically as you got older, the gang system started to change to more of a it wasn't loyal no more.
Yeah,
Basically, that's
it
what
wasn't
you're saying.
loyal no more. Now when I go home now, like you got folk corner hustlers claiming blocks. When the fuck we start doing that? If you're a folk corner hustler, don't matter where you at, you're supposed to show a brother love. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? A lot of people, like I said, a lot of people don't be understanding when we became when the whole purpose of our organization is supposed to come together, foes and vice lords and all of us. We supposed to become bigger. We supposed to be in the government. We supposed to do all of this. We supposed to make sure we made all of these laws. That's the whole purpose of them starting up at that time an organization that turns out to be a gang.
yeah,
You get what I'm saying? So then, like, literally, you have to know that literature. You consider yourself being in this gang, da 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 da. This is what we expect from you. You have to steal or deliver, or you getting violated. We got violation too. Shit. Let me tell you how we used to get our violation. They used to light a match, especially in the summertime. Don't let that bitch have two small fingers
you had to
until
hold the
she cannot hold it. That's how long your violation is.
hold on. So basically, you got to sit there and hold the match until it goes all the way down.
No, they hold the match while you get punched on. The female.
Oh,
We got violated like the niggas. We ain't get
oh,
violated like, and we didn't have to. We didn't have to open our legs. I don't know about the. Hey, let me tell you something. I don't know about the GDs. The B. Anybody under that 6 point star. I don't know how they live, but I know how I live. And I ain't gonna lie, the questions my chief asked me is the same questions I ask in my real life. I mean, that I'm, not in my real life, but in my life now, like one of the questions is why you want to be in the game. What made you want to be in this game? I mean, you had to give some good answers or you couldn't be in there. We didn't
yeah.
get, I got in the 90s, we didn't get fucked in the 90s.
Nah.
You got jumped in? My coworker. So she got jumped in Indiana. We didn't get jumped in, but I'm
But
telling you, let me.
she's in the same gang or a different gang though, because every
What
gang is
gang you
different.
was in?
It's under the 5.
I had one in tray. But it's not a lot of. They only in Indiana, right?
And up in
South side.
going down.
South side of Chicago. She had one tray. I heard of them, but they more on the south side, going towards Indiana and Michigan, right? Yeah.
A few little in Ohio, some in Kentucky, but we a dying breed, but we ain't a dying breed.
Yeah, as long as y'all under that 5, ain't nobody die. Go to the if you're gonna use it, go to the 6th floor. They just got their shit fixed.
Can I use a dollar bill in there, or do I have to have change?
You gotta have change.
I gotta go find a change for myself.
But yeah, so like I was telling Joey, I could talk about gangs all day. I could talk about my city all day. I could talk about Black history. Like I was in somebody else's chat a couple of days ago, right? And he got to talking about MLK, right? Monday. Matter of fact, it was Monday.
Yeah.
He got to talk about MLK. And he got to talking about not what he done, but his infidelity,
Yeah.
So what I told him, right, is everybody was talking about what he done for the people, Right. Martin Luther King has done a lot for the people. Regardless of his, like I told everybody, and I know I know the history of Martin Luther King. I know he used to cheat on his wife or whatever, but regardless of any of that, that don't make him I just don't think that makes him as a bad person. Like, I think he was a bad person in a relationship, but when it came down to trying to fix what Black people needed, I felt like he did that. But in the meantime, between time, motherfuckers always talking about what Black folks done for us, but we can't even keep it together. Look how we treat each other on YouTube.
Yep. Nah, you right about that, man.
And I ain't even talking about a Black man and a Black woman and a Black man. I'm not talking about that. It's all about loyalty. Not even loyalty. Just, like, y'all was talking about earlier when, what I'm saying, somebody not doing something right, BTL. And it's not right, but because you in that gang or you with them certain people, only a couple of people will speak out, but the other people don't want to speak out because they don't want to be how you say it, excluded from the gang.
Yeah, but that just shows their character and who they are. You know what I'm saying? If possibly, I can't be with somebody who's sitting there talking about somebody I know. You know what I'm saying? I have to shut it down. Hey, that person not here to defend himself, so we're not gonna talk about it. You know what I'm saying? But some people do differently. Some people move differently, man.
Yeah. So, like I told them, you know what I'm saying? I was telling him in the chat, he asked me, did I want to come up? I didn't want to come up. But I totally told him in that motherfucking chat for sure. Shit. I mean, look how we treat each other. Y'all see one Black person come up, y'all ready to stump them out. Y'all see somebody speak up for themselves, it's a problem. Somebody talking about, just some random shit. You go over there and talk about it like they did something to you. A motherfucker just being respectful, showing you all the respect in the world, and they still shit on you. And these are your own Black people. So what are we talking about here? I mean, what they used to even celebrate Black history when we don't do none of the shit that they fought for.
I personally, I don't like when people use their personal character against them. At the end of the day, this man did a lot for Black folks. You know what I'm saying? He stood there out there in the field fighting for our freedom, our rights. You know what I'm saying? Just because he did something to his wife, we don't know what was the reason. We don't know their personal business. At the end of the day, that's not what we discussing. That's not what we're celebrating that day for. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
it's
why
all
you
about
judging
him. That's exactly. But I understood where he was coming from. In the meantime, between time, what is we talking about? Look at everything these black people have created for everyone, and we still can't even get along as black people. Like Joey said it earlier, I don't think he was on there, DTL. Like he was talking about when he go to the white sector, the Asian sector and shit like that, how they can get a fucking log, or everybody can agree to disagree. No, you can't do that. Motherfuckers want to bring up your bullshit, bring up your past, and you can tell them as many times you don't give a fuck. They make it their point to make you think you give a fuck.
You know, at the end of the day, like them crab in the bucket, man. You know what I'm saying? When they see
But
one
that's
person getting up, they
sad,
gotta.
though.
That, but you gotta remember. Oh, there I'm gonna say this. This is what slavery was. Slavery. That's what they was doing. They didn't want the black people to come together. They wanted us to fight each other. That was the mentality. So that's why black people sticking to that shit, man. It was bred into us, There was
Go
no
back to
loyalty
that
in
Willie Lynch.
slavery.
I always tell people that goes back to that Willie Lynch. It's still going on, and that's fucking sad.
No, it is. It is sad. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they said, you know, when it comes to black folks, it's gonna take a long time for us to come together, man, and realize it, man. There's too many people out there that's negative. There's too many people out there that's for themselves. There's too many people out there that don't care about other feelings. It's just crazy, man.
Yeah,
We would we would never go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Every
yeah, I
race
agree.
could form together and unite except for black folks, man. And that's a problem.
Yeah, that's crazy to me, though. I just, just as black people, as a black person, I'd be just like, man, that's sad that we can't even get along.
It's
Oh,
I don't. But Tish, let me lay down.
okay.
And
Yeah, I'll
you
be
take
on
it
here
from there.
tomorrow.
All right, we
It's
talk.
good
We talk.
talking to you as usual, because you my
All right.
dog.
You have a good night. Tell your coworker I said good night, and we
Oh
talk
well,
tomorrow.
DTL said good night, sugar plum plum. Let me. We finna go outside and smoke this cigarette. I'm finna finish twisting her hair real quick. Should
All
be
right,
done in
handle your
about 30
business.
minutes.
Handle your business. We talk. All right.
All right. Have a good night.
You too. Bye.
All right. CT. She might be asleep. Love you, CC, but I had to kick you out because you might have fell asleep. But I thank everybody for coming in and out. I appreciate y'all. Be on here tomorrow. I'll holler at y'all. Deuces.